咱们到那边去，这是那边去那个。
Check, 1, 2. Testing. Check, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I can barely hear you. Yep, testing, 1, 2, 3. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that okay? Okay, I'm gonna test the other microphone as well. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Woo-wee. Okay. Background sound. Directors. Okay. Okay. One more time. Volume. Yeah. Background noise. Yeah. Director. Okay. Rosie!
Try to confuse me. They move me about every bloody year. Oh, I'm next to Ugly Samoan.
That's you, brother.
Just pal.
Sit.
Hey.
There's a big trouble like today.
Yeah.
Today,
Anyway.
Oh, thanks for coming, eh?
No, mate, we absolutely loved it. And we'll chat about it on here at some point. Just mention the fact that of course we can. We've got the microphone. But commentating you, silly comments me, okay? If we're actually talking about what's happening in the game.
Sweet.
Yeah, I just see the colour and I call it nurse's talking.
Okay.
You know? Okay.
Sweet. Yeah, we'll just do it like we usually do. Oh, this is fine.
You're not going to go to doctor?
Huh?
You're not going to go and get it sorted?
Before the rugby's finished, yeah. Go get an operation.
Then you can come in. I might play a couple. I've decided if I can lose 3 stone over the summer, I'll play a wee bit next year. But it's absolutely fine. Hurt my neck in the last 4 games before I had a scrum and I played in the last game here. Still not right, but you know.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, let's go.
This Wednesday, the 26th of March 2025, Game 1 of the tradition, Hong Kong FC10s, the greatest 10s tournament in the world, without a doubt. Kicking us off from the main pitch from Women's Pool A, Shandong taking on the Valley Broncos.
Morning, Sammy. How are you?
John the Bruce, welcome everybody to the world's best 10s tournament. It's the tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s 2025. Come on!
And there's Billy Mason, the tournament organiser, with the official balls.
It's the one. Big ups to Billy. Billy, what a legend.
70-year-old, 69% Scottish, by the way. He did his DNA.
Oh, he's still going.
Anyway, tell me about these two. What do we know? We don't know very much to start the day. Valley Broncos, are they local? All local girls?
A few of them, they have a few ring-ins from overseas, but also a core group of girls that play for Valley and a few other clubs.
And I think on experience last few years, Shandong will be athletic, pretty well coached.
Yeah. And here's the kickoff.
Almost a sort of clash in the strips there.
Shandong, very physical. Does Valley go wide? Broncos go wide? Oh, great hands from the winger.
That was great hands, absolutely. 7:45 on a Wednesday morning, do you really want that pass?
I think everyone's just trying to wake up. Shandong, they don't want to mess around. They take the quick tap up the middle. Great run by number 12.
Lovely
Shandong.
and physical. I think we've seen in the last few years, Semi, the skill level in the girls' game here, and the ladies' game, is magnificent. Really, that handling. Look at the pace in that.
Shandong. Straight up the middle.
George Horn. Chinese George Horn, that was.
Yes. Number 4, Young Fei Fei. What a great try. And Shandong opened the tournament with a great try.
So much for my eyesight. I thought it was number 9, Semi. Thank you. Yeah, great start.
Yes. Shandong, they don't want to mess around here. And so Valley Broncos stunned by the first try in the first 1.5 minutes.
Long way to go, Semi.
Yeah. Beautiful morning here in Hong Kong, John.
It's been brilliant. I'm really hoping it holds off for the weekend, this weekend, because this new stadium is something special.
Yeah. 20 degrees at the moment, overcast, but super humid. As Shandong kick it off again.
T-shirt weather in Scotland, this is, Semi.
Yeah. And it's the try scorer, number 4.
Yeah, great hands again, Semi. Absolutely great hands, the Shandong ladies.
Shandong go right.
Well, then I just ruined it for her. I didn't say it was great hands. Number 3's just dropped it cold.
Unlucky. Valley Broncos with the ball. What can they do? Valley Broncos up to the 10 metre.
Oh, she's over the top of it. Ah, they got the knock on first. That would have been turned over, Semi, if it hadn't been a knock on.
Yes. Well, so welcome everybody to Hong Kong. For those who've just joined us in the early wee morning hours. Valley Broncos with the kick. Great scrum there. The Broncos win their own ball. Broncos go left. In and out. Oh.
Actually, I think they went right. But maybe you might. You boys in New Zealand, I know the water goes down the tap hole a different way around, but that was definitely going right, Semi.
On your TV screens, everyone, or online, it's left.
But looking at the pitch here, it's right. We do that to confuse you.
Shandong with the scrum. Powerful team, the Shandong team. They don't mess around. Great scrum there. Shandong go right, they go wide. Drop the ball. Midfield on half. Shandong looking for the space.
Got it to the edge pretty well there, Semi.
They recycle. Shandong go left. Probing. There's the space right there.
Oh,
Releasing the winger. The winger goes in and out. She got support? Yes, she has.
good scramble defence by Valley.
Shandong go right, and look at that, 3-on-1 it is, and it's another try. Great try to Shandong.
And it was on the right as well, Sammy, well done.
Strolled in for try number 2.
Number 28 for Shandong needing a bit of treatment here. I hope she's okay.
Great try by the number 1. Oh, she's super tall. The whole team is tall, the Shandong team.
And the conversion, unfortunately, hits the post, so no conversion.
Conversion of your break, off your break. Shandong 10, Valley Broncos 11.
Yeah, the Valley Broncos look a bit stunned. You really need to get into this game, John.
I think so. They can match them physically. It's maybe a pace issue here, Sammy, I think. And also, the line pretty far back when Shandong are moving it wide and they're getting outside them.
That's right. Shandong with the kickoff. Up 10-0. They kicked to the same spot. This is the 3rd time. Valley with the ball. What can they do with it? Oh, nice offload there.
Yeah,
Valley hit the middle.
Just not get the pace, but good. Slow reset, slow ball. Done with that quicker, Semi.
Uh-oh.
It's been turned over.
Here's trouble.
Oh, great hands again from Shandong.
That's right. Valley scrambling.
It's going to come all the way right, I think, Semi.
Yep, there's a lot of space out here.
Great hands for number 5.
Just one more.
Through the person. 14 in. Second try for number 14.
Yeah.
Try for Shandong, Wangzhou. Looks like the Shandong girls definitely had a win big this morning after a cracking start here.
Number 14, Wang Dao.
The man in the commentary box think they had their Weetabix. I think they had porridge, the pace they're going, Semi.
What? She's the top try scorer of the tournament so far.
Well, there you go.
2
Semi.
tries.
2 tries. That's the kind of stats that I'll be asking you in about 8 hours' time how you're doing, Semi.
And Shandong just in complete control as we go over the 6-minute mark. Conversion is missed.
If you look at the Shandong women, Semi, they're all athletes. Nobody carrying beef. They're all trained athletes. If I remember last year, actually, the coach gets very annoyed when they don't play well. He gave them real pelters last year in one game, which didn't quite work. Yeah,
I remember that.
yes.
Shandong kick off again, and Valley can't seem to hold the ball. Get caught on the 22, just outside the 22. Valley.
I think Valley might just be better off just maybe tightening this up a wee bit, see if they can just carry it a bit, because they're getting caught out wide. Semi.
Yeah.
I know it's not 10s, but it's not what you really want. Well, yeah, there's a bit of space with their offload. Still one up though. No support.
Shandong competing for everything. Valley go wide. What can they do? They've got to find the space. Coming up.
Fair effort. Put the ball in behind.
And it's a quick throw in. Shandong don't want to waste any time. Oh,
Look at this. That's actually
2v1 right here.
Champagne rugby.
In and out. Can anyone support her? Oh, what a great pass. Oh, she dropped it.
Well, good scramble by Valley there.
Valley got to go here. John, I think they've got to kick it down.
The thing is,
they've been in this half, the whole first half. They got to get down.
even if they kick it off the pitch, I mean, down and off the pitch, gives themselves a chance to play in their half of the park. I think if they just kick it long, Semi, I don't think they've got the pace. I think. Well, there's the intercept that ruins the whole part.
Oh, what a great pass.
And that may be a hat trick. No, it's not. It's big number 1. Number 1.
She's got a
wonders in for a second
double
try.
as well. Yeah.
It's a very impressive start here from Shandong.
14 a double, is it not?
14, yeah, and her too. She's
Going
got
up
the
to
first
20-0 against Valley Broncos here.
Oh, she's got the second one.
Yes.
Shandong in complete control here. 15-0. 1 minute left of the half.
It must be 20 0, Semi, actually.
Oh, 20-0, sorry.
I'll have you taking your shoes and socks off to keep counting at this rate, Semi.
Yeah, well, Shandong are here to definitely play, that's for sure. Super competitive.
We'll get a bit more information as the tournament goes on, but I would imagine that these girls are fairly full-time on their rugby, Semi.
They're massive. They all look like volleyball players.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do you remember the big Colonel that used to play for the
Colonel,
PLA?
yeah.
Well, you know,
Up in Guangzhou, yes.
I think maybe some of them come from the same part of the country. 'Cause
Probably.
they're very quick girls.
Okay, so there was a player in front, so it's a free kick to Valley. They got to go from here. But Valley look pretty tired. No one wants to really take the ball up or
It doesn't really look that anyone's
set
really
any
wanting it here,
targets.
do they?
Yeah, they're just catching the... Really need to move quickly, Valley. Almost made it through there. Oh. Shandong with the ball.
This is going to come wide, Sammy.
Or they just need to kick it down because there's no one at the back, no sweeper. It's one-on-one here.
Good tackle.
Shandong recycle inside their 22, their half.
Oh, great
Here
line.
they come. It's one-on-one, two-on-one with a support player.
Yeah, she's just got the wheels, Sammy. She's got the wheel.
Wow, what a machine. And Shandong score at the half.
The afterburners kicked in there. Another stroll for Shandong. As the score picks up to 25-0 against the
Remember that
Valley
free kick
Broncos.
for Valley. Their cashier player took the first hit up, looked good. Nobody else was there.
Yeah.
Nothing really happening. They need to maybe just like, play close to each other and just try and physically do something.
Yeah.
Kick's good. It's half-time here. Shandong leading the Valley Broncos 27-0.
Well, remember what happened to Scotland at Twickenham a few years ago? 35-0's not overcomable, mate. It may be here.
Well, it's halftime here, 27-0 to Shandong over the Valley Broncos.
And who's up next, Semi, after this?
Yeah, we've got a few great games coming up. The New Zealand Legends versus the Nagato Blue Angels.
This is the same women's Pool A, and I guarantee you the handling of the Nagato Blue Angels will be class.
Yep.
Last year they were a bit off. The year before, the Japanese team that was here, they played out the best final of the tournament.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's right.
brilliant,
I remember that.
And at our age, it's good that we can remember things, Sammy.
Yeah, very entertaining team, the Japanese team.
Nagato Blue Angels. It sounds like one of these Japanese cartoons, doesn't it? Yeah. And Sammy, just while we're off, we've got a bit of a break here. Just recently, you organised the New Zealand Film Festival here. I came along, first game, I have to say that movie, Weena, inspiring.
Oh.
How hard work was it to put that together?
It was hard. I think it took like 2 years to organise with the New Zealand consulate and also the New Zealand Film Commission back in New Zealand. So.
Which is just brilliant. Lovely timing coming into this. It's almost a pity you couldn't have had it this Monday. But yeah, too hard with too much on in Hong Kong. But here's the big question: will you be able to do it again?
Yeah, it'll be an ongoing festival. Yes.
And
we're looking to expand it next year.
Well, between you and me, I went there, and you had quite a few number of small sponsors. I think if we get the message out there, you'll pick some more up. I mean, I think there was a few folks sitting there thinking we'd like to be involved with this.
Yeah, we'd love to have some more sponsors involved for sure. I mean, the New Zealand movies and also the film industry here in Hong Kong, we want to, try and create some more co-productions. And
anyway, second half's just gone up. What I want to know, any of the movies with Semi Quaver Iafeta in them? Nah, come on, you play home advantage here. Okay, Valley. Mountain to climb, Valley to kick off second half against Shandong. Women's 7s, 10s rugby in China. The women's game is really looking quite good, isn't it?
Oh, man. Exponential.
Substitute strangely right at the beginning of the half, yeah.
So Valley, if I were Valley, I'd go short. But they go long.
Yes,
it's going to be a long pass here. They'll find the space coming up. There's 4 on 3 right now.
See these passes out in front, hands up, Semi.
No one in front of her.
You see that though, but nobody had to break stride.
Right. Yeah. I think Valley, the Broncos should have gone short. At least they'll have a better chance of getting their hands on the ball.
Strolls home.
Number 3.
What a try. Shandong are on 5 for the first match of the tournament this morning in a beautiful Hong Kong Football Club.
This tournament's been going for a while, hasn't it, Sammy?
It has.
Yeah, back in the day when you were coaching my Hong Kong Barbarians, we went all right a couple of times, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Yeah, we won.
A couple of plates, didn't we?
Yep. That's right. No ring-ins too.
No,
He was just the local players.
The local boys, and the struggle we used to have with the Hong Kong coach to give us a couple of players.
Right.
But no, we had some good local boys. Yeah. And mind you, years afterwards, when I had a couple of great. We'd Sarevi played for us.
That's right.
We had the chiropractor played for us. And he
Brian Limar.
Oh, he was a bit intimidating the first day. Second day, once he was injured, great coach for the team, and he inspired Willie, our Samoan boy. He just told off, right, we better talk about the game here.
I think this is the first line out of the morning. Yes. Yep, the first line out. Shandong ball. What is he going to do here?
Sort of things they bet on in Australia, 12th minute first line out.
Look at that.
Look at that. Yeah, absolutely. No point in challenging that. Given where the game is, maybe Valley just need to be up in their faces a bit more here, Semi. They're going to get done for pace if they hang back off them.
Shandong go right, inside the half of the Valley Broncos. Valley trying to. Shandong go left now. What can they do? Valley trying to hold. They're not competing for the ball because they know the Shandong team will just go wide. Shandong probing. Shandong go left. Some space.
There's a turnaround. Quick. Just maybe a bit overexcited there. There was half a chance, Semi.
That's right. So, unfortunately for Shandong.
A couple of the Valley girls were looking hopefully at the bench there, actually.
Yeah.
So, there's been a few changes given, but might as well at this stage of the game, they might as well give a run to the ones that are sitting there, bring some fresh legs on.
Yeah, they tried, and it's only the first game of the day as well. So.
The thing about this tournament, Semi, today you often see a few mismatches.
Yeah.
When we break into the actual competitions tomorrow, then you get the really tight games. I mean, we'll get some tight games today, don't worry. But some games, it's just, I was going to say men against boys, but that would be the wrong thing to say here.
Valley feed, they go left. What can they do here? Looking for the space. Valley to the halfway line. Offloads. It's one-on-one.
Some support's needed.
Shandong competing for the ball.
And a wee home penalty for Valley there, said no release, so Valley another chance here.
Valley go to the middle. What can they do? Valley near on the 22. But the Shandong defense is solid.
Straight in the breakdown again. But a knock on the back.
Shandong defense, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I think they just wanted that. At first phase after the breakdown, they should just run the big girl as hard as they
so
can.
competitive. They're just competing for everything. Line out, scrums, and Shandong are making the changes as well.
I think whenever the player hits the ground, Shandong goes over it.
Yeah. They're so talented, this Shandong team.
I'll tell you who's here in the tournament. I haven't got a programme, got what to do, but I saw a great interview with him again recently. It's Nico Matuala. Matuala, is that right? Yeah.
Right, yes.
He's here coaching one of the girls' teams. And he's actually coaching down in, I think, in Wales just now.
All right.
I saw an interview because he said before he went back to Fiji, he would like to be an attack coach with the British Lions. Maybe not this time, he says next time round. He was a Maverick player, great player. So he's here.
Awesome.
Anyway.
Matuala's here, good. Shandong with the ball inside their 22. They just need to...
done. Bit of a mistake there, but look at the physicality, Semi.
They just need to kick it down because there's no one at the back, no sweeper.
Just the ability to stay on her feet there.
And tap and go. Can she make it? Bust through one tackle.
I think that, if I was the Valley girl, I'd have given the penalty there, actually. That was coming. Great last minute tackle. And a turnover. Oh, no. That was a bit hard, Semi. She was back to her feet and her hands were off.
Yeah. Touch and go. Unlucky.
At this you need to show your hands are off. It's quite hard sometimes. Yeah.
Shandong with a penalty. Valley Broncos trying to catch their breath.
And they've taken a scrum, Shandong. Space and pace, I think, is what's going to happen here, Semi.
Yep, well, they're in control now of the second half. So I think Shandong will go for the scrum and then just look to...
And if you were Valley, you would have a right go at this, wouldn't you?
Yeah. So if you can see on the screen, Valley have no sweeper at the back. Shandong, they've won the ball, but Shandong go right.
I don't think, Semi, despite what you're saying, that Shandong have any intention of kicking any ball. I think they're just going to trust their hands all day.
Yeah.
But tactically, obviously would have been a thing to do there.
We take off from the Broncos. Broncos trying to keep them out, but Shandong inside the 10.
It's the second time number 6 for Shandong. It's just been so physical in the carry.
Shandong go right. They got numbers here. Trying to manipulate the space. And look at that. Straight up the middle. Had the Valley defense in 2 minds there, John.
Yeah, they just... whenever they broke right, you could see the girl come in the line, and Pal just put it in a plate for him. 39-0 to Shandong against the Valley Broncos.
And number 7 straight in between the 2 Valley players. Broncos won't be happy with that, but
hey,
what can you do?
Your allegiance when you first came to Hong Kong, you came to play for Valley, didn't you, Semi?
I sure did.
Yeah.
It was my first gig.
And how many years ago was that?
Many moons ago. 23 or 4, I think.
Gee, I'm 30 years in Hong Kong this month.
Oh.
Obviously, I came when I was very young.
And they got that conversion successful. Hit the post and went in.
41-0 then.
Shandong in control.
Well, did it definitely go in that conversion?
Yeah.
It did, thank you. Yeah. Scorecard will catch up. Scoreboard.
Shandong kicking off. Probably what will be a couple of minutes left of the second half.
Yeah, but 3 minutes still to go, Semi. Oh no, just a couple, sorry.
Nice and high. Who's under the ball? Broncos. Got to do something here. Oh, ripped away by Shandong. Super turnover there. Shandong attacking now.
I think that's what we've said all game, Semi. Oh, and that's a bad pass. They're just behind her. That's probably the first bad pass I've seen today. Yeah, that's right. But anyway, scrum to Valley. And they did have a bit of dominance in that defensive scrum, so at least they'll get the ball here, you would think.
Yeah. Valley got a big forward pack.
I wonder how long they can keep it in the scrum, Terry.
The Shandong team super competitive. Valley need to win this ball and set their backs on fire. Oh, the scrum halves. Oh,
I would have to say, under the new rules, is she allowed to be there?
Sure, but Valley with the tap,
yeah,
got the penalty.
I must get the penalty, I think, for her being there, exactly. She's not allowed to be there. I'm not saying I agree with that new rule. It makes scrum halves untouchable.
Yeah. A bit like quarterbacks, right?
Yeah, yeah.
NFL.
So you enjoy it all the more when somebody does catch them.
Oh, man, they're going to kick for the line, and it doesn't go out. Unlucky. Shandong go wide.
Yeah, it's a runner off this girl's shoulder. That's back. Oh.
She's got to offload the ball. Oh, great defense by Valley Broncos. Valley Broncos are up quick.
Look at the width here we have in Shandong on this side, Semi.
That's right.
Oh, another drop ball. Valley are just too tired to take any advantage of that.
As we come up to the last couple of seconds for the second half here.
Well, okay, push over scrum, as I said, Semi. Only 20 metres.
Yes, I'd do the same.
Yeah.
We'll switch to golden oldies. Valley, their last chance with the ball. What can they do? They've got to get on the scoreboard here. On the Shandong 22. Is she going to use the blind or set the backs?
And it's been stolen at the scrum again. I'm not really sure that Shandong scrum half is where she was allowed to be there, but they've stolen it. Oh, and the kick, Semi. You've been waiting all day for them to do that.
Yep.
Oh, great cover by the Valley girl. Drops it.
Yeah, she dropped that ball.
Full time, Shandong, I think can say already a bit of a force in this tournament.
Oh, wow. Jeez. What a game. 41-0, Shandong over Broncos. What a game. And a great start to the tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s competition here in Hong Kong.
Next up.
20 degrees, 21 degrees at the moment here in Hong Kong. Super overcast, super humid. If you're just joining us, welcome everybody. Talofa lava, kia ora koutou, tashang hao,
Hello.
annyeonghaseyo.
Yeah, there's a few Scottish ways we can say it as well, but I mean,
G'day.
no, yeah. Back in what is it? Well, there's Dean Hirowini there actually on the sidelines.
Yep, Dino's the coach for the New Zealand Legends.
Ah, he was a fixture in Hong Kong for many years.
He certainly was a Valley and Hong Kong legend, Dean.
Is that grey hair or has he dyed it blonde, Semi?
Looks, yeah, definitely the silver fox look.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell you what, he had a great set of hands in him for a big man.
Yes,
Yeah.
him and his brother,
Yeah,
twin
both
brother.
of them,
So shout out to the Hirowini family in Hong Kong and New Zealand as we look to the New Zealand Legends playing the Nagato Blue Angels coming up next.
And this is hard to call at the moment because we haven't seen much of the team sheets, but
Yeah, no, you're right. So I think we're gonna some two great teams here, and here they come onto the field. What can we expect from these two teams, John?
well, look at the immediate thing you see is disparity in size here.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, if the Japanese team play what they played maybe 2 years ago, they'll be almost untouchable when they've got the ball in hand. But
That's right.
you'd imagine looking at this New Zealand team that we're looking at athletes. If you look at them, they're not stocky girls.
Yeah, a bit of a mixture, right?
Yeah.
So it's good for the game, good for women's rugby, not only in Hong Kong but in general.
And you can just see how happy they are to be here. Everybody's having a good laugh. Maybe it's just the ones that are on the bench that are smiling.
Right, as we kick off the next game, New Zealand Legends versus the Nagato Blue Angels.
Okay, my call. I'm going with Nagato here.
Okay.
With-
I'm not going to say anything because I don't really know.
Well, that I'm just guessing. But
Okay. Shallow kick by the Legends, and straight away it's a
the
penalty.
kicking protection there. Oh, that's the referee that's on top of the rules.
The Legends go quick. Legends going right.
Oh, that's a carry.
And the offload. Legends looking for the space. Manipulating the defense. Gets caught short. 5 meters out. Recycle the ball. Legends go left.
See, big carry again.
Still carrying. Great carry there. A lot of space to the left. Can they get it out? Oh, unlucky. It's one-on-one.
But maybe lucky, Semi, because it didn't go forward when it went through the hands. Oh, look how quickly the Japanese girls. But no, she said the tackle's not rolled away.
Quick tap here, or
I think it might go straight to big number 8 here again. Since she's looking out wide here on the right.
needs to run in between the space. That's the one. Carry hard. Legends. They go right.
Bit of a scrambly pass, but the
Being driven back to the 22.
good pressure, and that Japanese girl. Oh, and she's won it this time.
Great pressure by the Nagato Blue
Oh,
Angels.
particularly in the face of such big, strong carries. Yeah. So here we go, ball in hand. Oh, they're going to kick for touch.
Oh, they'll be happy with that. They've got to get out of their half.
Just big. This. Oh, and that's.
Doesn't make it.
No, it doesn't make it. That's just an error.
Legends attacking.
Head down, straight in, number 16. No point.
Great defense by the Blue Angels. Great defense. Whew. And it's a scrum to the Nagato Blue Angels. Let's see, this is the first scrum of the match. Blue Angels for the feed. They're going left. They're going wide. Gets caught and gets taken out.
Well, that was this game. In fact, I'll say it to the microphone now. This game's going to be really good. This technology. You told me I had to pick the microphone up to make somebody hear me.
And it was good to see a one-on-one drive there.
Took the outside, but she was caught. I mean, brave. Here we go. Oh, it's stolen in the line out.
Nagato, great steal there. Nagato ball. Nagato they go right. Just on the 10.
And they've chip and chase. Oh, lovely skills. Oh, penalty.
Nagato, the quick tap. They go right again. The switch. Gets held up. Recycle ball. Nagato go left. But the Legends defense is strong.
That's an offside penalty. I don't know.
Take it on the mark. Nagato really
high tackle. He's giving a high tackle to the referee. So here we go.
Right.
I think they'll probably. Oh, they've called the scrum.
Okay.
It's a very good game for an early goal game, Simon.
Yeah. Geez, we're only.
There's a lot of folk getting out, having their cornflakes still.
Right, 4 minutes in this game.
Wednesday, 26 March 2025, Hong Kong Football Club, Tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s. The ball's won by Tokyo, by Blue Angels.
Yep, Nagato go right. They still have the ball. Looking to recycle. Nagato, Blue Angels go left. Hit the midfield, just over the halfway.
Oh, it's scramble. Nearly turned over, but not. Oh, and that pass has gone to ground, and there's some pay. Oh, I think she might have been away there.
Yeah, take the first knock on there by the Nagato Angels. Great defense by the New Zealand Legends, though.
No, defense on both sides here. You think, they're obviously both good attacking teams, but defenses are doing well.
Yeah. I think if it was me, I would have taken the quick tap, the penalty, instead of a scrum for the Blue Angels.
Yeah, just get there, because I think they'll run all day. I think you see that? Yeah.
Blue Angels scrum again. Big scrum. Blue Angels go right. Sending the ball in the midfield. A nice cut there, but gets caught.
Oh, well read by the defence. Absolutely read. And they've kept the ball.
Nagato go right again with a chip. Kick.
Look
down.
at
There's no one at the back.
Pace. Oh.
That's a great kick.
That is a really good kick, and they're playing in that half. Just neither team's really cracking the defence yet. Both teams really good.
Well, defenses are super strong, so I think the little kick behind both teams, they should do that more often.
Yes, and look at this Legends, New Zealand Forestry. You should be getting them for a sponsor for your movie thing next time.
New Zealand Forestry?
Yeah. It's on the back of the shirts.
Oh, cool.
Here we are. Chanzo.
Yeah, we haven't seen New Zealand Legends attacking with the ball as much, but here they are again.
In this
one-on-one right here. He's got to stay inside.
Just did well.
Recycle. Legends go left. I wasn't expecting that.
Great pressure from the
Nagato,
but yeah, as long as you keep the ball.
Yes. And Nagato have no one at the back as well.
Oh,
Intercept.
Great read. But they've had it turned over. Oh, here's a
Space
chance.
there. Just takes one-on-one. Get the pass away, and
there's another kick.
That's the kick.
Oh, I think the girls
will got to stay in.
I think all the girls will be hoping that goes out. That's the ball has been in play so much, Sammy.
Yeah. Wow. Great scrambling by the New Zealand Legends.
7 minutes in, 0-0. And I think they'll be looking to the bench both of these teams quite soon just to get some fresh legs on.
Yeah, super tight. Nagato Blue Angels not given an inch to these New Zealand Legends girls. It's great defense and great attacking.
I think it's the defense is so good because both teams have got the kick because they're just not getting through.
That's right. So I think they need a few more chip kicks behind defense. Defenses are super strong.
Oh, that's a great line. I don't think she'll have the pace. Oh, and look at the defence, how quickly the defence got there.
They got to recycle, they go right.
They must have a man.
Numbers here. Trying to keep the ball alive.
Good physical. Oh.
Turn it over.
Tell you what, this referee is harsh, but she's obviously a very good referee. I mean, she's picking everything up, but she's very, very tight.
Yeah, she's right there too.
Yeah.
Shows he's in the middle of the action, and it's the half, I think. Oh, no.
No, 8 minutes, Semi. That'll be 10 minutes into the half.
Oh, so they kicked the ball. There was a penalty, and they kicked the ball. They only went 5 meters. Why is that?
Just make sure it went out. No idea. It did look like a half-time kick, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, and that's been overthrown, but they've got it.
Lucky to get it back. New Zealand Legends with the ball.
Oh, that's just another great steal over the ball by the Nagato. And she's made her take it from exactly the set right spot, which is just a wee bit.
Yeah, I mean, the Blue Angels really need to go fast here, go quick, and just
I think when they go
tie the Legends down.
Going to go for the line out here, Sammy. Yeah. Well, make sure the game play another half because nobody's breaking the defence. Tell you what, Sammy, we've seen Shandong looking really good. This is Pool A of the very first thing of the day, the women's.
Yeah.
Both teams look here, look that they could go anywhere.
That's right.
Yeah, really, really good looking teams.
On the 22. Missed throw there. Legends clean the ball up. What can they do inside their own 22? Looking for the space. Oh, dropped the ball.
But you look at the scramble defence to try and save it, but yeah.
Nagato release, they go right. Got numbers there. Great tackle by number 2 for Legends.
Also a great carry. She's over the gain line. Small girl. And look at that defensive tackle from the Legends. Oh, huge pressure.
Still able to recycle the ball.
And the referee's given a penalty. Just very harsh round the breakdown. I mean, we will not criticise, it seems like.
Yeah.
Both teams know what they've got, though.
Definitely a game on our hands here with the score 0-0.
We're 0-0 in Scotland.
So it's
this
the
is
last
half
second.
time,
Yeah.
10 minutes. So
this is the last play.
So will they play or will they kick it out?
Oh, if it was me, I wouldn't kick it out. I'd have a go at the line.
I think they'll have a go when you got the ball.
Yeah. This is the last play.
What do you think? A wee chip over the top here, Semi? No, it's gone wide right. So they give
Working blind. We've got to keep this ball. Keep playing with it.
Look at that carry.
Great carry.
Oh.
Nagato will go left. Inside ball. Great tackle by the Legends. Midfield. Nagato will go left again. We've got numbers here.
Oh, it's a knock in there. Here's a wee chance. There's a breakout. And here's pace. Oh, she's going to catch her. What a tackle. Oh, and the forward run. That just encapsulates the first half, Semi. What turnover ball, brilliant break, and great tackle.
Oh, this is a great first half, John. What a tackle.
What a half of rugby. Absolutely. Just while we're here, let's just see who's coming up next in the game after this. It's in Women's Pool B, Hayward's Tropics. I think that's the one that Matawalu's coaching, I'm not sure.
Oh, right.
And Natixis Hong Kong Football Club, host team. We never really know two things about football club. They try and get some players in to obviously support them. But also, some of them work and you don't know at what time of day who's going to turn up for them.
That's right.
But, you know, it's here we go. Great start to the weekend.
Oh, look at this game, 0-0.
Yeah, but a great 0-0 game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised if these two teams make it to the semis, the playoffs, and the finals.
Yeah, I think I've not really checked the breakdown. You've got to expect. I mean, you can be very unfortunate. Well, look at it this way. Everyone, let's be a bit honest. Valley are going to struggle to beat anyone else in this pool.
Yeah.
But then both of these teams have got to play Shandong. So
yeah,
anything can happen yet. So really, it does seem the first game, and you get a second chance, but it's really important to try to win that first game.
Yeah. Some super commitment by the Blue Angels for sure.
Do you think Dean Hirabini's talking about his pace in the outside there when he's with the girls there? He's got them lined up.
Probably doing the old when I used to play.
Yeah. The quality of rugby on show here is just brilliant. I mean, it's the distance that some of the Nagato girls are getting in the carries. They seem to be much smaller, but just the leg drive. Brilliant.
Yes. It's a great testament for women's rugby all over the world.
We tiny suspicion that it's a mistake who's going to decide this semi because it's so tight. Someone's made it.
Yeah, and let's have a look at the jerseys for the Legends. And it says Rita, Ku, and Sir.
And New Zealand Forestry.
And New Zealand Forestry. So big shout out to the New Zealand sponsors bringing the New Zealand Legends over as we start the second half.
Nagato to kick off.
Very clever, going short, compete for the ball, and they've got the turnover.
Yeah, they want the scrum because that was just rattling back and the pressure was on. Well, great start. They seem they're going to get the scrum ball. It's just they're going to have to do something really clever to crack these defences.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they've got to do some kicks, some chips.
Short chips.
Yeah. So scrum.
Semi Quaver's book of French fry rugby. Solid scrum.
Blue Angels go right.
Pot pass is just a bit slowing them down. That's it. Now she's the trial. That's a penalty. No, she's given him. Oh, the tackler didn't roll away, I presume. Yeah.
Quick tap. Blue Angels don't want to mess around. They want to score a try, get on board. Great defense by the Legends. Blue Angels go left. Some space here.
There is.
Did she do it? Caught from behind. Great defense by the Legends.
And turnover ball. God, it's so difficult for these girls to actually get away and break.
They got to go quickly. Legends recycle the ball. Legends go left. Get the ball out wide. Oh, great run there.
Oh, great defense. She just stayed with her.
Great defense for sure. Blue Angels scrambling back. Legends are in control. Legends have the ball. Recycle the ball.
Pressure.
Legends got to look up. Go right.
Physicality through the midfield. Maybe just play it a bit
Super
tight.
physical.
Maybe he'll just play it tight a wee bit here, Semi.
Yeah, we've got some space out here, out wide now.
Yeah, so much for what I said. Oh, and that's the first clean break. That's the first clean line break, Semi. And
the in and out.
There wasn't much chance for the Nagato there. Big space. Great try, great line.
Take the lead 5-0.
Great try by the Legends. Number 16. And she looks to convert her own try. And the conversion is good.
In the sunshine, by the way. There's the sun out. What did
Brucey took us through the replay, bro.
It's fast. Sorry, it's all finished now, but it was actually, I didn't actually see how the hole came actually. It was a bit late, but I mean, once she was through the hole.
Yeah, she just hit the gap. Gapped it right there.
It's the first time either team that's going to do that.
Yep. Legends 7. Blue Angels 0. Blue Angels with the ball, with the cut. They need to strike now, Blue Angels, as they go right. Looking for the space, probing. Great defense by the Legends. Blue Angels go left. Cut back in. Great tackle there by number 5. We've got numbers here. She needs to stay in.
Oh, she's done really well. Oh. There they go back the other way, Semi.
Great hands.
Oh, great hands. Well, great defence by Legends. They were always numbered up.
Yeah.
There's a chance. Here's a chance. Great defence, rushed up and cut that off.
Blue Angels are so strong in the ruck area. They release and they go right. Hit the midfield. Need to recycle that ball. Great defense by the Legends. They need to hold on. Great cut.
Oh, and that's a knock on.
They will take the first knock on.
Very few handling errors in this game, Semi, but that was one.
Yeah.
Oh.
As the New Zealand Legends make the changes, and also the Blue Angels make the changes. So two pretty tight teams here, bro.
Both teams are recognising that they're not going to do it first phase out wide. They're in the middle, trying to make a bit of space and then go on. But
that's right. They need to strike now.
40 minutes, 5 minutes to go. So I mean, there'll be a chance. Just
yeah. Both teams.
Physically, the New Zealand Legends big again, but this scrum from the Gatos looked really good. So let's see if they can put some pressure on the Legends ball.
Nagato will definitely compete for this. Free kick. She needs to tap and go really fast. Set up some targets. 18 with the ball. Legends not messing around. Blue Angels super competitive.
They've maybe found a bit of space here, Semi. Oh, they have.
Great try.
Just teams tiring. The Japanese government just tiring a wee bit there.
Yeah.
Second to that might be hard for the Gatos to come back.
Super close game here. As we look at the replay again, number 17, the New Zealand Legends, great try there.
I see this the Nagato Blue Angels, just looking at the programme here, Semi. Established in 2018, played sevens regularly in Japan. Yeah, they've played. They obviously do very well in the sevens tournament in Japan. They've won it 4 of the last 6 years.
Yeah.
So we're talking a quality team here.
Yep. No slouches. The Legends giving them a really good run for their money, though. Legends kicking off. They go long.
Maybe that slight difference between 7s and 10s as well. So just you bring a bigger physical player into it, it can help. Well, that's a great carry.
Big hit there. One of the Legends girls is down. Yeah, she just got stunned there as we carry on.
Ball stripped.
Blue Angels looking to score a try. The Legends have the ball and they knock it on.
No, that was a very short advantage. It was advantage the other way, but I think it should be in this game. You don't want any long advantage. Yeah, aside.
So one of the New Zealand Legends players just got stunned there.
But she's just telling everyone she's okay.
Yeah, she's recovered. As we go to the Blue Angel scrum, they need to strike here.
They sort of need to score now, Semi.
Yeah.
2.5 minutes basically to go. They need to score twice. Can be done, obviously. Well, they got a penalty.
They need to tap and
go. They got to tap and
go.
go.
Have a go. Keep going. Great hands.
That's
superb hands.
Oh, lovely step. Oh, look outside. No, she's had support on the outside, Semi. Great tackle, though.
They need to strike here. Keep going. Stay on their feet and keep driving.
Nearly been held up there. He was in the ground, surely, ref. Yeah. The wee chip in behind.
No one at home at the back. Great try.
Well, there we go. The semi-clever Ayafeta playbook finally comes into play.
Yep. As we look at the replay.
It's quite funny. I didn't realise that was our teammate, because I wondered why the winger was slowing down. So, unfortunately, the kicks quite well, 12, so they don't the kick is wide, but a converted try ties it up, Semi. Yeah. Short kick-off, Semi.
I think they need a short kick-off for sure, and they need to put pressure. They need to start right now, not waste any time. They go short. One player under the ball.
Oh, she's got it. Oh,
great pressure.
They've got the ball. They got this.
They need to keep it.
That's a good pass. And this girl out here on the wing has obviously got quick feet, Semi. It's a great tackle.
Great recycle. They go left.
there was a dog leg, the defence there, the New Zealand girls rushed up. They could have been...
Yep, so I think one of the girls got tackled without the ball. They need to go quick.
Half a minute, Semi.
Yep.
So basically, next mistake is not making it, but...
Great tackle by New Zealand legends.
I think we want to come right again here. The girl, number 6 in standing midfield here, is the girl that's showing the quick feet. We make a break, we'll get away from that touchline, Semi.
Blue Angels.
Put one down.
They go right.
Come again, come again.
New Zealand legends up quick.
She'll attack the line, this
It's
girl.
one-on-one here. One-on-one here.
Great feet again. Great, now the ball, give the ball. Oh no, she's caught.
Can she do it? Oh! Oh! Runs into her own player. Steps in.
Oh, it's sensational. She needs help.
She's smothered by 3 players.
Oh,
the ball's out.
Oh. Oh, it's on wide. It's on wide in the left, Semi.
They need to draw and pass.
Oh no!
Came off her feet.
Knock on.
Knocked it on. And that's the game.
Oh, that was sensational. Number 6. Oh, she could almost have got it away there, but she beat about 7 players there. Great game of rugby.
Holy heck, what a game. 12-5. New Zealand legends over the Angels. This Angels team is pretty good. This Angels team is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, look, I mean, Shandong coach is watching that, already giving his girls a lecture, I think, saying what they've got to do.
Yep. As we look forward to the next game, the hosts, Hong Kong Football Club, the Texas.
Hayward Tropics. Hayward Tropics have been getting better and better every year they come. They've become a fixture at this tournament now, Semi. So I say we're looking for another good game. Hey, you know, got out of jail there. That was a great game of rugby. You know, and you both beat Shandong to play. That was great.
Ooh, New Zealand legends 12. Nagoya Blue Angels 5. As both teams come off, and we're looking at the next 2 teams coming onto the field. But before that, let's look at some of the sponsors. Tradition, thanks for all your help. Orion.
We got a few of them, Semi. We've got Natixis, they've been here for years doing it. AIA, healthier, longer, better lives. That's you and me they're talking about, Semi.
Allied World Movers. Insurance.
Taiku Place.
Taiku Place.
That's the Scottish team. That's great.
Yeah, I like going there for lunch.
Oh, all right. Going to Scotland for lunch? That's a bit far, Semi. Orion. What do Orion do?
Oh, they're a very delicious beer.
Oh, that sounds good. Streamline Sports. Recover. That'll be something you get after the delicious beer, I suppose. Samurai. How many years have they been coming here with Terry?
Yeah, Terry. Terry, big shout out, bro.
Great, brilliant team, and I always find myself sort of hoping they get beaten. I don't really know why. It's a bit selfish, but they come with a great team every year. Peter Heidsieck, the Park Lane, which is just down the road, and ZZ Events. No, I think that's something about zombies. I'm not really sure.
They're probably related to the ZZ Tops.
Ah,
big band of the 80s.
A team with big beards playing. Okay, look, well, a bit more seriously, thank you very much to all these sponsors. We can't have these tournaments without the sponsors. We actually had a team pull out this week, which was very unfortunate just because of lack of sponsorship. So as the economy boots in, hopefully we'll get more teams here because this tournament is brilliant.
Yep, the game must go on. As we look to the next 2 teams here, Tropics are kicking off to the host team, the Hong Kong Football Club, and the HKFC10s team.
And yeah, the unusual strip for the Hong Kong Football Club.
Yes. Purple. They go short. Great catch there, but
it's a great pass, bad offload. Yes, great catch.
Yeah, not sure she should have passed that. Tropics ball. Tropics go right.
The sighting referees are talking to us now. They just try to spoil it all the time. They're looking for trouble. We're just walking past there, a man that's been doing it for many years here.
Tropics still with the ball. Midfield now. Tropics go right again. Caught there. The Texas.
So
great tackle there.
It's a bit all one off at the moment, Semi. Let's hit it up and see how they go. Oh no, here we go. Oh, that's a Good offload.
It's one-on-one here. Cuts in again. Falls out of a tackle. She's still going. Great run there. And
penalty for the defence. Yeah.
Great tackling by Natixis. So this is one of their star players. Leka, Tuana. To the Tuana family in Brisbane. Big shout out to you guys.
Hope you're watching. See the girl playing. This will be another good game. Oh, look at the sunshine, Semi.
Yeah.
8:30 in the morning or something like that, is it?
So the Tuana sisters, Leka and Mary, are here in Hong Kong playing for Football Club as they take a great line out there. Football Club ball, football going left.
Good move, bad hands.
She's
recovered really well.
It's Leka with the ball. Big hit, but she spins out. She's going up the field, halfway.
Great carry, great offload, but she's outnumbered. She's got to stay on her feet. Oh, she's done well. Got to be on out left
Club
here.
Go left. They've got numbers here. Drawing pass. Couldn't get the ball away. They still have the ball. Recycle. Strong carry by Bobo.
Good hands again. Number 1, having a bit of a sensational start to the tournament.
Inside the 22. Football Club ball. Football Club still with the ball. What can they do here? Leka Tuana with the ball. Zoe Teese, great run there. Hitting the line. Oh, great tackle there by the Tropics. They just got to go wide. One pass. And it's try time to the hosts, the Natixis Hong Kong Football Club. Great try there. Great team try.
The hometown girls, the Natixis Hong Kong Football Club, getting the early spoils here. They're killing 5-0.
Great try there by the local hosts, Hong Kong Football Club, Natixis. Great team try.
Back with you, Semi. I was struggling with my headphones. It's like a Meccano set for children.
And you see both teams taking a lot of water as it gets slightly warmer today in the morning. And the conversion is not successful. The local team, Hong Kong Football Club, 5-0. And right there on your screen is one of the stars of Hong Kong rugby, Leka Tuana.
This conversion returns from the score ratings 5-0 on the Natixis Hong Kong Football Club.
Leka to kick off. Is she going to go short or long? She goes long. Great kick. That's a great kick. Tropics, nobody under that ball. Great kick by Tuana. And they are inside the Tropics 22. Tropics under pressure to win this lineup. And if I were a betting man, Brucey, I think the Football Club will compete against us. Yes.
They did, but I just bear with me, Sammy. I'm doing some
worries.
technical stuff editing this.
Uh-oh. Tropics with the ball. It's a breakout. One-on-one here. She goes on the outside. It's 2-on-1. She cuts in. She passed the ball forward, so it's Natixis ball.
She looked like she had the legs now outside. She pulled out of that, Sammy.
Great scrambling by Hong Kong Football Club. And it's a scrum. Football Club ball. And we are inside Hong Kong Football Club half. Rosie, the Football Club number 9, is also one of the Hong Kong Rugby 7s and 15s stars. As she feeds it in. Rosie down to Leka. Leka puts it downtown. Nobody home.
Oh, look at the pace.
Here they come. Here she comes. No one in front of her. Great pickup. What a try.
Great pick.
Great try.
Hong Kong Football Club, Duchamp leading 10-0.
Get that pickup, great pickup. But I tell you, she had to fight for it. Yeah, so there was a good...
good chase by the defence, but she had some wheels when she got away.
Yeah, yeah. She actually plays lock for football club. So she's a lock Lucy. She also plays sevens.
Yeah, that was quick for a lock, I would say.
Yeah, super quick. Leka Tuana, what a kick. Straight down the middle. Conversion is good. Hong Kong Football Club take the lead. 10-0 over the Tropics. Three minutes left in the first half. Leka Tuana probably go long again. Oh, she goes short. Got to compete for this ball. Oh, way to go. Football Club are doing everything right in this half. They've got some great players across the field and also on the bench.
No, they've obviously powered up for this tournament, Terry.
Wow. She got right up there. And they drive and... Yep.
That's the difference between 10s and 7s. Semi.
Yafeta with the ball. Caught from behind. Recycle ball. They just got to get it out wide. No one out here. Got a drawn pass or cut. Keep going. Sophie with the ball. Football Club go right. Up the guts. The only way to go. Recycle ball. They go left. It's 2-on-1.
She's in. Pressure, Semi.
Oh, it's a great try. Great try. This Football Club team are doing everything right. They've got strike players all over the field and also on the bench. Whew. The hosts in control here over the Tropics. This is unusual because the Tropics are usually quite strong. As we see Yafeta coming off, Octavia Yafeta coming off, Bobo coming off. Well done. Great try there by Sophie. Kick by Tuana. Unsuccessful. This local team is playing really well. It's a really balanced team with a lot of big girls and a lot of gas out wide. So just under a minute here. Football Club in control, 17-0. As Tuana takes the kick. She goes long. Great tackle there. Tropics with the ball. One of the few times they've been attacking. Two. They go wide. They've got numbers here, 3-on-1. What are they going to do? Oh, wow. Here they come. Nobody home. Leka Tuana scrambling back. She's the only one there. The kick ahead, and it's too long. Very lucky to get out of that one. But, wow, that was a big tackle. Massive tackle. So the Tropics come alive with only a couple of seconds left. What can they do? They need to do something here. They go for the scrum. Okay, Football Club go for the scrum. Time is up in the first half here. My guess is they'll just probably kick it out and restart. But the Tropics, good to see them come alive. And this is their first time in Football Club territory. Rosie down with the ball. Scrum. And that's the half. As Hong Kong Football Club lead 17-0 over the Tropics. Tropics usually a super strong team here in this competition over the years. So this is very unusual for them to be behind. But we still have another second half left. The local team are on fire at the moment. And as we look to the next game, after this game will be Shogun. Shogun against Beijing. This will be the last women's game before the start of the men's team. And following Shogun will be the Shogun men's team against Shandong men's team. So Natixis Hong Kong Football Club leading 17-0 over Tropics. What a great start to the local team here in Hong Kong. And just a couple of mentions. Leka Tuana, one of the breakout stars here in Hong Kong rugby. Just celebrated her 21st birthday recently. So she's just a young spring chicken, super talented. As we start the second half. Tropics look slightly stunned. But the home team in control. So can we see if they can extend the lead over this Tropics team? Okay, so just a miscommunication there by the referee and Annie Bunting, another star of Hong Kong Football Club. Right in the middle of the field, and here we go, Tropics with the ball. Setting the ball up, Tropics go right. Big carry there with taking 3 girls in. Oh, and Hong Kong Football Club with the turnover. Quick tap. It's 1-on-1 here. Got to recycle that ball. Football Club go left. Football Club go left again. Rosie down with the ball. Miss pass there. Good. The cut on the outside. Can she make it? Wants a beat. And she's in. Sophie Feller with a try. Great try.
17-0 becomes 23-0. Conversion to come.
Sorry, that's not Sophie Feller who scored the try, but conversion. Unsuccessful. Football Club still leading 22 over Tropics 0. And that's not a good kick by Hong Kong Football Club, not going past 10. Tropics with the ball. They've got to take the quick tap and just go forward. That's what they need to do and hit the big girls. The dummy. Oh, not sure why she passed that. Turnover ball. Unlucky. She was trying to create something there, number 9, but one of the Football Club girls got in the way and stifled it. So
it's a long way back here for Tropics, Semi.
Yeah, it's a pretty big hill for them to climb for sure.
We're sorry, it's been away, Semi, trying to deal with the technology in the team list, but we're not quite managing it at the moment.
No worries. Football Club ball, Rosie down. She goes right. Around the back, in the middle. Tropics with the ball. She's got to try and stay in, but so we'll take the first knock on there. Football Club trying to create some mismatches there. Sheeny in the front with Lizzie. Sheeny Turner, one of the big stars of Hong Kong Football Club as well. It's Tropics ball. They take the scrum.
Did you ever played against Rashini's father a couple of times?
Oh.
He was a big thug.
What a scrum. They just walked all over them. They'll probably go for the line. Not sure what to do. Football club with the ball. They go for the scrum. Okay. Rashini Turner there, number 4. Big unit. Super talented player. Plays loose forward or lock. But I mean, this football club forwards, it's a big forward pack for sure. As they take control. Rosie down with the ball. Football club ball with the feed. Rosie with the feed. They go left. Great move. Trying to manipulate the defense. They go past the gain line. They're on the halfway line at the moment. Football club go left. What can they do here? Pumping the legs. Great turnover. Rosie with the ball again. They go left. Squeezing that sideline. Oh, she's through. Rosie through.
Good
Gets
hit.
caught. Yeah, great hit.
But there's an awful lot of space out coming if they come back here, Semi.
Yep.
Oh, good legs. Oh, we knock on.
Oh, the intention was there. And Rashini Turner will, yeah, she won't be happy with that. As the Tropics.
You've ever seen Rashini Turner not been happy? She gets very angry.
Yeah.
Yeah. As I say, it's like her father.
Like her dad.
Yeah.
Great shift by Hong Kong Football Club as the Tropics make 4 or 5 changes. Tropics ball. They need to score here as soon as possible. Big scrum. Oh, look at their push.
Ouch.
Yeah. All over them. And his body's everywhere, Johnny.
That's yeah, scrum. I love scrums in rugby, but it's good to see the referee actually let it be competitive.
So I think the Tropics scrum, not sure.
Yeah,
Probably not sure where they are.
Yeah, they've woken up a bit slow here today.
Yeah.
Semi. It might be if they might feel their way into the tournament yet, but
Yeah.
I think they've been surprised by the football club team here. Yeah, a lot of pressure in that scrum again.
Tropics go right. What can they do here? They got one in the clear. She gets caught from behind. Ball retention. Tropics go left now. A football club up to the task. Great defense by football club. Football club turnover. Football club go left.
Oh, there's a wee nudge forward there just at the breakdown by football club. No, but his first knock on was by Tropics. Tropics team not really in the sunshine here.
Yeah.
Just struggling a bit, but long day to go.
Just 3 and a bit minutes left in the second half. Rosie down with the ball for Hong Kong Football Club. Big scrum. Down goes right. Miss pass. Oh, great manipulation there. Can she get it? Drive.
Oh, great tackle. Pulled her back with a short tail.
Tropics scrambling there in the last phase. Good effort from them. They really need to speed it up and play quick. Go as fast as they can. Football club in control. Oh, great. Oh. I think they're going to look to score here. Football club won the turnover. And try. Competed in the lineup. And we're rewarded with a try. Hong Kong Football Club. Too big, too strong.
We're back on together later on after this one, Semi, but we're back on for the game between Nagato Blue Angels and Shandong together. That'll be good. I think coming up after us we've got Dunrider and Gabby taking over for us in the tournaments here just to do the commentary, and hopefully I'll sort out some of the technical glitches and have some team lists by the time we're back on.
Press the start to the campaign for the Hong Kong Girls.
And Hong Kong Football Club in the driver's seat here with only 1 minute, 40 seconds left of the second half. Andy Bunting there.
Next game, Semi, looks a bit special. Shogun versus Beijing. And ladies will be that promises to be a bit special as well, I would think.
There's Tropics with the ball. What can they do here? They go wide, but the defense for Hong Kong Football Club is strong. Big pass, and it's one-on-one. Great tackle there, but she gets up and they drive her out.
It's hard work for these Tropic girls today, it really is.
Yeah, this football club team, they know how to scramble for sure. So there won't be in any rush to take this line out. There's only under a minute left of the second half.
Girl throwing in is it a great match here actually. Rashini up, easy ball.
Yep. 2-on-1. Can she get the ball away? Yes, she does. Football club go left. One pass. Recycle. Football club go right now. Well, we've got numbers here. Can they score?
She's fumbled, but she's still
20
got it.
seconds left.
They're going back to left to Rashini. She's going to carry. Oh, lovely ball inside.
Great ball to Annie Bunting. Football club. Can they recycle? Tropics. Turnover.
Last chance. Saloon.
Football club. Oh, they get a penalty.
You're going to tap surely.
They need to tap and go. There's nobody home at the back for Hong Kong Football Club. And this is the best attacking from the Tropics we've seen in the whole game. But they turn it over.
Commentators curse there, Semi. Full time, Hong Kong Football Club. What a great start to their own tournament. Semi, I'll talk to you later. We're handed over to Gabby and Don. Don's here. I don't know where Gabby is. Okay, thank you.
And ends the second match in the Pool B, the women's competition that takes this Hong Kong Football Club with an impressive 27-0 victory against the Hayward Tropics. Next up, to keep the action coming from the women's Pool B, the Shogun take on Beijing.
What do I do? Oh, the headphones on. Oh, these ones here, these two. You should be on with Gabby. Yeah. If you're not there, I'll help you. John, I won't get a word.
Hello.
Well, the seats, please, sir.
I'll wait till Gabby comes up.
Yeah.
I'll see them at the city hanging about. I'll get my main flight in. Well, that's trouble. I know there's no family commentary going on there.
Good morning, everybody. Change of commentary team. We've got John Bruce still here, sadly, but Don Ryder's joined the commentary team for the new match coming on, which is Shogun Rebels versus Beijing.
Which promises that on so far today there's been one mismatch, well, a couple of mismatches, but some great rugby. The Shogun versus Beijing, I think, could be anything, couldn't it?
Obviously Shogun have got the international experience, but the Beijing side have got many people who are playing, they're drawing on playing in the national side, so it's a good chance for them to face some international opposition.
I suspect the Beijing team's going to be very good. They get both China teams that came here last year were very well coached.
That was a big thing.
Maybe don't look quite as big athletes as the Shandong girls did earlier on, but let's see.
The other thing is they may not need you've got to sort of get yourself into the 10s because you don't play it that format that much. No. So these early games are very much learning, reminding yourself how to play, making sure your structures are going and that type of thing. And that might give someone like Beijing an opportunity. But let's see.
That sounded very knowledgeable. I was very impressed, Don.
Well, at the moment, it's all possession with Beijing. Nice move.
Right. Shogun with the ball.
Well, Beijing managing to get it back there.
I think both teams are just fighting their feet at the moment.
Yeah,
yeah.
There's some basic mistakes going on, and anyway, first penalty to.
And she's going
Beijing.
to tap and go quickly. That's a good carry. Really good carry, but she's got to hit the ground now. Oh, she has. Oh, there's an overlap here. She's taking her space away. Oh, they actually
everything
conspiring to get in each other's way. Actually, they had about 3 on one end, didn't actually use it, but they have the ball again. Another dummy.
Fine.
Yes.
Well, that's at least that's with the run of play.
And that was a Beijing rugby team. We do not have team name for Beijing rugby. I could tell you the defender that missed the tackle if you want. We've got a full list for Shogun.
The wonders of modern technology. It's a marvellous piece. It's a marvellous app. It's just the humans and the team managers that mess it up by not giving in the team sheets early enough. But we'll persevere.
As we do, Don, as we do.
So 5-0 to Beijing. Just as we predicted, John.
Absolutely, yeah.
Beijing leads Shogun 5-0.
Let's just, once these girls get themselves settled down, let's see if Shogun can actually get some shape into their game. They haven't really managed it so far.
Well, they've had very little possession, and when they did get it, they lost it immediately. So we haven't really seen anything of them yet.
Shaky kick-off, but that's a big physical carry-up. But just a bad offload.
Yeah.
Well, just didn't need to be forced with that, actually.
Well, the game was completely different from sevens, and just offloading left, right, and centre, which you can do in sevens, here is not effective.
Well, I think it might be effective if the other person caught the ball.
Yeah.
I think that's the big problem.
Or it's done less, let's put it that way. Yeah. There's more rugby involved than there is in
there's more big people running into big people.
Which is what we like, John.
Of course, exactly. Don't know when I want to later on, Don, today, but we've got 2 days. So at some point, I'm going to hit you half-time. Name your Lions starting 15. Okay, that'll be a half-time question. I'll catch you off guard later in the tournament. Okay?
I can tell you there won't be a Welshman in it.
Look at that break through the middle from that Beijing. Lovely line in the offload. Obviously, we were watching intently, and that would be number 8, I think.
Right, to the upright for the second try by Beijing.
Easy team. Okay, we
against Shogun.
But that
interesting.
was clinical.
Yeah. And technically, we're looking at an upset, and I would say the game before with the football club
that was
beating
Ashbury have been really good the last couple of years.
And have won it and everything else. So that was a bit of a turn up.
Football club, quality team there. I mean,
Yes,
a couple of folk obviously and some to strengthen it up, and some very good girls that are playing with the football club team locally.
So all the early predictions are not going the way of the punters at the moment.
Well, speak for yourself. That's just a big carry. That's one way to play the game. Oh, the handling though. It's done backwards, so I don't think they're entirely out of this Shogun. They really haven't settled into the game yet.
Yeah.
And there's a chip and chase. Oh, and the bounce on the rugby ball can be cruel.
The one thing Beijing have is that they have played as a team together, whereas the Shogun are an invitational side, and they're getting to know how each individual plays. So, and that's really showing at the moment. So, if they get that sorted, maybe the talent will come out in the second half.
Watched this last year with both Shandong and it was Beijing the other at the second time from the mainland, but they were so well coached. That's a good look at the carry, the physicality in that. That's nice. Lovely feet.
Yeah, the head coach of Beijing is Ma Jiao. He's a prominent figure in Chinese rugby and, of course, was a 7s and 15s player. And the other two coaches are ex-7s players. One was Yang Hong, was a gold medalist. So they've got
pedigree.
A pedigree,
yes.
And the people shouting at you know what they're doing.
and they do shout. The coaches got very aggressive with the team when they made mistakes last year. I'll give it to him if you want. I'll catch him. Well, line out. What do you think? I think they'll have something up their sleeve here. Hit up the middle.
They've got the options. I mean, I'm just looking at the size, and whilst Shogun have got a couple of large girls, the average size of the Chinese side is quite high.
Yeah.
And athletic by the look of it.
Yeah, very athletic. The Shandong team earlier were actually a couple of really big athletic ladies, but yeah, this is a penalty. I'm not exactly sure the referee's deciding here.
Of course, the 10s tournament is a big opportunity for local and Asian referees who come along, and they see it as one of the most prestigious tournaments. If you're a local referee and you get picked to do a semi-final or a final, that's the highlight of your season. So
to tell you honest truth, Don, back when my company sponsored a team 15, 16, 17 years ago, the quality referee here was letting the players down sometimes.
Yes,
but it's got far better.
Refereeing was improved in Hong Kong, but it became an issue where we had to just bring in referees. But I'm pleased to say the local society have picked up the game.
I think Robbie sorted that out. We'll say it was Robbie. Well, yeah. It's usually a Scotsman who sorts these things.
He's probably looking at us from his office.
No. I think there's slave drivers over there. I don't think he's allowed to look out the window. Anyway, Shogun's ball.
Yeah, the thing about the Shogun team is that it's a collaboration with Southern Districts, which is presumably in Sydney.
Yeah. But that's a carry. That's a lovely pace for a really good pace. She's up on her feet again. Now they just need to recycle quickly. got to have space after that carry. It took through it, but no, they're actually outnumbered out here. Good physical. Oh, look at that turnover.
Yeah, it's where it's happening. The structure of Beijing is good and well thought out.
And here's I had a Chinese epithet there as she dropped the ball. Oh, big handoff.
So you can see the individual talent definitely in the Shogun side, but they're going to have to, unless it's going to be won by individual scores or something, by an individual piece of brilliance. The team structure at the moment for Shogun is letting them down.
Well, quite honestly, none of the three girls outside our new shoes, they kicked that through them.
Yes.
And if they'd been training together, they'd have seen what was happening. But they'll come into the game, and basically, I think they need to score next to Don.
Yes. Well,
half time, and that was quite a bit of time played on after, wasn't it? Well, we're here, Don. Obviously, I'm very upset that I'm not as good looking as Gabby, but I'm sure they'll turn out at some point. And
bit of a letdown on my side, I think.
Well, it is because basically you and I like to do the colour commentary and have other people actually tell people what's happening in the game.
As we were saying, though, the Shogun team boasts a lot of skill. The Southern Districts Rugby Club as a partner, and I think they're producing the bulk of the team, and with sort of extra stars brought in. So they've got the Shogun name has got a very impressive track record in this short format rugby, and overall they've done very well at the football club in the tournaments. The men's sides have won, and I think we've had semi-finalists and finalists on the women's side. So
have the men actually won it at some point?
Yes, definitely. They won it.
Oh, it'll be in the programme. We'll check later on.
Yeah.
Because actually we've got the men's team up next, actually.
Well,
men's Pool A is the next game.
Yes, so I'm not going to talk about it. So it's we need something to talk about when the men are playing. So we're talking about the women.
Announcing what's happening next, Don.
Thank you. So what would your team talk be then, John, to the Shogun?
Keep a hold of the ball. Quite honestly, they've just turned it over too many times. Maybe forcing offloads. They've got obviously some really good physical carriers. They've got some pace, but they've just got to get a couple of phases. They're not going to. It doesn't look like they're going to break this Beijing team on just in big carries and one-on-one. They need to build some pressure. And Beijing, just keep doing what you're doing.
Yes, I think that.
It's much like
it's
I'd say.
Working well.
It's exactly what I'd say in world politics as well.
Moving swiftly on, we're just about to have the kick-off.
Upsets people with orange hair, it's all good for me.
Shogun got a little bit more 20 here, trailing Beijing 12-0.
It's an end over end kick-off. Slap, but Beijing have got the ball.
Yeah, they keep winning these breakdown situations.
Shogun were just hesitant there, it was there in front of them.
And there's an overlap here as well.
Through the dummy, but didn't need it really. Oh, lovely carry again from number 12.
Yeah, that's a second long big carry.
Maybe they throw one or two too many into the rock Beijing once they've got it. They had that secured.
Yes, which is, you can see the training in that.
Yeah.
Rather than reading the situation.
Rushing up here from Shogun, but Beijing have just done really well to hold on to that.
There's a bit of speed there.
It's the physicality as well, Don. They look slight, but great. Oh, that's a good turnover.
Well, Shogun, this is your moment.
they've held on to it, a couple of phases. Yeah, that's what you were saying, Don. They don't play together.
Yeah.
That was it. It wasn't difficult to get that ball to the outside hands. They just felt the pressure.
Yeah, and the timing and everything, which you'd know if it was if you played plenty of rugby together. So a line out to Beijing. Well, first thing is secure possession in a very good part of the pitch.
I don't think that intended to go to 11, but it was a great ball over the top. She was totally unmarked at the back of the line.
Yes.
Knocked up forward. That's just debunking our argument about playing together and timing being right, I think.
Or it was a bad pass.
That was a bad pass, yeah. So on the back of that, basically Pool B, women's tournament, football club probably quite liking what they're saying here.
Yes.
Because, I mean, Beijing look good, but they're not, neither team's really excelling. So, yeah, football club, they've come very strong in the tournament this year. They're looking good.
Yes, they've got, we've got some of our imports coming in playing early who'll be playing next season, but there's also several invitational players.
But it's great to have a strong home team in a tournament.
Yes, and then going back many years, there was a time when we felt that the football club wasn't good enough to play in the tournament, and but after that,
I remember many years ago, Kowloon played a team in this tournament. We definitely were. I think we did. Thank you very much for that, Donna. Yeah, but I do believe. I mean, I do believe the tournament. I think we came up against some Fijians in that tournament.
But that, I mean, that's the fun of it. You get to play international players, and you get to play a different style of rugby.
At 40 years old, I played in the final of the plate here for the predecessor of Irish Vikings.
Team. That was what, the first tournament?
Yeah. No. I'm thinking about 20s. But honestly, know the horror. We lost the football club in the final of the plate.
Highly recommended.
Absolutely broke my heart. Basically, the Irish team was Nigel Dacre plus 9 others. It was Erin Schultz and everyone else. Okay, Beijing throw-in. We should actually talk about the game that's happening again. They've overthrown again, and well predicted by the girl from Shogun. She was standing there this time. Here's a chance, Don.
Yeah, let's see. There's
one wide,
both
right?
Of those
great feet.
Have got speed, so
great feet. Good. That's a good decision there. She's getting a hold of it. She got the leg. Oh, she may have the. That's pace.
That is good pace.
That's number 9 for Tiana Kavanagh. For the sound of it.
Kavanagh with some individual brilliance here for Shogun as they pull one back.
I didn't think she was to have the legs, and she was quick.
Yeah. And then she sort of turned on the gas, and it came out well.
The Mercer will try, and Shogun are right back in this. Trailing Beijing by 12 points to 7.
So did I.
But I've no idea.
Yeah. I'm hot spotting.
So we've certainly got a game on now, and can Shogun come back in the last 3.5 minutes and effectively steal this game? It's been very much Beijing's game, but they haven't managed to put big scores together, and that may well come back and bite them.
Anyway, here we go. 7-12. This game is wide open now.
Yeah, I think Shogun can just sneak this in if they can get possession.
Let's see. Beijing are going to play out from behind the line. Oh no, that's probably a wise decision. Keep out there.
But it gives possession. You can't do that. Yeah, it was touched by the ball,
which is
person.
rather unfortunate actually, but it's true. Because they were actually way ahead and prepared more than Beijing there. So here we go.
It's a fairly obvious
3 minutes to go. Red line in front of them. Can they break it? Good throw. Awful throw down.
Ooh.
Don't. The referee has given the no. That was just.
It was brilliant, and then
not so brilliant.
A big mistake. Yes. It's all about possession at this point. There's nothing in it, and
I think
you've got to keep control of the ball. So kicking it out isn't actually a brilliant option. Just keeping it in hand is the way to
obviously
go.
Beijing kicked out because we're behind their own line. But if I was Beijing here, I might be tempted to kick it deep. There's no. If they can get this ball, because there's absolutely no sweeper.
The wingers are fast.
Yeah.
And actually, she's clearly got a good boot on her, the standoff.
Oh, now that's a scrum from Shogun. Scrum penalty. Oh, you don't usually get them in the short version of the game. And I love the fact the referee's given it, actually.
Well, as we said, there's more rugby involved in 10s and 7s, so it's actually great to see.
Great
if
tackle.
If they don't score from this, it'll be...
Oh, good hit again. Oh, good carry. Oh, she's still going.
And that draws in the defenders.
Oh, there's a huge overlap outright. But they've got the penalty. They've got to go right here. It's on outright. They just need to hands to it.
Yeah. Oh,
did that go forwards? Oh.
Was that a deliberate knock-on?
No, he's given it as offside and yellow card, and I think that's very harsh.
Yeah, I saw it as a deliberate knock-on which stopped the try, in which case...
Oh, well, I didn't see that. If it was, that would be right. I didn't see that.
Because they had a four-man overlap at the time. And so
I thought she just dropped it cold.
They're making hard work of scoring here.
That was route one, and she should have used her hands.
Well played.
And that, I think there'll probably be time for a kick-off, Don, but that's...
yeah, there's 15 seconds to go.
But that's tied it up with the conversion right in front of the goal.
So maybe this shock will help Shogun.
Yeah,
that's the important kick. Well done.
The kick's good as well.
14-12. And
Beijing must be.
We're now officially at the end of the match.
There will be a kick-off.
There will be a kick-off.
So Beijing must wonder what happened here. They were totally in control for 15 minutes there.
I suppose you could say while they were in control, they didn't really put that many points on the board. Yeah. And that was the opportunity, and they didn't take it. But they still have a chance, and maybe a small one, but...
For a ball here, can we get a ball on?
Got one.
Confusion here in the touchline.
How many referees does it take to change an eyebrow?
Already here. Building.
They've got
I think Beijing maybe thought the card was over there. Yeah. Okay.
Right, now they've got the numbers right. There should be 9 in the Beijing half of the field. That's out. Yes. That's the match.
Game over. Yeah. That's a huge mistake. A huge mistake. They had to play that ball.
Well, an excellent game with the Shogun, who were coming out, learning a lot of lessons about 10s there, I think.
Well, what I'll say is, it's interesting at the cross matches the next game in Pool B, because Football Club looked very good, but probably against an Ashbury team that weren't performing. So both these teams, yeah, I think that there's a lot to play for in this pool.
Yeah. It's an exciting opportunity, and obviously there's a lot of rugby to be played, and a lot more mishaps and changes can happen.
Anyway, I don't know where Gabby is. I think I should phone her husband. But however, you're stuck with me unless I can get Semi or somebody to join you for a while. But what we have is next up.
Yeah, now we're into the men's draw. And we've got Shogun again.
And Shandong.
And Shandong. So,
both their women's teams won, so the men are under pressure to match.
Yeah, it's going to be
really nice shaking hands at the end of the game here. Actually, good to see. Actually, good spirit from the girls. The Beijing girls must be very disappointed, but they still get everything to play for.
Yeah, and there's still some great matchups to come for them.
And look, the first thing I'll say is I can see the Shandong men's team over to the left-hand side. They're not small.
No, they've... well, again, they're very strong in domestic Chinese rugby.
Yes.
With lots of international, national team players.
They have the leading team, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
And again, they're well coached. And it may be a bit of the same sort of thing where you've got the structure of an existing team coming out against Shogun, who are an international side, but they bring an awful lot of international success with incredible win-loss ratios. They had a fantastic season last year where they pretty much got to semi-finals and finals and all the competitions they went into. So they've got a lot to be excited about.
Well, I was hopeful here because we've got a team list for Shandong, but not for Shogun. Desperately hope at that time when we might actually have two team lists to go from. But
defending champion Shogun taking on Shandong.
Yeah, I mean, last year, apart from winning here, they won the Melrose Sevens and the Dubai International Sevens, which I think takes place at the same time as the Dubai
and that, let's be honest,
World Cup, and also the Cape Town 10s. So there's a lot of expertise here.
The Samurai, renamed Samurai.
Yes, that's that.
I see Terry Sands did that, yeah.
So yes, it was Samurai.
Do you want to do one? Okay, Shandong versus Shogun, and at least I'll say there's some top-class hairdos on display here. The Shogun boys. Number 20. Oh, I don't know who he is. Man with the hair.
Well, John, at least they got hair, eh?
Hey, Silver Fox. By the way, who's Gabby? We thought you were the referee. Come on then. Oh, let's just throw that. Here you go.
There you go. And now we've got our proper commentator coming along rather than the guest one. Let's welcome Gabby to the... So it's 0-0 and 1 minute has gone. So we haven't seen much to say, but welcome, Gabby.
Thank you for having me. I wouldn't say I'm a proper commentator, but I'm happy to be here.
Yes, we're only comparing you to John, and that's it's an upside already. So. But so far, not much to take from the game. But I think we're looking to see how Shogun go, and with their fantastic track record here, who their stars, who the people who are going to stand out for the tournament. They're certainly one of the teams to watch.
I always find rugby teams from... Oh, what a turnover. Sorry, I was going to say, I always find Chinese teams to be very systematic, very controlled. It's very interesting to see how they compete against a more free-flowing style of rugby.
Yes, we were sort of... Oh. That's probably the Shogun thing, power coming out. But in the last game as well, the Shogun women's team took time to recognise and just sneak the game at the end. But you saw the structure of a team and an invitational team coming against a team that's playing together, and there's a difference. And the international team has to sort of learn how their teammates play and what sort of style they play in and things like that. So it always takes them a bit of time. They've also got to learn about playing 10s again, because you don't often play it, but it's different from 7s. So all of that's going on in these first few matches for Shogun as they work out what is the best style of them for them to play. But so far, pretty effective.
Yeah, it's all about learning on the go, learning about the players around you. Some crisp passing.
There's, yeah, the intensity in this is clearly a lot of speed in the Shandong side.
Wow, what a tackle.
They're putting, notice in the first few games, there's a lot of pressure on sort of rush defences at the moment, which is a bit surprising in 10s, but these guys know what they're doing.
I guess you got more man on feet than you do in 7, so you have more opportunity to kind of put some pressure on that attack, and if the attacker, I guess, not getting deep enough, not working hard off the ball, then they have all right to get up in the attacking phase.
Yeah, I think so, and you know, if it can create, the pressure can create a knock-on or a drop ball or something, you can turn that into points very quickly. So it could be a very effective tactic.
Miss pass. It was a great defensive effort.
Yeah.
Control to the edge, brought him out to touch.
So the last game, they were throwing it to the back of the line, which is a sign of high confidence in the thrower in.
Great line out.
But that looked pretty slick, to be fair.
No one in the backfield. Great recognition from the first receiver.
Ooh. Ooh. What a great international individual try.
That's like almost a perfect exit.
Yeah.
It's exactly what you want from your chasers.
Well, we'll mark him down as one to watch.
Yes, you definitely should.
Looking powerful, looking
That was a great double effort.
That's something very rarely seen in 10s, because you've got so much space, you shouldn't expect that to happen, but well done. That was a really excellent piece of play.
Unsuccessful conversion in 10, so score stage 12-0.
So I would say things are going to plan for the Shogun, but there's still a while to go. Shogun, and this format, as with 7s, although it was first happened in 10s, the try scorers actually kick back to the kick-back after they scored. So, and that's a case of just trying to keep possession, vary possession, not give it to one side all the way through. I think we made that change at the 10s about 20 years ago. It's a good rule.
It was a great contest in the air. Unfortunate he landed out on the fall.
Yes, I don't know if the camera would pick that up, actually. But,
interested to see how Shandong exit. Oh. Messy line out.
Yeah, you've got to be fair to Shogun. They're putting a lot of pressure on them.
Wow.
Actually, you can already see the talent coming through for Shogun. There's a lot of options.
Yeah, lots of opportunity. They just have to utilize it with the momentum that they've created. That's a razzle-dazzle offload.
Yes. nine people out of 10 would have dropped that. Yeah.
Got numbers on the edge. Let's see if they can finish. Yeah, it's an easy finish.
You can just sort of the speed of the way they go through the processes and things, and that just created the overlap there. Very impressive.
And it's also mastering the basics of executing your overlap on the edge. Fix, pass, the basics of rugby.
Well, you get to see it here at the Tradition 10s.
Yeah, it's all on show today.
And we're in one of the best seats, so there we go.
I know, it actually is, right on the halfway line. Get to see all of it.
The weather's perfect. You should get yourself down if you can. You're living in Hong Kong. It's going to be a glorious day, and it will only get better. And in a few hours, the beer will start to flow, and the stories will get longer and more exciting. So it should be a good day for everybody.
Shogun leading Shandong 17 0.
That's a nice take for out on the floor again.
You think you'd just let the ball go out rather than try to catch it, because that's twice they've made that mistake.
Misjudging the distance. They might have to readjust their starting position.
Yes, it could be as simple as being too close.
Great line. Perfectly executed short ball. A brilliant pass.
Yeah, that's quite scary. They made a lot of, after the last try, they made a lot of changes. So the new lads are coming on for their first run out, and yeah, still more talent to show. So
he does look like he'd be a hard body to stop.
Yes, size and speed is pretty crucial in this format. That's half time.
It's been a pretty dominant half from Shogun.
Conversion was good.
Well,
So also goes to half-time.
you know, last year they had a tremendous success winning here, but they also won the Melrose Sevens, they won in Dubai and in Cape Town. So it's an international globe-trotting team who are very, very, very good at this tournament.
They are great at recruiting as well. They always seem to filter it. They have a few staples that come around the world with them, but they seem to be great at recruiting new talent and bringing their team cohesion no matter where or who's on that squad with them in that tournament.
Yeah, and I think that's shown. I mean, all teams have international teams take time to hit the stride, and show when they're talking time, it's like a couple of minutes, and then they're into it. So I think for all the other teams and hopefuls to win the cup competition, I just think they've got a few spies out today just to sort of see. Watching this match just to see how well Shogun are going, because they are the team to beat.
Well, hopefully Shandong can give them a bit of heat coming into the second half.
Yeah, I think for Shandong they need to get some possession first, and that's no mean feat. They hardly touched the ball in the first half, so one step at a time. But if they can get some ball and get some confidence, they've shown in the past how well structured they are and how strong they are, and it would be good to see them just come back and make and get a try and see where they go from there.
It's all about changing that game momentum. If they can take it back early in the second half, they might be able to do some damage.
Definitely.
This would be their first kickoff of the game. Very contestable. Oh, great kick. That ruck pressure is what they need to bring.
Yes,
some more
spine just not quite quick enough. That was.
Oh, he's rapid.
Real speed.
Yes, he's off and away.
Right, we got possession for Shandong. Yes, that'll be one to watch. I think later in the tournament, the speed of the Shogun wingers.
Especially under fatigue, if you have speed both halves, it's going to be tough to compete with that. So he's definitely one to watch, especially bring him in the second half.
Yeah. When you're getting to the final stages, the top teams have extremely strong defences. So obviously we haven't really seen it today so far for Shogun, but and that's where those brilliant individual skill sets can just break down strong defensive systems.
Their attack is looking promising.
No lack of effort. Let's just get the ball out quickly. Yeah.
They're definitely looking for a bit more depth in their attack. It would help them out a bit more, but still managed to find an edge.
Yeah,
Shogun's defensive line looking solid.
well, they're keeping possession, which is what they didn't manage to do in the first half. So,
building phases, see if they can slowly break down the Shogun defense. Nice hands, quick hands. Is that a turnover? Not quite.
Let's see if there's a bit of space and give them a chance. Yellow.
I'm not totally sure.
There is a yellow card, yes. I couldn't see from here what the issue was.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Well, a yellow card nonetheless. Let's see if they can, Shandong can take advantage of the one man up.
That's what we were asking for, I suppose.
This is their opportunity.
So just a quick change over because you need a front row specialist, and the person who's yellow carded presumably is from the front row.
This is prime positioning for Shandong. In their 22, one man up, set piece.
What's the tactic? Get it to the wing? Or?
I think it's simple, basic, fix and pass. You have a one-man overlap. So a little bit of movement in the middle, maybe some deception. Yeah. that was a good defensive read.
Yes, that was...
He knew exactly where that ball was going, read it perfectly.
And the passing and the speed of pass down the line is very slow. So I think Shogun will be pretty pleased with their defense.
5 minutes to go in this one. Shogun are commanding 24-0 lead.
Another scrum, except this time we're looking at an exit scrum for Shogun. Let's see if they've got that same energy, perfect exit execution.
5 against 4.
Speed kills.
So that must be the end of the yellow card. Yes.
Brilliant. Really rapid, really quick. Flying to the try line.
Great finish. Touchdown under the sticks.
Brilliant work from his inside attacker to create that 2-on-1 on the edge.
I think Shogun will be pretty happy with how it's going at the moment. They didn't concede any points when they were man down, although the scoreboard suddenly gave them 5 points. They didn't concede any points when they were down, and as soon as they got the man back on, they created a very clean and nice looking try.
Almost looking effortless. I'm sure it wasn't, but it looked effortless nonetheless. Great take. Oh, another turnover. Interesting offloading tactic. But they still won the ball back.
This is a very, very good side, isn't it?
Going for the quick tap. Assuming they're just going to try bomb it over the try line.
It's about the only one tactic they've not tried, actually, isn't it? They've done all the backs tactics.
They have, and it's worked out well for them because they've created space on the edge for an easy run through.
Actually, yeah, it's a pretty good tactic in 10s because you do actually have to do it, which it never happens in the 7s. It does draw in the defenders and it does create gaps. And that was a classic example of it.
It's all about who you're volunteering to be the victim of the carry, though. Unfortunately.
So, just under 2 minutes to go.
To enter the final 2 minutes of this fixture.
Yeah, I think for Shandong, clearly they're going to lose, so let's just get something on the board, let's get some pressure, let's get something going, which they can take into the next game. It would be my tactic.
Yeah, just try out your team tactics, what works, what's not working. Learnings, I guess, is the rest of this game for them.
Actually, this is their best passage of play.
Minus the messy ruck, but they've managed to salvage ball. Take the tap, go forwards, some support. Just not quick enough support there. Had the right idea, take the space in front first. Just didn't have anyone to clear up the ruck.
Defending champions are off to a great start.
It's a convincing win from Shogun over Shandong.
There seems to be 30 or 40 seconds left in the match, so we're caught a bit unaware at the end of the game there. But I think one thing that really stood out for me was for Shogun that they just came with a much higher level of intensity. which perhaps Shandong had not come across before, and that really created all the space and time. And then you had a lot of talent.
Yeah, they just have enough threatening attackers, enough to suck in more than one defender from Shandong, which I guess makes it an easy attacking option on the edge with their big ball carriers, their speedsters. But their work rate in the middle, I think, is what's done well for Shogun.
Yes. And now we've got Ashbury Tropics versus Overseas Old Boys, which are two well-known teams. The Overseas Old Boys was originally a Hong Kong team where kids were at school and university would come out and play in their Easter holidays. They've moved on massively from that, and they now bring in very, very strong players to build on the local team, and they've had a tremendous success over the years. They were started in 2003. They've won Playton Bowls, and they got to the semi-finals in 23, so where they did lose to Samurai or Shogun. And they're welcoming back some players. They've got Max Woodward, who's recently retired from the Hong Kong Sevens team after many years as captain. You know, it's an exciting, good-looking side. The Tropics, they're sort of a bit of a loss. We don't really know who they are. They came from London. They're being a very small club, but they certainly punch above their weight. They've reached the semi-finals in the 10s here last year. They did very well in the Dubai Sevens, and were finalists in the Winter Sevens Toulouse this year. So it's a formidable side, and to be honest, I don't know who are the favourites here today.
Well, I'm excited to see Max Woodward back in action in a format other than 15s. He was a great sevens player, and I guess it's as close as he can get to playing sevens without actually playing sevens.
Yes.
So yeah, it's great. Will be great to see him on the field.
Yeah, well, he's been such a fixture at the sevens. I think it will all be pretty new to him, actually, even though he's born and brought up here.
You can already see the physicality from both sides. Every ruck, every tackle is a composition. Great feet from Tropics on the edge.
Tropics with the early possession and pressure.
Very eager for the quick tap, but he's been taken back. Oh, great run, great offload. Great bit of deception.
Yeah, that's a nice start.
It's a very clean, quick tap set piece from Tropics.
7-0.
So in a blink of an eye, 7-0. That's good to see. Overseas Old Boys, I don't think have touched the ball yet, so they'll be quite keen to receive this kick and show what they can do.
Great crumbs behind the pod. Oh, slippery ball.
That's a very nice move. To be fair, it was a nasty pass to receive.
Equal contribution, both pass and catch. But another exciting opportunity for Tropics to attack.
Yeah. And then this is the point, you've got to take, if you've got the opportunities and the pressure, you've got to ensure you put the points on the board. So, you know, the pressure doesn't stop.
Morgan's not taking any quick taps that are not on the mark.
Yes, and then, maybe it's a particular trait of this referee.
But it seems like they've set up something exciting. Ooh, nice hands.
Well,
great inside support line.
I'm not sure if that was the whole plan, but it certainly worked.
Not sure if yeah, it wasn't. It may not have been the plan, but it looked great.
Well, I mean, Tropics have done very well. And they've put out very strong sides in the past. So, you know, maybe this isn't unexpected, but clearly this group is going to be very strong, and whoever emerges from this pool will be big contenders.
Changing kickoff sides. Ooh, just lacking comms there by. Wow, great feet. Keeping the ball alive makes it hard for the defense. Got to reshuffle. Oh. Going back for the previous knock on.
Right. I just thought that was really slick and looked brilliant, to be fair.
It looked like they had a great opportunity on that left edge, but didn't manage to get the ball there. But they still have another opportunity to attack the try line from a scrum set piece.
Yeah, pretty impressive so far. Well, it looks like Max is going to be substituted after in the next break of play, so we may get to see Max on towards the end of the first half.
Great defense. Oh, just as I said that.
The commentator's curse.
It was looking really promising. It really was. Worked well to the edge. Had great connection. Just an unfortunate missed tackle on that right-hand side. Yeah. But the systems of their defence was looking quite good.
So the head was willing, but the body wasn't up to it.
What didn't quite meet the mind. The conversions have also been quite accurate throughout these past few games.
Conversion's good. Taking the score out to Asprey Tropics 21. Overseas Old Boys 0.
So we've seen a left and we've seen a right kickoff.
Yes.
Not quite 10.
Later in the day, the sun can be an issue on kickoffs, but it's a bit early in the morning at the moment. Around about 4 o'clock this afternoon, you might play with kicking it into the sun just to annoy it, to put off the receivers.
A great tactic, I might say. It's
and that's Max Woodward by the look of it, yes. But
quick tap. Let's see how they spread the ball. Oh, another forward pass. There's been a few of those in this game. By my count, I've seen 3 forward passes, which is unusual. Passing accuracy at this level of rugby.
Shall we just put it down to them being a bit rusty early on, and by the end of the tournament, these things will be going straight to hand and will be perfect. That's the theory, anyway.
That is the theory. Practice does make perfect. I'll hold you to that.
Yes.
So now we're seeing a great attacking opportunity as well.
Well, it's the first time we've seen anything from overseas Old Boys, so...
I also would love to see how Tropics defend on their line, whether they go hard. Oh.
Not forward again.
Oh, it is another forward pass.
Yeah, well, you picked that nice and clear. It seems to be the order of the day at the moment.
Must be definitely would be frustrating for that edge player running onto the ball and just slightly drifts forward.
It did hang in the air a long time, didn't it?
It did. It was a high hanging air ball. Might have to remove that as a tactic for both these sides. Okay, so we've returned possession to old school, overseas school, old school?
Overseas old boys, I think is, yeah.
Overseas old boys.
But, yeah, I just wondered if they're getting a bit tired. It's quite hot out there by the look of it. And they're coming to the end of the half, and a fair few mistakes just popped in there. Knock-ons and sort of from not really difficult situations.
Ooh. Big tackle.
But they managed to keep the ball, which is
promising. Seems like Morgan wasn't happy with the back 10 off of the penalty, so where he's giving it another go. He is a hard man to stop. Took 3 with him. Oh, great effort.
Should we call that old school rugby?
Yeah, that is old school rugby. He's done perfectly for this squad. Worked hard to get his body over the line. Did really well.
Yeah, that's a great try. And the first real attacking period of play we saw from overseas old boys. If they're going to do something, they need to come out after half time and put some points on the board. So the game's not over yet.
Definitely not. I feel like we've seen some telltale signs of how these two teams are going to be playing. Tropics maybe a bit more width to width, edge to edge, game style, physicality, both from the wingers and inside players, and then we've got the old school overseas old boys. maybe being a bit more front on. 15s,
yes.
Pick and goes, that kind of big hard ball carries.
Yeah, play to your strengths.
Absolutely. Do what you're good at.
Although, I mean, they've got plenty of talent in the backs, but they've not really been able to release them yet. So,
not quite.
Again, it's getting possession, using it, and creating space, which they definitely have the talent to do.
Well, they've also got the big boys up in the middle that can definitely work Tropics hard in the middle if they keep the ball, keep possession, get some momentum through the middle, and then maybe we can see some more threats on the edges, and they can get that ball wide and see what their wingers can do.
So again, as always in 10s, there's half-time signals that you change about half the team, which is great for them, not great for the commentators.
It's all about rest and recovery.
Nice kick-off.
Yeah, great kick. Very accurate. Done by one of the young Hong Kong 7s boys, actually. Number 17.
Can't see his face at the moment. So.
It's a great exit. We've not had a line out yet, I don't think, so this is going to be interesting. Seems like they've got their big ball carriers out ready to go.
I was going to say, Tropics are very slow going to the line out. I don't know if they're looking to run the clock down. There's still 9 minutes to go, so I don't think it's a brilliant idea.
Like I said, it's all about rest and recovery.
So nice to see a proper scrum.
Yes.
This messing around that you get in the sevens. This is real rugby being played.
I can see it's all the essentials of a scrum, just the type 5. You don't really need the back row, do you?
They're just doing their hair anyway in the scrum. It's not really
the disposable forwards. Another line-out attacking opportunity. Let's see if they can recreate what they were attempting to do the first time.
Bit of a mess again, yeah.
Not quite.
Oh, they knocked it on in the line-out. Okay.
Not much opportunity to build momentum. There's been a lot of stoppages this game.
Yeah, basically the best part of 2 minutes have been stop, start, stop, start. And,
line out scrum. So let's see if that can change in the last 7 minutes of the game. Okay, an opportunity to get out of there, 22.
See what they can.
I see Joe Denmark has made an appearance on the field.
Well, it's
a young gun, as we like to call them.
Yeah, they're not really playing as a team. They're getting caught as individuals, and it's bringing up a lot of penalties.
They're definitely getting caught out, isolated. They need to put some more support in those rucks, because it looks like that's where Tropics. Oh,
too much
it's
power,
a great try.
Too much pace. The Aspie Tropics cruise over for another one.
Well, I think that the Tropics have looked a lot better in this second half, and then they're starting to sort of build their structures a bit better, and you know, this will develop, especially through today.
That's the extras.
But they're looking a lot better side than perhaps in the first half, when too many mistakes were happening.
It definitely seems like they've cleaned up their attacking structure systems. Another very contestable kickoff from Tropics. It seems like they've won the ball back as well. That's great effort.
Is that too far?
Just, the bounce of the ball. Oh, what a bounce and a put down.
Talk about timing.
I know.
I thought that was out by miles. And,
I don't want to put it down to luck, but that's a lucky bounce of a ball. Mixture with skill, obviously. No, that was great.
So you don't think he was practicing that in the hotel room this morning?
Maybe, potentially. Practice. Lots of practice.
So I don't know what, for overseas old boys, they really just need to get into the game a lot more and get some possession and start just going through the processes and getting to know each other and working out what's going on, because all they've done so far for much of the game is when they've had possession, they've lost it, and through their own mistakes.
4 minutes to go in this one.
Doesn't seem like they've been able to put together both sides of their strengths. That was a great take. Their kickoff Their
I think it's
kickoffs
well
have been
thought
great.
out, isn't it?
Yeah. They know exactly
it's-
who they're kicking to, where they're kicking. They know who's on ball. And there's no fear getting up in the air, body on the line.
So there's just under 4 minutes to go, and Tropics are in the 22 again. This is something we've seen all of the second half, but with their line out through, which is I think they can probably work on this a bit more. It's a bit scrappy in what we've seen so far compared to the rest of the game.
Oh, unlucky. Just took his eyes off the ball for a second.
Yes, there's no sign. Looking at the opposition is not a good way to catch the ball.
He's more concerned about what was coming at him.
Which I don't blame him, to be fair.
I also don't. It looked like they had lined him up pretty well as well. Great turnover in the scrum. Get to see what they can do. They've got a 3-on-1. Great. Oh, just not quite.
That's a pity, because they actually started to look a bit good. They'd won the possession there from the scrum and were coming out of the line. Anyway, they had the possession back and got charged down. Wow.
Very back and forth rugby at the moment.
That was a good decision.
Great turnover. Work rate off the ball. Saw the opportunity from a good chop tackle. Isolated attacker. Managed to stay in. Oh, not quite. Oh. Not quite. Arguing with the sideline ref. I think he thinks he stayed in.
Yeah.
It was a good attempt.
Yes.
I think it was a pinky toe that caught him out on that
yes,
sideline.
But they still count.
It does still count. It does. The lace of a boot, it's still out.
Actually, that was a good line out from Tropics for a start. But
a great defensive effort. Oh, they've gone back blind, identified an overlap. 2-on-1. Very good offload in the tackle.
That was well played, actually. It was having the confidence to stay there, knowing that you're going to get the ball back. That was good to see, and that sort of understanding is really worth an awful lot.
Yeah, knowing your ball carrier has enough strength to stay up and offload with 3 men clinging onto the side of him. That's a lot of trust and respect between players. Great kick.
That's great.
Takes good, takes out to 38-5.
Oh, it's done now.
Cooley really taking shape here. It's going to be a cracking match later on between Shogun and the Asprey Tropics.
So the dying moments, last 10 seconds of the match.
Last 10 seconds, they're coming on with a substitute.
So a chance for overseas old boys to do something.
A last play, a last effort. Oh, almost. Right idea, just didn't quite go to hand, but an exciting finish to the game.
A good game, and for both sides, I think the coach for overseas old boys is going to have his work cut out just to get the team much better structured. But I would think for the Tropics, they'll be pretty pleased with that. Coming performance, a weak first half, but the second half they really came together well. So very impressive. So next up in our matches today is the Pack versus Priscilli Barbars, although they're not on the pitch yet. So
rest and recovery. Rest and recovery.
Yeah, yes, I should think they're staying in the shadow rather than standing in the sun. It's always a good tactic. But Pack Barbars were runners-up last year, so we're expecting a lot. They're originally founded in 2016, the Pig Athletic Club, and they started touring Asia alongside Singapore Barbarians. In 2018, the clubs merged to form Pack Barbars. And I think they brought up the level of their game because they started being a lot more competitive. They built a strong presence, especially on the 10s circuit, claiming 6 championship trophies, including 3 at the Bangkok 10s, which is another great tournament, 2 in Saigon, and the famous Phuket 10s is also another trophy they've earned. So they've certainly picked up the game. The other thing about them, probably why they were runners-up last year and did so well, is that they partnered with the Aussie Sevens program, and they provide valuable playing time for the Aussie squad members who are not needed for the Sevens tournament here. So it gives them a chance to get out. So they also boast former Fijian international Teti Tela, and a whole rake of coaches, very experienced coaches. So they're certainly a team to watch, and we'll be seeing how they look against them against Priscilli Barbars, who are not that bad themselves. They were quarter-finalists last year, and another one of these sort of group of friends who went to an international tournament or went to a local tournament and then carried on a few more, and then suddenly started to grow into globe-trotting the world, playing rugby in various tournaments. They've won in the UK the Welsh Sevens Series title, the bowl winners at the Hong Kong 10s on their first attempt, and they're part of the LIT Super Series in the UK. So they've got their own pedigree to show, not perhaps as high as Pack, but who knows? They all bring in invitational players, and it's down to a case of what sort of players they've been able to bring in and how well they gel together.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, the Barbars are a predominantly Welsh team, so they're full of Welsh boys. And I always find that the Pack team is definitely more oceanic-based, focusing on the Aussies, the New Zealanders, the Fijians. So it's going to be an interesting matchup of West versus East.
Well, the way Welsh rugby's going at the moment...
oh, don't. Let's not speak about Wales rugby.
Yes, moving swiftly on.
It's always good to see some of the younger Hong Kong Sevens boys also playing amongst these teams. It's a great experience when you obviously not playing in like the Hong Kong Sevens and those big tournaments. Tournaments like this is a great experience because you get to play with unbelievable talent all across the world. So it's good to see them out and about and even starting as...
Yeah, I mean, that's always been the thing when you do follow up after the tournaments with the players and just how did it go type of thing. Everyone just goes, they love playing in an international tournament because there's so many different styles of play, which, you know, if you're in Wales, I'm not sure how many Samoans you'll meet on a
Not many.
on a weekend.
I can confirm. And
equally, I don't think... They'll get to see many Welsh players, and so it's a fantastic thing. Even the teams that are beating lower grade opposition, still thoroughly enjoy it because it is so much fun and brings so much different to their normal rugby playing.
Oh, straight over 2 defenders. Big ball carry. Numbers on the edge. Miss pass. Just slipped into touch. But promising attack from Pack. It seems like they've got both the ability to spread wide and also those big bodies in the middle. So it's going to be a tough physical game for the Barbars, I think.
Yes, it's immediately obvious that there's a difference in power to weight ratio, so we say. But, you know, it's not everything, and a good structure and a good ability to keep possession. If they can do that, then they can trouble anyone.
They've kept possession so far, so let's see how they... Oh, talking back to the ref will gain you another... lose you another 10 meters, sorry.
Yes, yes, it's not recommended.
No.
No, it's...
No.
So, let's see the first line out. It's obvious...
Great. Oh, just a bit of an overthrow.
So they obviously have confidence in their hooker there, but nothing else worked. So.
It was a great throw, just didn't quite get to hand.
Yeah, I was thinking it was a good throw.
Well, he's got an opportunity to redeem himself, but no, they've gone for the quick throw in. And a kick for touch. Oh, not a favourable bounce, but we've got a great chase.
It is.
Great chase to make that tackle within the try.
That was a great kick, to be fair.
It was.
I was just sort of thinking, you don't kick that much in 10s, but if you can kick that well and that weight on it, that's not a bad tactic.
Right.
That shows a lot of confidence. The short tap.
Hearing a lot of disgruntled men from the sideline putting hands in the air, but they have won the ball, so rightfully so.
Well, no one's really had the ball to do much with at the moment, and as we're sort of seeing these first games, mistakes predominate the first half. Little sort of silly mistakes which will disappear as the tournament goes on. So we haven't really seen much. It's 0-0, and 4 minutes have gone, 6 minutes left in this half.
Attacking swing, managed to get ball to edge. Messy ruck leads to a turnover. Turnover attack from Pack also has not gone well.
That's nice, but well played.
Lots of back and forth between these two teams.
And a nice bit of niggle just to start the day off. That's always a good sign.
And this definitely seems to be the most intense tension between the two teams. I'm seeing a lot of mini tussles around the field. So let's see how it's only 3 minutes in. So
it's well, you know, this is where the two different styles come in, and you know, having played in Wales before, they were always fairly interested in the physical side of the game when you played there. So I wouldn't think many generations later there'd be any different.
No, nothing's changed. Emotions are high. Adrenaline is going. But as soon as they walk off the field, it's all social again. That's what I love about the 10s. On the field, competitive. Off the field, everybody's friends. It's all social.
The players' party at the end is always one of the great highlight for everybody concerned.
Great short ball. Broke the tackle. He's not really accelerating at full pace, but he's looking for his support. Found his winger, who's managed to keep himself in the game and get...
That's great defence, but...
Oh, hard to stop that. He was moving at 100 miles an hour.
There's a lot of guts in that defence, but they ended up with just one pass too many that they couldn't handle. I suppose Pack have been threatening to do that, but haven't quite got away with it. So again, they're developing quite well.
It was a brilliant passage of play, and all the inside support, the momentum, keeping the ball alive, staying on your feet. It's all things that you want in your edge attack. Makes it impossible to defend. Substitutes in already.
Yeah, so let's see what the Barbars can do.
Managed to find grass.
Yep, not a good sign.
Oh. Pack are really attacking the ruck, which is what I think the Barbars need to identify. Maybe a bit more body, a bit more power in the ruck, protecting the ball, trying to keep the ruck clean, because I think that's what's slowing their attack down and making it hard for them to get some momentum. So
yeah, you can understand they don't want to put too many people into the breakdown, but at the moment they do need to get something to just secure a good fast ball. So 4 substitutions, 3 in the forwards. Don't know if that tells you anything about the fitness.
Rest and recovery, rest and recovery. Not gone to hand again. Scrappy defense, but ooh, big carry and broke another tackle.
Yeah, that's
nothing more than just tackle error.
Yes, that was. We've seen them bounce off a few tackles, and I think the Pack has sort of realised that we can go route one rather than playing the pretty stuff, just to secure a decent lead. So maybe they can try out more things in the second half, but it's
seems to be the attacking choice at the moment, is straight through the middle.
Yeah, it's working. It's working.
It is working. It's working really well. More hands in the ruck. Like I said, Barbars need to put more bodies in that ruck to protect the ball, give them some cleaner attacking options. It seems like an area that Bahak have identified prior to the game, because they've been doing it since minute 1.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, got a bit of a miss kick, so we're coming back for a Barbars scrum.
I was just thinking maybe they're not used to, with the artificial turf, sometimes you can get a real run on the landing of a kick, and it's spread off like it did there, which probably doesn't happen on natural turf as much. Again, another thing to learn, which by this time tomorrow they'll have got that sorted out.
Yeah, hopefully he will not be making that mistake again. Clean ball out the back of a scrum. Great attacking from the 9. Much better attack from the Barbars. right option, just didn't quite go to plan. But
yeah, they just gave the possession away in the end. But he had no other options around.
2-on-1. Oh, that's marginal call, but call's been made, and now Pac have another opportunity to quick tap and attack.
Yeah, that's impressive. They're reading the game well. Because this...
Oh, just lacking execution on that 3-on-1.
It's no big problem.
No, no.
Dropping the ball on a 3-on-1. That's
wouldn't be happy with that. That's not doing the basics well. Seems like we've got an injury of some sort. Looks like hamstring. Oh, he's up.
All part of the rough and tumble of the game, really. It doesn't seem to be anything else.
Much better. Great kick. Did not make the same mistake twice.
So he is listening to us.
He is.
This is what he's saying.
It's going to be tough to stop Pac from this distance. Ooh. Knocked on. That's a tough...
Unless you knock it on, I suppose.
I think he did.
And that's half-time.
To a conclusion, it's 14-0.
We can already see where Pac's strengths are and maybe where the Barbars are struggling to match up with them, and that's straight up the middle.
Yes, they need to tighten up the Barbars need to tighten up their defence. You know, I know they're big lads and everything, but you can bring them down. But you need to be using the tackle as a weapon, not as a sort of a... and it's not there for the Barbars at the moment.
So yeah, it seems like they're backing off their defensive effort a little bit, and maybe that's because they feel Pac are coming hot and strong up the middle, but I feel like that's where you have to kind of meet them and show them that you're not afraid to kind of battle them up the middle as well.
Yeah, I mean, and of course, all that does is encourage them to do it more because it works. So, you know, putting in the hard yards early and putting in the big tackles and hitting with intensity it actually saves you in the long term.
It does.
Because you won't have to do it again, they'll pass out to the winger. That's the theory anyway.
Yes, take away that option from them, because letting them play up the middle is not how you want to spend the next 10 minutes. You'll have some damaged and bruised shoulders by the end of that.
Yeah, I would think Pac would actually want to go, you know, to get the team gelling together. They'd want them to be using, you know, some more tactics and more options.
Well, maybe we'll see a bit more of that in the second half. Some different attacking strategies, some different skill sets, maybe some kicks and some chases. Just utilizing the different strengths that they have on this team.
Yeah, and just trying them out and everything. I was just thinking, it's quite a strange team talk from Pac, which we can only imagine. But if you're saying, look, don't do that because it's working too well, let's try something else. It's not a team talk I ever heard, I have to say.
The rule of thumb is always do what you're good at, do what's working. So, but we'll see what they get up to in this second half. Seems like Barbars have brought some physicality in their contact area, which is good to see. Straight off the bat in the second half.
So we know what the coach said.
Yes, we're identifying what we've identified.
So step one, let's secure the ball from the scrum.
Their scrums have gone relatively well for the Barbars so far. Seems like they've managed to match quite equally in the scrum. It's just about executing the attack once the ball's out. Oh, as I've said that.
Yes, it was bound to happen.
Of course, for the fans following all around the world, so you can log on. It's great if they can get that information as well and see who they're
a missed opportunity to attack, but
yeah, especially for them, they're going to find it hard to get possession, and you know, to mess up on a scrum ball where it's your ball is a big mistake. And now they're back in that familiar territory in their own 22.
Exactly where Pack thrive. easy 5 meters to the try line rather than having to work. But let's see if Barbars can bring some physicality through the middle. And that coach pep talk has worked.
Yes, let's see if we could anticipate correctly or not. Bit messy from the line out.
That's given Barbars an opportunity to reset the defense.
Ah, they are going to the wings. It's great.
Contact.
Hey.
He's a hard man to stop.
Yes, it is.
Messy.
Goodness.
Great effort from the Barbars to turn that ball over. Messy contact areas, ball's scrappy, but they still managed to get hands on ball in that ruck.
I'm not quite sure how, to be fair.
It was a good effort. 2 men over the ball. Oh. Seems like they're committing more people to the ruck area.
Yes, and benefiting straight away. So.
Great steal in the line out from Pack. Turnover attack is always exciting to watch. Especially, oh, great offload on that edge. In and out.
That's good. He's playing quite sensible rugby there, just passing when it's on rather than, and keeping possession rather than just flinging it out.
It was great from that winger, actually. He identified he was isolated, pulled back for his teammates to get there, to be in support. That's exactly what you want from your winger, to be able to identify when he's isolated. Another turnover, another attacking opportunity for Pack.
So 6 minutes to go. Not much has been happening so far in this half, but it can all turn around in a matter of seconds. So,
there's been a lot of almost great momentum, almost good momentum, but just not quite getting enough phases put together to form anything cohesive, unfortunately. But like you said, there's always time. And it looked like Pack have a different strategy coming into the second half in attack.
I think we can pat ourselves on the back there and just say we did call the coaches half-time discussions, shall we call them.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to utilize both edges and up the middle, and it looks like their edges are just as effective as up the middle, so it's great to see.
Delaying the pass there was excellent, because the defence basically ran past them.
Yeah, he shot up.
So
not the best read from that edge winger from the Barbars, but it was a great pass, very accurate, straight to hand, running onto the ball. It's hard to stop at that point when it's executed so well.
Yeah. And just that, well, perfect timing. That was the thing. So a great bit of rugby to watch, I have to say. So 19-0.
Slightly wide. No good. The score remains 19-0.
Great take from the Barbars. We've got to build some phases to get an exit together.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want to be staying in your 22 for very long. Pack are very effective in the ruck, so you definitely want to get outside your 22 as quick as possible.
I was them. I'd try and move the ball around.
Not quite to hand.
Yeah, that's. Is that a try? Yes.
Oh, he's fleeced one out of the back pocket. Back in again.
Again, you know, the Pack are putting pressure on them. It does cause mistakes.
It does.
And, you know, that was a soft try, which is a bit disappointing. But, you know, we want to encourage Barbars to play, and at least find their feet and see how they're going in the against very good opposition.
Pack are very opportunistic. They're straight onto every opportunity, every turnover, every drop ball, they're onto it. It's quite hard to make a mistake playing against them because they'll take every opportunity.
Yeah, and then they move the ball very quickly as well, which makes defence much harder. Yeah, it's a good side.
Great contest for that kickoff, but Barbars have retained possession. Oh, I'm really...
It's difficult to see on the other side, I must say.
As I say it, it always goes the opposite way. They've also deviated a lot more from the quick taps and have gone for a more set-piece approach to penalties. In the first half, we saw a lot of attempts to quick tap, so it's great to see that they're also testing out their set piece.
Yeah.
Oh, good defensive read. That's the type of pressure that you need to kind of be putting on Pack.
Yeah, and they certainly do seem to have come out and focused on that, which was a real weakness in the first half.
Oh, just managed to keep that in his hands. Another opportunity taken by Pack, and we are seeing physicality, but I'm not sure it's being put in the right to the right effort. But
it's still a try, even if you do hit the guy after he's scored.
His efforts are being wasted, being physical inside the try line rather than on the field. But I suppose any effort is a good effort. That was great turnover attack, though. That second player read attack perfectly and ran onto that ball. There was no stopping him.
Yeah, and it's the ability of Pack to be able to offload, which the Barbars just tried and just weren't able to do it and didn't have the upper body strength to create the offloads. It's a big advantage to have.
Very great, very good kick, very contestable. Barbars have managed to retain possession.
It's
isolated attacker.
Yeah, I also think the quality of their passing never seems to quite go to the right place. And people are stepping back when they're taking a pass. It's just, you know, you're not taking the ball into space and moving forward. It seems that...
That was a good example of exactly what you were saying. Just not quite going to hand, not quite going forward. A bit stagnant in their attack.
Yeah, but I think a good match for, so that's the end of the game, a good match for Pack. I think they did go through their processes and tried all the options that they had, and I would have thought they're being pretty happy about that performance.
Yeah, definitely. Pack really tested out all their strengths, played a very versatile game, both up the middle, on the edges. It's not an easy team to read if defensively, and I just think Pack, maybe Barbars needed a bit more defensive pressure to kind of test Pack's skills and cohesion, but I think they let them get away with a lot.
Yeah, and I suppose they had a better second half. At least on the pitch, you could see them much more competitive and much more effective. But it, still wasn't good enough to beat Pac.
Not quite, but there are a lot of learnings.
And at this point, we'll hand you over to our younger commentators.
And as we wait for teams to come out for the next round of rugby fixtures, just a reminder to all team managers to get your squad list across to the rugby team at least 2 games before kickoff.
Heads up, everybody. You're with Semi Afeta, and joining me here is the legend himself, Cookie, James Cook, as we introduce the teams coming in for the next game. UBB versus the Valley Broncos.
Semi, it's a dynamic duo, mate. We're back.
We're back.
Bloody hell. What's going on? Dynamic duo, mate. We're back. So we're just going to get some technology going. Thank you, mate. So here we go. So yeah. So
it's heating up here. It's 23 degrees, slightly windy, overcast, and extremely muggy, James.
guys, look, welcome back. This is Sports Road at its best. Hong Kong Football Club 10s kicking off right to left. UBB versus Valley Broncos. Sammy, I don't know a lot about this Valley Broncos side, mate. Can you help me out?
Yeah, they're in the red and black.
I mean players, though.
Well, it seems like they reach. They've reached the line. Oh, the kick ahead.
Sevens going back.
It's a good effort from Valley. UBB scrambling back inside their 22. They've got to kick it out, and they do. Anyone at the back? They got Valley Broncos got 2 players. Pass it in, brother. That's the one. Now attack. Oh, the old goose looking for the. Oh, nearly got caught there. Can he breach the line again? Oh, the overhead pass doesn't. Oh, it's a nice little back pass there.
Tyler Ganea looking good, looking very, very good right now. Early in the morning on the first day of the Hong Kong Football Club 10s. Frantic.
Woo.
UBB going back, looking to secure the ball, trying to get out of the red zone, looking for an exit. No. First 5 says, no, I'm going to have a bit of a run. Goes into traffic. Good recycle here. They've decided they're going to run it out. Oh, nice offload. Lovely offload there.
He's on his own. Can he link up with someone? Gets past one. Looks around. He's got support on the edge, but he could
go all the way, Semi.
Oh, the offload.
That's very nice.
Woo.
UBB. So this is the top 14 side from France, right? Sacre bleu. That's what I'd say there, Semi. Sacre bleu.
Great try from UBB, the French team. Welcome to the party, UBB. Of course, great try there, Cookie.
So, very great try. Awesome try. And conversion's good. So, UBB 7. Broncos 0. Mate, I just got to say, Semi, the ground's looking amazing. The crowd is coming in.
Yep.
25 degrees, mate, about 77% humidity. I mean, gee whiz, we're just set up for a beautiful day, aren't we?
76.5%. Big hit there by UBB. And they've managed to get the ball back. The tap and go. The big boys hitting it up. Trying to draw in the defense. UBB go right. Skip to the back. It's one-on-one. He's got to take it up. Place the ball back. defense by Valley.
I like that 7, Lucas Toulouse. He's showing a bit of form early on, to be fair.
Oh, 3-on-1 here. Can he step on? Yeah, easy. Whoa.
Yeah.
Great try by UBB. So this Valley team is made up of a lot of different club players.
Okay.
That play locally in Hong Kong.
Okay. Well, it's nice to see them here. This is Valley Broncos.
Yep.
So that brand, that's the first time these guys have played in the 10s, eh?
Yes.
So welcome, Valley Broncos.
Yep.
Great to have you here. I think their coach, Sam, is it? Sam?
Yep.
Yeah. So, Sammy, good luck, mate.
Sam and Gus, yeah, the coaches for the Valley Broncos.
So UBB out to a 12-0 lead. Nice take from Valley there. Ball goes to ground, looking to recycle. They got numbers here. Yeah, good skill. Moving it wide out to the outsides. Valley again, another recycle, trying to get out of their own 22. UBB resolute in defence. Valley have got some good go forward though. Good phases here by Valley. Very good phases. Looking, they got space. Men in motion. Keeping the ball alive. Great to see Valley. Yeah, no rights there. UBB no rights, unfortunately. So Valley get the advantage. Quick tap. Taking it to the right. Moving it back, moving the ball around. Questioning the defence. Both sides looking to keep the ball alive and be quick about it. This could roll back over the line, and it does, so it's going to be goal line dropout for Valley Broncos.
And that's number 18 for Valley Broncos, Hong Kong legend himself, Salom.
Is that Salom? Is that?
Yeah.
That's the Salom. That's the Hong Kong Sevens legend.
Yep.
Wow.
The one.
Oh,
The most kept Hong Kong player.
wow, Salom. Welcome to the Hong Kong 10s, buddy. Great to have you here. Love that.
As Valley make the changes, it's quite hot out there. UBB making a few changes as well. Super muggy today, James.
Yes.
Holy.
And it's only going to get hotter in the afternoon as the afternoon goes. And let's hope the rugby's going to get hotter as well. That's quite a good exit from Valley Broncos. Taken up to the 10-yard mark. UBB throwing. So this top 14 UBB semi.
Yep.
They've had some good success in Europe. Don't know how many of these guys are playing top level, but no, they look the goods, I have to say.
Well, they definitely look polished here as they attack inside the Valley Broncos half. Oh, out on the edge. Wong is going down. Can he make it? Yes, he can. Does he score another try?
Gee whiz, can we get a look at that number?
Looked like a 52 to me.
That's I think that's Tom Higueras. Very, very nice. Very good skills on the wing.
Good number on his back too.
Just missing the 8.
Oh, he's a flyer, ain't he? Oh, he's
Yeah.
super rapid.
Amazing.
As they go for the kick, and the kick is good.
So, you know, when you look to run a play, I mean, it's 19-0, but you kind of look at it and you go, well, hell, how did that happen? The Valley Broncos, what have they got? Let's go. Come on, boys.
Great take there. Knocked it on, unfortunately. UBB on the attack inside the Valley half. In and out, and the cut. Valley ball. Got to do something with this ball. They've got to attack. They need to score, Valley. The big boys hitting targets.
Mate, good show and go there. But unfortunately, it's turned over. UBB looking to recycle, going to the left. Playmaker 10 gets well tackled. Good recycle, very quick. Being forced back, looking to move it wide now. No, he's having a show and go.
Oh, can he make it?
Oh, great ball skills there, but no, giving it over to the Valley Broncos, and they clear. That's actually a good clearance.
Great kick. They needed to exit, Cookie.
Absolutely, back on the halfway.
They were just under so much pressure. Very lucky to get that ball back and kick it out.
Boys will be blowing here. It's a very warm day. So, Simi, haven't seen you for a while, mate. You're back in LA, doing a bit of filming.
Oh, just been zigzagging across.
Doing the Mandalorian again and stuff like that.
Oh. Ooh. Forward pass there. Very lucky.
Great that we can have you here for the next couple of days, though, mate. Nice to have you back.
Ah, it's good to be back home. Always good to be back. As we see, probably the first scrum. Yep,
I think it is.
This is the first scrum.
Yeah. So Tom McGarris.
Yep. 20 seconds left on the clock. Valley need to strike here.
Charles Amistoso Warren putting the ball into the scrum. It's going to be a good scrum from Valley. They've got, well, they're pretty. I think it's going to go right, Semi, because they've got this guy out here on the wing. But that's you
don't want to go this way.
I don't think it's going to go this way. I think it's going to go right. 100%. Might be a cut. Quite like the guy with the headgear. He's quite sharp.
Didn't go in straight. Yeah, the binding on the far side. UBB on the attack. They don't mess around. Going straight up the guts. Setting some targets. UBB going left. Hitting the midfield. Can he link up? Valley over the top. It's a quick tap again by UBB. The chip. Whew. Super close, but the referee playing advantage. Holy heck.
Yeah, not 10, not 10. Oh, no, he's going, so, yeah. No arms tackle.
Yep, and the time is up for the first half, so this is probably the last play. Looks like it's going to be scrum, so UBB will probably try and win the ball and kick it out.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. Yeah, give the guys a breather.
Extremely hot today. Temperatures definitely picked up as we head in for the last scrum of the first half. UBB attacking. This halfback might actually go for a snipe on the blind, and he does.
Inside ball. Oh. So successive referees, successive penalties. What's the referee going to say? Boys are in the corner. Too much width, too powerful, too smart.
Another quick shift through the hands.
UBB taking no prisoners, bro.
That's the old story, mate. Let the ball do the work, and it has, and results in another 5-pointer. UBB out to 26. Broncos donut 0. Kick to come, and it is away. So half time. UBB 28, Broncos 0. What do you think of that first half there, Simi?
Oh, mate. This UBB team here definitely came to play.
So this is a Pool C match, I think. So these guys have got to be Pool B.
So the Valley Broncos.
So PAC, Priscilla Barbars, and Valley Broncos in this, I'd say. So I think in terms of this, I'll be picking UBB to go through on this performance. Your call on that?
Yep. Yeah, could be. But look, you know, let's not fault the Valley Broncos. You can see they're trying their best, but the power and strength of this UBB team across the field, they got strike players everywhere.
Yeah, no, I think it's always the way though too. You know, when you come in your first tournament.
Yeah.
You know, even though these guys are local players and they would have played on this field before.
Yeah.
But probably, you know, just the whole occasion, you know, maybe a little overawed. But when you look at these UBB guys, man, I'm looking at right now up front, there's some big boys here.
Yeah.
You know, they're well conditioned, good athletes. Valley Broncos, quite a small side. But I'm picking second half. I think they've got a couple of tries in them, for sure.
Yeah. Well, they got a couple of good coaches, Sam and Gus, leading the way.
Yeah, 100%.
I think all you can do is just try your best, right?
Yeah, I mean, they'll be better off, you know, with a game under their belt.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
So if I were Valley Broncos, I'd go short and try and contest for that ball.
So Tyler Ganea to kick off. Low ball taken by UBB, very comfortable. They've got room to move. Moving it wide already.
Numbers out wide here.
Yeah, there's a man with speed right there. 15. Nayland Albertus. Amazing.
Okay.
Nathan Albertus, yeah, like that was, gee, he showed a bit of pace. He looks a bit like that South African winger, you know, what's his name? Oh, man, I can't think of him, mate.
Well, he messed up that try because he threw it back in.
Oh.
And the supporting player dropped it, so I don't know why he didn't go for it himself.
Yeah, man, he's got the skill set.
Well, I think he was just showboating there.
Yes.
It was like 6-on-1 and he messed it up. So he needs to try and make up for that. This winger here, number 15 for UBB, could have been another 7 points under the post.
Yeah, Nayland Albertus. Come on, Nayland. You're better than that, mate.
Valley, kick it down. They need to kick this ball down.
I know he reminds me of Colby Chesler from South Africa. Looks just like him.
Valley still have the ball. They need to get out of their half. Straight up the middle.
That's good skills. That's great skills. Looking for somebody. Hold, carry. Move it wide, boys. Move it left. And they do.
UBB with a turnover. And they attack already. Oh. Well, you can't blame him for that.
Poor old Lucas Toulouse. He's like... Didn't know where it was, did he? Eh? He was doing Marcel Marceau miming right there.
Okay, referee, we've got a blood incident here. We've got a blood bin. Number 11 for Valley.
Oh, a bit of claret. Always goes down well.
Bit of blood on the eye, so Salam coming back in to take over. Hong Kong legend.
Tyler Ganea comes on, 18. Tyler, show us what you got, mate. Your chance. Let's go. So, Valley putting the ball in the scrum right on halfway. 26-0 to UBB. 7 minutes gone, second half.
If I were the Valley halfback, I'd try and have a go down this blind side, Cookie.
Yeah, why not? There's no one there.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to run into
no, you got
their backs.
Cheslin Colby there standing out on the far side there.
Yep.
Got to watch out for him. He's a bit of a live wire.
UBB scrum is solid.
Nice. Oh, good
Breach.
feet, good feet, good feet, good hands.
Breach.
Good feet, good hands. Colin Valley, recycle. Move it wide. Come on, boys, move it wide, move it wide. You got numbers. No.
Valley looking for a quick tap here. They've got to go. Salam's got the ball. He's going to take it up. Oh, he needs some support. Valley attacking. First time inside the 22. Big man. Puts in some big yards. What's next? Another big man. Go, boy.
Mate, 3 phases, move it wide. Come on, boys. 3 phases, move it wide. Oh.
UBB have turned that ball over. They've got the ball now. They're looking to go wide.
Valley just guilty of not having patience.
We've got 3 on none out here. Try scorer. The Goose. In and out.
He's got some skills, this fella.
We've got a one-on-one situation here.
Yeah, like he'll just step now, as he does.
Oh.
Oh. Wow. Gee whiz. Hey. And the referee says play on. Then he gets another chance, 52.
We've got 4 on 0 here. They just need to stop showboating and score the tries. It could have been like 20 points up by now. And they finally dot down after
31 zip with a kick to come. Yeah, like you said, Simi, I mean, this UBB side, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know, they're getting the freedom to move, but some of the stuff they're doing is a bit sloppy. Like if they tighten that up, I mean, they're going to get teams in the next, 2 or 3 games,
yeah,
where they're not going to get away with that. They are at the moment, which is fine. And yeah, it's always the warm-up game, but
Valley Broncos trying their best.
Yeah, they are trying their best.
Great take there. They go wide. They hit the line.
Got some numbers here. Valley recycle. Come on, boys. You got to move it now. Move it wide. Move it wide. Not sure that's the right option.
Salam with the ball.
Of course, Salam, absolute HSBC 7s legend. Great to see him out on the park, playing in the 18 jersey for Valley Broncos.
Valley trying hard to get out of their own half. This UBB defense is incredible. Just strangling them. Valley still trying. It's 1-on-1 now. Salam. He gets caught. He needs some support. Oh, they turned it over. Great pass. Just playing the advantage there.
Yeah, UBB offside, up offside. Just a bit lazy, those boys. Hands on hips. Yeah, hot out there.
Pretty tired now, for sure.
2 minutes 48 to go. Score UBB 33, Broncos 0. And the score's not a fair reflection, I don't think, of the game. Like to see Broncos get on the board. They've been very industrious with ball in hand. But I think they need to move it wide, which they have.
Valley
Where's the support?
On the left edge there.
Move it, boys. Move it, boys. You got numbers out here. You got to move it quick. Move it, move it, move it, move it. Oh, great defence. That Cheslin Colby comes in again. Gee whiz. 15 for UBB. Nayland Albertus.
Go, Ron.
He's definitely a player for the future. No doubt about that.
So close to the line. They're 5 meters out.
Move it wide. Move it, boys. Move it. You got numbers. Go, Salom. And the big man's in. The big man is in.
Rewards there for this Valley team, Valley Broncos, and Hong Kong 7 superstar Solomon Yu.
Salom, he's evergreen, isn't he?
He's still got it. It's good to see him out on the pitch, coming back to play 10s from the 7th circuit. Of course, we're always happy to have him back.
Yeah.
Salom Yu, number 18,
always,
try scorer.
Yeah, always an exciting player. I used to love watching him on the pitch at the 7s. Just electric. You know, he's sucking the big ones in, but gee whiz, you know, like, I don't know, what would he be now, mate? 35?
Conversion is not good.
Salom, what would he be? 35? 35 now? Salom? He's got to be, right? 36, maybe? Hey, doing it well, mate, against these younger fellas.
33-5. Valley to kick, they go short. Get it. They've got it. It's a great drive there. Valley go left. They need support. Who's with them? UBB, you can see they're struggling with the heat. Valley probing, looking, searching, but they're going backwards. Great tackle there by UBB. Turned over.
Great steal. Here's the big man straight up the front, straight up the middle. Fat man's track.
And as we run towards the full
Great try.
Mate, gives it to the 14, Morgan Mignot. And he goes on the scoreboard. And that's full time. UBB 38. The kick to come. Broncos 5.
Well, I mean, UBB started off with a fire and a hiss, right? But then it kind of faded off in the second half. So, you know, the weather conditions are...
They're going to be a factor. There's no doubt about that.
Definitely a factor.
I think the Broncos too, Semi, you know, like just get the combinations going. They got some good speed out wide, you know, and 10s, mate, you need wheels, right? And nice to see a couple of boys on the outside having a bit of a go at it.
Yeah, good to see a lot of the local players, especially the old cameo by the old man, Salom Yu.
Yeah, nice to see him get on the scoreboard there. That was amazing.
Yep. Right, good effort by the Valley Broncos. It's a Fijian Ron there, number 8 for Valley. And look, all you can do is your best, right? So just rest up and then regroup for the next game.
Absolutely right.
And as both teams head off, we've got the next men's team coming on.
What do we got up next, Simi? Let me have a look here, mate. So we've got
the local heroes,
Tradition
Football Club,
YCAC, and the Texas HKFC. Good to see the lads out. Yep. So HKFC, I was talking to Lowe's, mate, and he was like, telling me about, he's got like, I think 3 imports from New Zealand. A couple of guys, a guy O'Malley, I think he was talking about O'Malley. He's a playmaker, comes from Hamilton, played for Tasman Marcos, so look for him. I think he's in the 10 jersey.
This is going to be a good game for sure. The local heroes, the local team, Hong Kong Football Club, as they run out, ready to take on YCAC. YCAC
So, you know,
another big team.
You know, Yokohama Country and Athletic Club, long-term Hong Kong 10s team. You know, I think they're 2014, 16, 18 finalists, won the cup in 23. Good legacy, you know, good history. You know, they'll be wanting to go, you know, again, 25, I reckon. I mean, the Shogun will probably have something to say about that, but no, this is going to be an interesting game. I just like to see football club just get up in their faces, put a bit of pressure on, you know, don't give them room to move. Mate, they've got none to lose.
Yeah, and football club have a few players from overseas as well. It's good to see them. But YCAC have a history of winning trophies here. YCAC kicking off. They go short. Great take there by Hong Kong Football Club. They set the ball up. They go left. Big guy setting some targets. Using the blind to kick through. It's a good kick. Settle the team down. YCAC ball, first line out for the game.
So this is super heavyweight. YCAC against the local side, the Texas Hong Kong Club.
There's a head high there. YCAC go quick. Probing, looking for gaps. The offload, looked a bit forward.
Gee, I thought that was very forward. Refs pulled it back. He agrees with this.
Three phases later, YCAC are inside Hong Kong Football Club territory. Football club ball. This is going to be the first scrum of the match, first half. It'd be interesting to see football club strike players for sure.
So, Hong Kong Football Club, ball into the scrum. They get a short arm penalty, taking it quickly. Up the middle, no, he decides to move it wide, out to the outsides. Move it on to the wingers. Looking to take it up, good carry. Looking for the recycle. Football Club, out of their own half. First time.
Big contact.
Good to see. Eremai Tapsil coming back from Dubai. Hasn't lost any of his speed. Got all the skills in the world. But unfortunately, just no clean out there. And a great carry, but just no clean out there. Very unlucky for Eremai Tapsil.
Yeah, you can see
E.T., mate. I love seeing E.T. back in Hong Kong. Always a good player. You never know what you're going to get with E.T. He's very dynamic, very dynamic. So, Semi, look for Tim O'Malley, like 12. He's got 12 on his back. So, Tasman Marcos. Good skill set.
Unfortunately, that line-out was not straight. So they're going to do it again. YCAC looking to speed the game up.
So Mally's playing in the centres. Like to see him with ball in hand. But YCAC throw-in. Clean take. Moving the centres. Taking it up the middle. YCAC, good clean out. Moving it right. Ball in hand. Bodies in motion. Taking it to ground. First receiver, 16, decides to take it up. Having a go. Still staying left. Calling on the HKFC defence. Great defence at this stage. 12, got some room to move, but that's a great tackle. Forcing him to kick. Unlucky. 26. Madison Hunting. for Football Club. Very unlucky. Good skill set, just didn't quite cotton onto that one. YCAC between the 10-yard mark and the 22, looking to get something going here. Very hot conditions, 26, 27 degrees, 80% humidity here at Sports Road. YCAC looking to move it wide, skip pass, and he does well. Beats the first defender and gets a ball away, but it's taken by Football Club. Referee's going to call on that. I mean, unlucky, but I think he's probably going to look for a card here. Semi. I mean, unlucky, but just a bit of a tip tackle there, mate, and it's slightly dangerous. I'd be very surprised if a yellow card doesn't come out here.
Yeah, it's just referees trying to sort out what went on. Time is off.
No, he's not going to the pocket. I think he's just...
Maybe a warning.
Yeah, I think he's just giving a warning, eh? I don't think there's no intention in it at all.
No.
So... Oh, there you go. Semi, is that a yellow card or a red card? Sorry, mate, I'm colourblind. That's a red. So John the Bruce says that's a red. So we'll take that as gospel. That's a red card. YCAC down to 9 players with 4 minutes to go in the first half. So there's still 14 minutes in this match. So this is going to even it up a bit. Ball goes to the back. Not taken cleanly by Club. Half-back. Great work by the half-back. Geez, he's a little dynamo, that fella. Moving it wide. Taking it up, 12, O'Malley. Looking for the recycle, going right. This is good skills from Football Club. YCAC know they've got a game on their hands. Bit unlucky there. Bit unlucky there by Club, but good D by YCAC. So YCAC sponsored by Tradition, of course, and this is the Tradition Hong Kong 10. So Tradition major sponsor. Thank you again, Tradition, for all your support. And of course a lot of the other sponsors, which we'll go through shortly. But without these guys, you know, AIA, Morant, Allied World, these guys, you know, like without their support, this event wouldn't happen. So Semi, just, you know, you got to take your hat off for these sponsors, right? They come back year after year supporting this event.
Oh, absolutely, bro. And without them, wouldn't be as exciting as Tradition. Take the ball inside Hong Kong Football Club half. They
Nice.
cut back in. Oh, spin out. He's still going.
Nice inside ball by Jaden Keelan. What I think is interesting here, though, they're showing Football Club a lot of respect by kicking the ball and not keeping it in hand.
He's held up. Still held up. Now he's gone down. The ball is free for YCAC. Football Club scrambling.
Good recycle there. Mate, great line. Straight up the guts. YCAC looking to move it wide here. 2 on 2. What's he got? 7 again. Great hands. Great step. Good feet. Good defence by Hong Kong Football Club to ticks this. Keeping the ball alive, YCAC. 5 metres from the line. Looking to get the first try on the board.
There might be a card for a deliberate knockdown, but not sure.
Once again,
Referee's looking to the assistant referee. That looked like a knockdown.
I think you're absolutely
On
right.
purpose. So that it's a card. Referee just checking. Hong Kong Football Club.
So it takes us HKFC down to 9 men as well.
So it's 9 on 9. 2 players in the bin.
So interestingly enough, I was talking to someone about the new stadium, and apparently the pitch is 80 metres wide. I think this pitch is 60, but the pitch at the new stadium's 80 metres wide. So, mate, that's gonna create a lot of space in 7s. Like, this is 10s. Don't you think that's gonna be quite exciting, mate?
Yeah,
next
like
couple
a
of days.
soccer pitch, wider than the old stadium. As both teams make so many changes. 5 players on, 5 off. Sweltering heat right now.
So I think the other interesting rule here is you can only make 3 changes during the game. So I think that's a new rule. And so that means that, you know, when you make changes, you've got to put a lot of people on, take a lot of people off. Just a fun fact there.
One pass, one on one.
7. I'll back the 7 to score here. Yeah.
YCAC on the board.
Traditional YCAC take the lead.
Yeah, just very classy. Number 7, Terrell Pieta. Just showing a clean pair of heels, great skill. I would say, like, he's probably right now the best player on the park. Very impressive.
7-0. Traditional YCAC.
As we go to the half, bro. YCAC leading 7-0 over Hong Kong Football Club.
Do you know what? I thought it might have been more than that. So I think you got hats off to Football Club. I think, you know, their defence has been really good. They're trying to create stuff. I mean, they've got to get out of their half. I don't think they'll spend a lot of time down in the red zone, YCAC red zone. But, you know, Logan Asplin, the coach, has got to say to these boys at half-time, boys, keep it going. You know, like, hey, we're in this, 7-0 down. Another, you know, 10 minutes to go. It's anyone's game. And, you know, YCAC, I think they're number 2 seed in the tournament. So, and Football Club probably about 8, 9. So that's what I love about day one. You know, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, we still got 10 minutes left for the second half. Hong Kong Football Club are still within striking distance. But YCAC, with all the history, bro, definitely have a lot of patience, and you can tell they're just waiting and just biding their time before they strike, just like how they scored that first try.
Yeah, so what do they say? Form's temporary and class is permanent. Something like that. I do like the way Football Club are going about their work. They're obviously very proud about wearing the jersey. There's a lot of guys, mate, that are there. Richie's down there. He's on the bench. Mate, looking good. Good to see him back. But, you know, I think, come on, club. You know, you guys, you're in this. Heads up. Let's go. Create something.
As we see Hong Kong Football Club ready to kick off from left to right.
Both sides back in action here.
They go short or long? They go short. That's a great kick. Oh, it's not a great kick. Cooked it.
Yeah, bit of a coach killer there.
Yep. Not a great start.
That's all right. Regroup, boys. Everyone's talking. Good communication.
YCAC with a split. Setting some targets on the right-hand side before they come left. YCAC. Kick. Smart kick. The bounce. Football Club taking the ball up the guts. Oh, it's a good run by number 8. Football Club go left. Nobody home for YCAC. It's one-on-one. Who's going to get on the ball first? Oh, what the? It's a try. Great try. Super great try.
Well,
out of nothing. out of the counter attack.
Yeah, and I think, you know, like, again, as I said, you know, these guys, they're not taking a backward step here. They're like, hey, we're in this game. And that was a great result. What do we got? So number 9. Yeah, that's Liam Anderson. Gee whiz.
Not sure what the YCAC winger was doing. It looked like he was just cruising.
Well, I think he was having a cup of... I think he ordered a Jasmine tea, mate. I think he was still dipping the bag, mate, in the tea.
Yeah, well, 7-5.
Well, that's not going to go 10. Oh, quite a clever kick in the end, to be fair.
No one home for YCAC. No one at the back. Another chase. He's coming on the ball.
Madison, and he won't take a step backwards.
And YCAC cleaned that ball up pretty well. Out to the strike players. They hit the midfield. Draw and pass. Oh, some great stepping.
Great stepping, but going nowhere. I think the defence from Hong Kong Football Club is very, very good.
Yep.
You know, they're not jumping out of their line. Everyone going up together.
Great kick by YCAC. Football Club inside their own 22. Need to exit. YCAC up fast. Didn't release the ball, so...
Yeah. They're very gutsy by Football Club, I've got to say. They could have just kicked that, just kicked it back, given them possession. But they're like, no, we want to hold on to the ball. I think that's part of the strategy, second half. Hold on to the ball. Starve them of the ball. And that's, you know, 10s rugby, right? You know, if they don't have the ball, they can't play with it. Doesn't matter how good your side is. So well done, Football Club, right now.
Football Club inside YCAC half. Football Club ball. You need to strike here, Football Club.
Bit messy. Ooh, Ryan Apps tried, yeah, good carry. Need to move it wide here. Move it wide. Oh, nice option.
No one home.
Nice option. Nice option. Callum Brecken.
That's a great kick too. It's still in. It hasn't gone out. 2v1. Needs to set the ball up.
Yeah.
And they get the penalty.
I think what club are doing in those sort of, you know, collisions is very tight. They've got 3 men there. They're putting it together and forcing YCAC to make mistakes. Great play by Football Club. Great
Club
play.
were great. They were great to scramble back there and clean that up. Rewarded with a penalty.
Good to see young Tom Fowler out there. You know, he's a big lad, mate, and this is 10s, but he's running around, number 1. Tommy Fowler, looking good. Had a couple of bevies with him last night and sent him home early. Said, mate, you playing today? He said, okay, cookie. And he's looking good. Oh, that's, mate, that's not a pass, mate. That's a party. That was amazing. Holy hell.
YCAC on the attack. Inside the 22. YCAC, they go right. They've got numbers out here. Great tackle, great defense by Football Club. YCAC getting ready to strike again as they come left.
Numbers. Oh, wrong option. Yeah, 3 on 2. Decide to take it up. Now Football Club have regrouped.
Football Club scrambling. 5 meters out.
Another turnover. Oof, very close. Oh, too much. Wore them down in the end, Simi.
Great try there by YCAC. They just played the patience game. Didn't panic.
Conversion to come.
You know, 4 minutes to go. This is like, that's, you know, 16 minutes gone, and Still only 10-7. Obviously the kick to come.
As Football Club make the changes, also YCAC making some changes as well. Super hot outside as the kick is unsuccessful. YCAC are leading 10-7 over Hong Kong Football Club. Under 3 minutes left in the second half. Cookie?
Yeah, 3.5 minutes, mate. Anything can happen here. Club have got to be patient. They've got to keep their D up, which is good. Their organisation, I think, has been very, very good. They're playing as a unit, and they've just got to keep that going, and they've got to keep asking the questions of YCAC.
YCAC will go long.
I think these guys thought they were going for an easy game, and they're not. Long kick, YCAC, putting Football Club back in their 22. Yes, yeah, well spotted there by John the Bruce, taking a man off the ball. Here's a chance. There's numbers. I've got to say, there's numbers out left if they can move it. And they do.
Football Club on the left edge. Come right.
Someone's got to take it up. Yep, and it's that man there. Yeah, that's great clean out.
Oh, but he rolled over.
Gee whiz, that's harsh, I would say. Very harsh call by the referee, but you know, sole judge, so what do I know?
YCAC will go for the line out here. Try and get as much yards as they can. With just over 2 minutes left. YCAC are not in any rush to get to this line out. They're ahead by 3 points. So they're just taking their time, as you can see. Football Club lineout's already ready to go.
Sometimes, Semi, when a team's defending like a small margin, they do make mistakes. So, you know, let's see what happens from this line out.
Well, they still won the ball from that line out. Wasn't pretty, but they still have the ball. As why? Oh, YCAC, but Hong Kong Football Club, great defense.
And turnover. Oh, unlucky. Very unlucky.
I think YCAC will go for another kick here. Go for the line again, just to eat up the clock. But no, they go for the tap. I think they want to score a try.
Football Club just didn't get reward for a very good effort there. Their defence is outstanding, I have to say, in this game. Goal line dropout. Well done again. Good defence. Good defence by Hong Kong Football Club. They have a chance. 44 seconds left. It's got to be a big kick, and it is. Right back to halfway. What are YCAC going to do? They're just going to run it up. Ask the questions. Great tackle. Good chop tackle. YCAC looking to revolve it, move it wide. Right. They've got a couple of gaps. Men in motion. Again, recycle. Don't have too many numbers out here, but we've got a player on the outside.
Oh.
Looking for numbers. Poor execution. Referee says no. Another penalty. Taking the man off the ball. That's probably curtains.
Yeah,
for Football Club.
YCAC will probably just kick this out.
It's time up, but hey, Semi, I got to say, mate, there's a lot of YCAC boys with hands on hips and, you know, sucking in the big ones. I mean, Football Club have given them a real test here. Well, that's the end of the game. YCAC 10, Football Club 7. Very, 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 very good by Football Club. I don't know if there's bonus points in these games, Semi, but if there are, Football Club deserve a bonus point for that effort.
Yeah, great effort by Football Club. I mean, this is a super hot day so far. Jeekers. This is probably the only closest game we've had this morning. As we have the next game rolling up. YCAC, Hong Kong Football Club shaking hands. 10-7. Wow. We've got the Shenzhen Pirates.
Oh, look, I want to tell you a little bit about Shenzhen Pirates. So these guys, so they're just, you know, they're all expats, mate. They live up in Shenzhen. I mean, there's a couple of locals, mostly expats. And these guys, mate, like, they punch way above their weight. They play in Div 2 in Hong Kong. They won the Grand Champs last week against Football Club Dragons, and I've seen these guys play on and off the pitch. You know, they've got a lot of heart. You know, they've got very good culture, very good team culture, and because Manu Samoa, unfortunately, through other circumstances, couldn't make it up here, Shenzhen Pirates came in at the last minute. So hats off to these boys. Well done, guys. Love your work, and good luck for this. Good luck for this game.
Well, this is how late the Pirates have come in. They've come in so late that they only have 2 reserves on the bench.
And if I look at those 2 reserves, mate, I think they're lucky if they're 20. Which is great.
They look pretty young.
Yeah, they're young fellas. But hey, what an opportunity for a young guy to come and play in the 10s. You know, like, it's what it's all about.
Actually, they only have 1 reserve player for the Shenzhen Pirates. 1 reserve player.
Wow.
So let's see how they go as they kick off deep inside the 22. That's a great kick. Oh. Scottish go across the field. On the outside edge. Through 1, through 2. Shenzhen scrabbling back. Scottish with numbers out wide. 1 more. It's just a matter of draw and pass now. He's through. He's got a man on his outside. 2-on-1.
Yeah, 2-on-1. 7.
Former Scotland 7-star Glenn Bryce. Looking up with Tom in there.
And that's a great try by Scottish with a try in the inside the first minute.
Yeah, it's the Scottish Exiles side, you know, made up of Hong Kong Scottish players from the local competition, and a few guys come in from overseas. I think places like Glasgow and Edinburgh, and yeah, there's guys like Tom Hume, Finlay Brimfield, Glenn Bryce, Merv Lowe, Joe Tanswell, and Max Cordis. Good to see them all here on the pitch. Day 1 here at Sports Road, Hong Kong Football Club 10s. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are around the world. Bringing it to you live and exclusive.
And we've got an injury for the Shenzhen, one of the Shenzhen Pirates players, who still needs attention, but he's back at the Scottish, near the Scottish 22. So I'm not sure if the referee has seen it, but it looks like he's walking off, so he's injured already.
Wow.
So the Pirates have already gone to the bench.
That's going to be hard for these lads.
Scottish winning the ball from the line-out. They release to the right. Cut. Miss pass. Going backwards though. Gone and back in there, inside their half. Now we've got a 3-on-1 here. Should have passed it, but he's just
great carry by Merv Lowe there.
Scottish going right.
Good cut around.
Nobody home for Shenzhen Pirates. Trying to clean up.
Well done by Shenzhen Pirates to get back there. Great speed by that young fella. Number 12, Andrew Stratton.
Yeah, I mean, the Pirates really need to try and retain that ball as much as they can. As Scottish look to attack. And a try down the right-hand side. Try number 2 for Scottish.
Bumbling under the posts. Another try for the Exiles.
They're too strong, too powerful. Yeah. But, you know, that said, you know, take your head off to Shenzhen Pirates, you know. As I said, came in at the last minute, these young guys. And it's only going to benefit, it's only going to be good for them, like as individual players, to play in a tournament like this, play against better sides, and, you know, mentally they're going to get up for it, you know, they're going to up the skill, and they're never going to forget. They'll never forget the fact that they came out here, played in the Hong Kong 10s. It's a big thing.
Good take by the Pirates just outside the 22, and they get a quick penalty. Yeah, have a go, mate. Have a go, brother. Breach. They breached the line. He needs support.
Gee, I think he could have kept going there, Semi. I mean, he stopped and looked for a player, but I think he had the wheels.
Pirates go right. They've turned the ball over.
And it's turned back
Pirates
over to the Pirates. Very, very good skill.
Pirates go left. Need to try and connect with their strike players.
Number 5.
As the Pirates go left again.
Christian Detroit. Looking good.
Ball retention is good for the Pirates. They still have the ball. Pop pass there as they go left towards the edge. Spinning out of a tackle. Unfortunately, the ball's gone out. So Scottish ball. Scottish defense is good.
Yeah,
Scottish.
I don't think Shenzhen are out of this. Like, you know, they're playing way above their weight, forcing Scottish into errors.
Scottish inside the 22.
Not having it all their own way, to be fair.
3-on-1 here. Sloppy passes. They need to clean up and just go straight up and suck in the defense. Pirates turn the ball over. We're going to see a try. Oh.
Gee whiz. Spoke too soon there, Semi.
Yeah,
but
the Pirates are trying their
mate.
best. There's no one home.
Making him kick.
Pirates
are back.
Scrambling inside the 22. He's got 4 players, Scottish players on him. What's he going to do?
Try
Contest.
and kick for touch, but it didn't go out. And here we go. Too much, too easy. Scottish Exiles.
Tom Humes, number 7, with another try.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking to have a breather.
just great play, great play. Bit of a walk in the park, I think, now for Scottish Exiles. But Shenzhen Pirates, mate, they will never give up. These guys, you know, they're proud side. As I said, grand final champions, Division 2 Hong Kong football, rugby, Hong Kong China rugby.
Shenzhen Pirates trying their best. Holy heck.
Absolutely. So I think the youngest player probably in the tournament has just gone on. Resplendent in his red boots.
Yeah, he looks like a young Christian Cullen.
Yeah, and he's going to take the kick off, and he's got it back.
Good effort there. Number 20, Shenzhen Pirates.
Yeah, that's Duvan Dupree. Great Scottish name. Sorry, say that again.
Pirates ball. As we look on the Pirates bench, they have 3 players on the bench. One of them has got injured in the first minute. Number 18 for the Pirates. Pirates scrum.
Josh Cleary.
Pirates go left. looking for space, probing, up to the halfway mark. Pirates ball. Oh, and they win a penalty. They go quick. And it's the young Christian Cullen with the red boots. Oh! Making some great yards here, the Shenzhen Pirates. But Scottish turn the ball over. Scottish getting ready to attack. Shenzhen Pirates have nobody at the back, no sweeper. No sweeper at the back. They need to be careful. Scottish going backwards.
Great pressure by Pirates. Great pressure.
It's one-on-one.
Bit of a breakout here.
Oh, what a great effort. Pump the legs.
Had him.
Pass. Oh, the dummy.
Show and go. 15, Glenn Bryce. Great try by Bryce there.
That was a good try.
Yeah, very good try, mate. Just show and go.
Yep, they were stuck inside their 22, scrambling, and
didn't
then
have to give it.
They just had to go wide. They used the width very cleverly, and you could see Shenzhen Pirates was struggling to try and keep up. But look, big ups to Shenzhen Pirates, though. I mean, you know, they're really giving it their all.
Oh, look, gutsy effort, gutsy effort, gutsy effort from these guys who came in at the last minute, replaced Manu Samoa, who couldn't make it up here. Got the call and said, yeah, we're in, thank you, we'll come and play. And, you know, they're absolutely giving it their all. I love that.
Scottish get the ball back from the kickoff. Scottish go left. We've got numbers here. It's 2-on-1, 3-on-1, 1-on-1. Scottish just looking for the space, and they're rewarded a try.
Yeah, number 4, Ruben Conji. Ruben Konya, good South African fella, all the way from Cape Town.
And
good,
Scottish out to
good
a
to
30.
see him on the park.
Yeah, for sure. 33-0 to Scottish. Kick to come, and the kick is, it's good. 35-0 at halftime. Cookie, thoughts?
Oh, look, you know, it's not for want of trying, the Shenzhen Pirates. I mean, as you said, they've got, what, 2 on the bench. Very, very warm here, like 28 degrees, probably about, I don't know, 70% humidity.
71.5, actually.
So thank you, mate. So it's pretty warm. And, you know, these guys, I look at them in their team talk right now. Look, they're all motivated. They're all focused. Heads aren't down. Shoulders are back. Everyone's up. They know what they're about. They know what they want to do. They're in this game, regardless of the score. They're going to give a good showing in the second half.
The thing with this Shenzhen Pirates team is they all look like students.
Don't they just? And then you've got Scottish exiles. I mean, there's you know, obviously local lads, but there's a lot of pros in there as well. So, you know, they just want to, they'll want to work on points for and against in terms of the pool to get as many points on the board as they can. So they're not going to take a backward step. I think just probably what's going to happen second half is, because it's the old story, when you've only got 10 or 11 players, you're going to run out of gas. No matter how willing you are, how much effort you're going to put in, how much passion you have, it's going to be very, very difficult for these young lads. But, you know, as I said before, Semi, hats off to them. Great to have them here. And let's hope they enjoy this game and games to come.
Well, I tell you what, the Shenzhen Pirates do not have a coach. They're coaching themselves.
Well, I think that's even better.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Well, hats off for sure. And in terms of the spirit of the game, they definitely represent that.
They epitomise 100%,
for sure.
the brand, no doubt about it.
So we get ready here for the second half of this one.
When I'm looking at them all, I think the average age is probably about 23.
Oh, they look younger, bro. They look like
maybe 20.
high school kids.
Maybe 20.
But you can see they're trying their best there, and that's all we can ask for.
Look, they're fit, mate. They're fit, they're motivated, they're passionate. That's all you can ask for.
As we start the second half, Scottish to kick. 35-0 to Scottish, and they go short. Pirates with the ball. Taking it up. Pirates set the ball up. Pirates go left. Outside player. There's one-on-one tackle. Great tackle by Scottish. The defense is strong. Pirates looking to set. Going right. Going left. Probing for the gaps. Ball retention is good. Scottish turnover. Scottish ball. Scottish go left. They've got numbers out here. They just need to straighten up. Drawing pass. He puts in the kick. Waiting for the bounce. And Pirates come up with the ball. Oh, great pass. One-on-one here. Pirates on the right edge. Kicking through. Was he taken up? Nah. Referee says play on. Scottish with the ball. Scottish up the middle. Scottish at the halfway line. Passes left. Didn't think he'd get the ball. Scottish going left on the left edge. 3-on-1. Does he need him? Pirates scrambling. Scottish in control. Pirates win the penalty. Whew. Oh. Pirates get a few metres up the field.
Referee,
bit of back chat there from the Scottish.
Referee says, nah, I'm not having any of that. Go back 10, boys.
It's like 8 or 9 phases. Boys must be tired. Pirates go left. Set a target. Staying on his feet. Great work there by Pirates. They go left again. Miss pass. One-on-one. Around him.
Oh.
Ankle tap.
Oh, shame.
Scottish all over the ball. Scottish penalty with a quick tap. Oh, but he didn't take it on the mark. A lot of players forget they need to take it on the mark or behind the referee, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of frustrating that, isn't it? You know, like you think you can take a quick tap, but you've got to be very accurate when it comes to like where you're going to position the ball.
Scottish
a lot.
Halfway. They go left. Back in field. And Scottish win another penalty. A quick tap. Did he drop that? No, he didn't. Ref says play on. Scottish coming right. We've got numbers here. The big pass. Can he control it? One-on-one. It's one-on-one.
Yeah, big man
and
on
he's
little
around
man.
him.
Big man on little man, always going to win. So another try to Scottish Exiles. Hey, while we've got a break in the traffic, I just want to shout out for a couple of people. Mark Polverenti, mate, I know you're listening in Sydney, mate. Really, really good to have your messages, mate. Great to hear from you. Hope all's well, you and Bren. Also, mate, last night, so saw the Coco boys, Matt Giddo, Ashley Cooper and Drew Mitchell, and Jesus, that was fun.
How was that?
Oh, mate, well, it was too much fun, of course, because very dusty today, but mate, great crowd.
Awesome.
You know, great way to kick off the 10s.
Scottish leading 42-0. Pirates with the ball. What can they do here? Oh, spots a gap. Pirates with intention, but just no way through that defense. Messi, Pirates go left. take the space. Ooh, that was a big hit.
Felt that.
Yes, Scottish defense. Oh, right. Pirates got to take it quick. And he does. He's just going to go on his own. Oh, good pop pass there.
Oh, yeah, great offload. Great offload. Oh, he's got wheels, this fella. Inside ball. Let's go, young fella, all the way. You're going to get that. Yes.
Great try.
Semi reward for a lot of hard work. I mean, that's well deserved.
They definitely deserve that try for sure. Well done, Pirates. Great job.
Very good, Pirates. Very good job.
As the Pirates go to their bench, but look, they're struggling. They only have 3 players that they can call on. And
so while we're waiting for that conversion, just want to shout out to all the sponsors. Of course, our title sponsor, Tradition, Natixis, AIA, Morant, Allied World, Taiku Place, Orion, Streamline Sports, Recover, Samurai, Piper High-Sec Champagne, the Park Lane and ZZ Events. Guys, thank you, thank you, thank you. Without your support for this tournament, it wouldn't happen. So again, guys, if you're out there and you're listening, support these brands, you know, buy their products, go to their stores, go to their hotels. Yeah, without these guys, we wouldn't have a tournament. So thank you very much.
Scottish on the attack, but they messed it up with a forward pass. Shenzhen Pirates scrum ball. And they're just on the 22. So we really need to be good to see another Shenzhen Pirates try, bro. What do you think?
Do you know what? As again, well deserved. You know, they've got a scrum right on the 22 here. They could go either way. I don't think they're going to go short side.
Nah.
I'd love an inside ball, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
Let's see what we've got.
Here they come. Pirates on the move. Spins out of one. Gets hit by the second one. Still have the ball. Pirates go left. Looking, probing. Scottish defense is strong. They're looking good. Scottish defense is not panicking.
Turned it over again.
The big kick.
Unfortunately, Pirates.
Got a couple of props. 2 Scottish onto 1 Pirate. Oh, he had to clean up. Oh, great scramble by the Pirates. And here come the Scottish defense. Referee's got the arm up. Oh, he knocked it on.
2:36 to go. So we'd like to see Pirates get out of their 22 here if possible, but it is a Exiles ball.
Yeah, look, I mean, the Pirates haven't been inside their 22 for ages. So
no, totally agree.
Yeah, so they've been attacking most of the time. So good to see. So, but Scottish in control. Scottish ball. Got a strong scrum. Here they come. Ah, sloppy ball, not accurate. Ref says play on. Nobody home for Scottish. The bounce of the ball. Oh, the backward ball. Backward pass. Ball's going everywhere. Scottish finally clean up. Get to the halfway mark. They go right. We've got numbers here.
Great D by Pirates.
Yeah,
these guys, they haven't stopped. They haven't stopped tackling. That's the youngest, you know, the youngest fella there, 20. And he's going again, trying hard. Love that. Love that commitment.
As Scottish go left. Spots a gap. Drawn pass. We've got numbers here. On the left hand edge. He passes back in. Back to the prop. Great tackle. Scottish comes right. Here they come. Oh, and it turned it over on the tackle.
Great steal.
Great
steal by Pirates. Come on, boys, put the kick in behind. There's no one there.
Just kick it. Pirates.
Now they have someone back now. Too late.
Oh. Pass again. Ah, that's the one. Have a go, boy. Have a go. Comes inside. Gets caught by 2. Gets caught by 3. Drops the ball. Scottish clean up. Probably take the first knock on.
20 seconds left in the game. Time for one more play, Semi.
Man, how many phases was that? It was heaps. It was like 6 or 7.
I think that was probably lots of phases. Yeah, no, a lot of phases there. Putting it together.
Quick ball. The prop takes it straight up the guts. That's the 22 line right there. Scottish. Looking for offload, but no. Sets it up. Scottish go left again. Driving. 5 meters out.
Oh, great inside ball.
The cut inside. Can he? And he straightens up. Scottish only need one more pass.
Great defense,
Can they get another try? But Pirates are still
equal to the task here. He's in. Yeah, he's in.
Thank you, please. For the 6Ls, trying to squeeze it one more there.
Wow.
Sam Pinjob.
So, as I said, building the points for and against Scottish Exiles. They'll be happy about that. They've worked hard, you know. They haven't, you know, often when you've got two sides where one's sort of dominating the other, you can go off, you can come off your work. But I've got to say, Scottish Exiles have stuck to the task.
Yeah.
Second half, shown that they, you know, they're going to be in the match when it comes to the bigger sides, the better sides. You know, they're going to give them a go. That's a work hard for them. But hey, hats off to the Pirates, Semi.
Yep.
Those guys, you know, like I say again, like they were a late entry after Manu Samoa couldn't make it up from down south, and these guys came in and they have acquitted themselves really, really well. In fact, amazing. So hats off to Shenzhen Pirates.
That's right. As we see the next game come onto the field, the Scottish have won 47-5 over the Shenzhen Pirates. And we're back to the women's match. And the weather's definitely heating up. A lot of players, hands on hips, super hot. Break up that sunscreen for sure. Thank you to Tradition, Samurai, Morant, Natixis. Some of our sponsors been involved with the game, Allied World. Thank you everybody as we welcome you to the Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s. And with me, John the Bruce, welcome back.
Welcome back, Semi. We've seen both of these teams before, and this is going to be a cracker.
This will be a great game.
And we're off here as the Angels.
They go short.
Shandong.
Shandong ball. They go left. Looking to use the width, but couldn't hold on to the ball. The ball goes back. Still Shandong ball.
Nice.
Shandong inside their 22. What can they do? Shandong taking their time. They use the width again. Big hit. He spins out. They still have the ball, and they're still inside their 22. That's the pass they were looking for.
Great hands out wide as well. One-handed take.
They've turned the ball over.
Well, this Nagato team, they need to win, Semi, after that really tight loss earlier on. And they looked really good in that first game.
Oh.
That was a big hit.
They need a halfback. Angels go right. Inside the 22. Oh, communication. Shandong clean up. Set the ball, Shandong go left, go right.
They're going to go all the way right here, I think, Semi.
Yep. Still standing. Shandong, you can see they like to play the width a lot, so they like to go side to side.
They do, but usually the second or third time cross, one of the big girls will hit an
Yep.
angle in the centre. So. What a possession here.
Angels, nobody at the back. No sweeper for the Angels, but they're screaming up. Their defense is really, really strong.
Turned it over.
And they've turned over the ball. Some good defense, bro.
Great defence, but it was the same in the mind. It was 0-0 in that last game after about 9 minutes. Just another. Who did they play in the last game? Nagato was. Well, we have them here. Yeah, they lost earlier on to the New Zealand Legends. Really tight game, yeah. New Zealand Legends obviously got to play Shandong later on in this group as well.
As we go for the first scrum, Angels ball.
Solid scrum.
Angels go left. Got numbers here. They cut. They jam in and then they go back out wide.
And so
they score in the corner. Great try.
Angels go left. It does sound like a movie title or something. Yeah.
Charlie's Angels.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, I'm thinking more of one of these sort of science fiction movies. You know. Yeah. But anyway, science fiction try out in the left there. 5-0. No. Yeah. Well, apparently the score is got 5-0 to the Nagato Blue Angels.
Yeah. No, that was a good try. I mean, they.
Great try.
That was a set move. They went wide.
Who was it that scored it? What number was it?
They jammed back in to stop the defense.
This is what they were doing in that first game against New Zealand Legends. For the first 15 minutes, the defence just kept winning the back ball back for them. But they couldn't get a score then. They have got a score now, so...
5-0. Angels to kick. Shandong with the ball. It's a great catch. Here they come.
Great carry as well.
Looking across. Oh, communication problems. All they need to do is have a cutter, but seem to go wide all the time. That's the cut. That's the cut we're talking about.
Oh, and it's opened up.
Shandong attacking. Great tackle. And didn't release. Shandong go quick. Down the left edge. Looking to pass, but she sets it up instead. Good thinking. Shandong go right. They got space out wide.
Lovely.
Big tackle.
Oh, great tackle, because it had been lovely hands up to that from... Oh! She's managed to win that ball back. No, it's just knocked on.
It's a shame she knocked it on.
She was all over the park, that number 2 in the first game.
Yeah.
Great engine on her.
Yep. Some tired players out there.
And it's getting warmer, as you said, Semi.
Yeah. I mean, players walking, it's quite hot.
Spectators, we quite like it.
Yeah.
Big shout out, by the way, just while we're on here, on the other side of the water here, Kowloon 10s are on today, more social tournament, but it's always a great, I think it's today, isn't it? It's not tomorrow, it's today, isn't it? I'm sure it's today, aye. Yeah, because tomorrow they come down here, yeah. So it's on the one-day tournaments. That'll be great fun.
At Kings Park?
Yeah, Kings Park, yeah. Social team. Well, they had the warm-up drinks last night, so I assume that they get the tournaments today.
Oh, nice.
It's a great charity one. They've done it for years, and it lets the teams that aren't quite as competitive come over and then go to the sevens at our new stadium.
Oh, nice.
Here we go, from behind their own lines. They've kicked, and let's see the wheels. Oh, there's some wheels from both of them.
Yeah, she tackled her without the ball.
That number 6 was the one that nearly won it for the Angels against the New Zealand Legends. Great stepper.
Yep.
His number 6, by the way, is Jessica Gentle. That might be a deliberate knockdown, Semi.
Yep. Referee playing advantage.
Didn't?
It's just the knock on.
Just the knock on, I feel like.
And we see the Angels ringing the changes. Super hot out here today. Shandong haven't made any changes yet. And I mean, look at their front row, the Shandong front row.
Look at the height of them. Yeah.
Super huge.
But
That's a big front row.
But not carrying beef, muscle, fit. Here we go. But this Angels scrum was solid in their first game against New Zealand.
Angels ball. They can go left or right. They decide to go right.
To their stepper. She's
So
great feet. Here she goes. Oh, they've got great from Shandong. Oh, she's off her feet, that girl.
She hasn't released.
Oh.
Penalty, Shandong ball.
I might have given that the other way, actually, Semi, but take your luck.
Just need a cutter on them, but they go wide, attacking the space on the right-hand edge.
Come back here. Oh, come back. Oh, great turnover.
Another penalty. Some good defense.
And they've tapped it quickly. Oh, she's on her own. Yeah.
Oh.
Just
penalties going everywhere.
Didn't give her team a chance to support her. Here we go.
Shandong coming left. One more pass. It's one-on-one.
Oh, she took her eyes off that.
Referee playing advantage.
Oh, that's unlucky. But
Angels offside. So Shandong ball. What are they going to do here? They're right in the middle.
They haven't got
first time inside the Angels half.
First game they were getting their big girls on the cut all the time. It's not been happening. But they've got to try and operate that a bit more. Oh, they've called the scrum for the penalty, so they're looking for some space.
Yeah, the Shandong. I think Shandong players they're pretty good one-on-one, bro.
Yeah, although I haven't said number 6 out here, that's exactly a hard space as well. But yeah, they are good one-on-one. But they just, if they do what they did in the first game, they'll find a hole in the middle.
Scrum, Shandong ball, just inside the 10. Shandong halfback goes right. Release the target. Oh, couldn't keep it at hand. So they clean up. Shandong with the ball. Go left. They're super deep, the players. And the defense, the rush defense is really good by the Angels. Angels turnover.
Turnover ball.
Angels ball. Nobody at home. Oh,
if that number 6 had stayed blind there, she'd probably been away, but she just came round the other side with the turnover. Well, there are so many penalties in this. There's a knock-on just this time. These girls must be exhausted.
Yep.
Coming to half-time, the Semi.
Yep, 30 minutes, 30 seconds left. Yep. Sorry, 30 seconds left, 20 seconds left. It'll probably be the last scrum. Angels will either kick it out and regroup, or they'll try and go for the...
I think they'll go for it.
Go for the try.
Yep. They're going to come right here, Semi. Bit hard for the scrum up, but that's where I think it's going.
I think they might come right and then kick behind because there's no one at the back. Oh, they can't control the ball. Shandong comes up with the ball. Pumps the legs. Here on the left edge.
Did really
they go right. They're super deep. And the defense is just rushed up on them. Managed to win a penalty. Shandong with a quick tap.
Didn't see a tap it, actually.
They keep the ball alive. They go right again.
And there's your kick in behind.
Angels scrambling. No halfback.
Other penalty.
It's a penalty there. They take the quick tap. Shandong with the ball inside the 22. And it's a penalty.
That'll be half-time, Semi. Wow. I think they'll put this one out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. 5-0 at the half. Angels over Shandong. What a game.
What we said in the first game, Legends versus Angels, it's when folk get tired, somebody win the game.
Mate, I'm tired just watching this game for sure. Oof.
But you're right that Shandong are lying very deep in their attack, and it's letting Angels shut them down.
Yeah. You can tell the game plan is to
get to the edge,
play it wide, and attack the space. But the defense is up super quick.
In the first game, they were the exact opposite. They were 2 out, cutting, and they were going through the hole.
Right.
So we'll see. We'll see what the coaches say at half-time.
Well, I tell you what. We're here at the half. The Angels leading 5-0 over Shandong. And I think the Shandong coach has got a few words to say to the players.
He's fairly vociferous, this boy.
Yep. Yeah, he's got a lot of words to say. He's got the hands out.
But it's the Angels to stay in the hunt to get into the top competition. They really need to try and win this.
Yeah.
Because they came out very tight, second best against the Legends.
Yep.
Legends are going to play the Valley team in the next game in this group. Probably a win for them. So then it will come down to Shandong. It's great because you can't see where it's going to go. I think if I was the Angels, if they could get a bit more possession, I'd be trying it out on the right-hand side with this number 6 every time.
For sure.
It's a game breaker.
Well, it's lunchtime here at Hong Kong Football Club, 12:26 p.m. The weather is about 26 degrees.
And over to the news after that. Yeah, but no, here we go. Second half, really exciting game of rugby. All to play for.
Look, there's not much in it, bro. I mean, Shandong, they really got to try and get this ball back and attack.
They dropped ball in the first half that they didn't do in the first game. So if they can stop doing that.
Game on here for the second half between the Nagato Blue Angels and Shandong.
Angels get the ball inside just outside the 22. Bumping the legs.
The strength in that carry. Brilliant carry.
Great. Angels go right. Working on that right hand. A short ball. Shandong defense is strong. Keeping the width.
Lovely wide pass though. Here we go.
Yeah. Freeing up the winger. It's one-on-one.
Oh, she wasn't free for very long. Big tackle by Shandong. They could see the danger.
Shandong get the ball back. Angels, hands on hips, sucking the big ones. Super hot day today. Super hot in the afternoon. Shandong with a lot of width in their back line. As they set up the lineup, probably go to 2.
Just looking for who's the receiver. Who's the receiver in the lineup? Coming round from the hooker? Yeah, okay.
Hooker coming round. Shandong backs. Set move. Ball retention. Shandong go right. With the cut. And the step. That's what they needed. The pass.
Just
look around. Where's the support? Shandong. Recycle the ball. They go left. We've got numbers on the left-hand side. Shandong got to get it wide. They need to draw and pass. It's 3-on-2 here. One more pass.
Oh, try.
Great action there for Wilbur. Try coast to coast, end to end.
Right out left.
Straight back.
Hard kick to come, Semi.
Great try.
Oh, great.
They deserve that.
Their hands were good there. That's where they let themselves down in the first half. Dropping that was good. The last pass was a bit high and a bit behind her, but she did really well to gather it in.
And Shandong on the board with 5 points. Kick to come. This kick will put them 2 points ahead.
If they make it.
If they make it, yes. And
which
kick
they do it.
Unsuccessful. It's 5-all.
Conversion, so once again it's all tied up here. Shandong 5, Nagato Blue Angels 5.
7 minutes to go.
Nothing between these two teams.
It only takes one mistake. Shandong with a kick. They probably want to go short and use their tall players. And they do go short. But the players don't go up. They compete instead. Angels.
Great work
hot on the attack.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Touch. Assistant referee wasn't entirely sure that had gone out there.
Yeah, I think they lost control of the ball.
I thought he did.
So it should be...
I just thought a scrum was coming, but he's giving line out.
So it's Shandong ball. Look at their forward pack. Tall timber for sure.
No, it's a scrum. That's it, it's a scrum. Yeah, it's a scrum. Here's a call for you. The Angels will put some pressure on this.
Yep.
They've looked really good in the scrum. I know they're playing big timber here, as you say, but let's see.
Shandong with the feed.
No, solid.
To go left. Super deep. They haven't passed the gain line yet. They're still behind the gain line where they had the scrum on this far side. They come right.
Not
going backwards.
They've lost 30 metres here.
Yep.
Just playing really deep. Great pressure from the Blue Angels. But they need, once again, Semi, they're drifting wide. They need somebody to cut a line.
Yep, the Angels are just jamming in their defence.
That's an unfortunate penalty, actually. They just did really well, the Angels.
They need to look behind the Angels. There's no one at the back for the Angels. Missed pass there.
Great hands from number one. Really good hands.
Shandong playing with a lot of width and super deep.
But just not much penetration.
Yeah.
They got. And in their first game, they were playing a completely different brand. Smash it up in the middle, second net, and then play off it.
Well, it's easy to defend that because you just come up, you just jam up super quick.
Yeah.
As the Angels make the changes. Shandong making the changes as well.
See, we get super deep versus super quick.
Some players.
Some
very tired.
Very good players as well.
It's hot today.
Look, that's tired for you coming off there. Yeah,
it's pretty tired. As we go to the scrum.
But she's been sensational, that number two. She's all over the place.
Angel going left.
Short
step. Yep, with their set move again.
Oh, went backwards.
That went to hand. Could have been in. The Angels recycle. They hit the midfield. Great tackle by Shandong.
Really well read. The counter rock might come in here yet. No, they got it.
Angels go right. On the right-hand side. Trying to release the danger player right there. She gets caught. Oh.
Big hit.
That was a big hit, for sure.
And wins the turnover.
That penalty, they take the quick tap. Shandong. Oh. Watch out.
Oh, great hit, great pressure. Oh.
Looking for the bounce. She had it.
That's just, the shape of a rugby ball is not fair sometimes, Sammy.
Shandong ball. Uh-oh. One-on-one. Look for support.
That's, because her teammate's not out of the way. That was a great turnover otherwise.
Shandong over the half. Recycle ball, they go left. No one at the back. Looking for the bounce. And referee playing advantage.
I'm not, how can they be offside from that?
Just over 2 minutes to go here, folks. Lockdown 5-5.
Anyway, he's giving it.
Teams super tired.
Scrum.
From Shandong.
2.5 minutes. Well, a draw would sort of keep the Angels in the run-in for. But no, it's gonna. I think they need a win.
Expect the Shandong set move here, bro.
Yep.
So they got the.
What about the girl right behind the scrum? Is she coming right or going left?
Yeah. Yep.
She's coming right.
I think she'll go left.
She's going left.
Yeah, she's gone left.
Yeah.
Shandong attacking. Go to the left-hand side.
Another chip, but they've lost the ball. Gee. I don't quite get this referee's ruling in offside.
Yeah, offside. Not sure what the offside was for, but Shandong ball. Shandong just taking their time with this. Just a minute 40 left. And they go for another
scrum.
Another scrum. Okay, a minute 30. The second half.
Time to get it set off, a minute to go. set play, keep the ball. Very surprised they tried to kick the last one away, actually, after they just...
Shandong ball again. What can they do here? Just outside the 22. They go for the free kick. Shandong don't waste any time, but wasn't on the mark, and it wasn't in front of the referee.
But that's just killing the clock.
A lot of teams have done that. They need to take it on the mark or right in front of the referee so the referee can see. Referee just explaining what the penalty was for. Shandong, what are they going to do here? 30 seconds left on the clock in the second half. It's 5-all. It's probably be the last play. Give it to the big girls, take it up. Setting some targets. Shandong, they come right. What have they got here? Short ball. And that was a short forward ball.
And that means that one more chance. Cause it was, yeah.
Yep, this will probably be the last play with the Angels ball. Angels inside their half. No time left on the clock. Angels ball, what do they do?
I think
they'll either kick it out and keep it at 5-all, or they'll have a crack.
Oh, I think they'll have a crack. They lost the first game. They'll have a crack.
No one at the back. She goes for the kick. It's one-on-one. Yep. It's one-on-one. Oh! She's on her own.
Oh, magnificent
she controls
chase.
The ball. She's got the ball.
They have the ball.
Angels ball. Shandong scrambling back. Angels regrouping. Angels ball. They go wide. There's nobody wide. Oh, missed the pass.
Come inside. Come inside.
Shandong still scrambling. Angels need a halfback. Angels release. They go left. But there's nothing on. Shandong defense. Super strong. Angels go left. We've got numbers here. We've got the cut.
Good feet.
Another cut. Where's the ball? Shandong.
Is the danger girl standing in close. She's going to try and step. Oh. She's done it. She's done it. She's done it.
Out of 2. Great tackle. 5 meters out. One more pass. Angels, go right.
They're in.
And that's the one they wanted. That's the point.
What a finish, Senny.
Oh, what a,
and that sets the group up. One win for her, one win for them.
Wow.
I thought that just for the referee was just on the wrong side of them up there. I thought they'd lost it, but one chance. And that kick and chase. Brilliant. Actually, the number 6 made that about 3 times.
Yep.
What a great game of rugby. And I think these girls are very, very tired.
Yeah.
Semi, you're off on your wanders again, are you?
Here.
When are you back?
Later.
Later. Oh, you're not that much later, actually. It's me and me. You're on the 3-game team. Yeah, well, 4 games. Yeah, have fun.
All right, mate. Have fun.
Okay, some young football club lad here.
That's a wrap for that round from one match. You can't see the picture so far this morning. What are the both teams? From the tackle. You can have the hands. Take it with it. 10-5.
Welcome, Aotearoa.
Good afternoon. Good to be here.
at the Football Club 10s.
Better to be here than out in the heat there, do you think?
Yeah, it's a little bit hot now, isn't it? It's getting a bit warmer.
You still wearing the boots now?
No, I've got trainers on right now.
Ah, right. Oh, now we're going to be smart. You still play?
No, I stopped playing about 12 months ago. Hung up the boots at the end of the 23-24 season.
No notion for social stuff? Not for a few years, maybe?
No, exactly. Yeah. I often look and watch and I'm like, could play, but no, I've made the smart decision so far.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same, given I'm 66 in June. But I might manage a couple next year, we'll see. Here we go, Valley. We're on the end of a hard game in the first one. This is probably going to be quite hard as well. This New Zealand Legends team beating the Gato Blue Angels early on. It was a great game of rugby. There was no score for about 12 minutes. Just great defence.
Some a nice little pick up in the midfield there from the New Zealand Legends.
Just straight through the middle.
Lovely break, picking straight up from the base of the ruck and running straight through under the post. No one testing her.
And number 5, Alalia Kanui. That's the phonetic pronunciation anyway.
I was impressed. Well done.
As you can see when I used to do commentary in the Thai teams, that was just like, I mean, the Kazakhstan was fine. That was all phonetic.
Yeah.
Thai, you just make it up.
Yeah, you got to give it a best shot.
Yeah, a bit like this is good. If you just roll your R's and sound Scottish, and it works. Yeah. Anyway, 5-0.
Good start for
7-0 Legends, in fact.
For the New Zealand Legends there, right from the kickoff.
You're always putting a rod in your own back when you call yourself Legends, though, aren't you?
Yeah, but they're living up to it so far.
So far they are, exactly. That'll be the sort of thing you'll have written across the top of your mirror, yeah. The Roart Legends. Yeah. Here, Valley, get some ball. They really could just do. I think in the first game, I think they just need to be a bit physical. Just run it up because they don't have too much gas.
Good footwork there. Nice little break through the middle. Recycle it out wide, and they've got a bit of space out here.
I thought there might not have been a release there.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit tough there from.
But she was in quick.
On the Valley Broncos team there, and hard luck for them. Nice little switch play. Bit of an overlap down on this left-hand side. They've looked at it.
Number 5 again, straight through the middle. Oh, number 1.
And Justine McGregor for the try underneath the post. Take it out to a 12-0 for New Zealand Legends. Kick to come.
We'll claim that one for Scotland, Justine McGregor. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Not very Kiwi name, that one, is it?
I think we'll just call her Rob Roy. Rob Roy under the posts.
Great start for the New Zealand Legends here. 12-0 up, kick to come.
And the kick by number 11, Monty Hislop.
Another Scottish one.
Conversion, 6-8 to 14-0.
Hislop, they could have them Scottish as well.
Monty's certainly Scottish, isn't
it? Yeah, exactly. Two Scotsmen.
So Scotland are winning.
Scotland are winning, yep. That's a wee bit overcast. Might cool it down for a minute or two.
It's still baking hot though, isn't it?
Yeah. Legends kick off. Into the midfield for Valet. Oh, bit of a step. Just the passing, the under pressure is just letting them down.
Nice little recovery there from number 17 for the Valley Broncos, Haruka Amatsu.
A nice offload. Oh, unlucky. Turnover ball for New Zealand Legends.
Bit of space out wide again for the Legends. If they can get the ball out there.
Better pressure from Valley. Oh, and we've got an injury here. The referee stopped it.
Looks like a bit of a head knock on that one, I think.
Number 15 for Valley. Oh, she's up. Good on her.
On we go. On we play.
Jamie Church. Jamie, he's Scottish. Remember, I used to select this at Andrew's team. My selection policy was Highlands and Islands.
Yeah.
Some of the islands were quite far away because we liked the ones in the Pacific as well. So there was always a
lot of very tan Scots.
Yeah. Well, Robert Louis Stevenson lived his last years in Samoa. So one of these things. Yeah. Anyway, back to the game.
A great attacking opportunity here for the New Zealand Legends. Scrum 40 metres out.
Oh, great scrum from Valley. Absolutely great. And that's just a bit unlucky they never got the turnover. On another day, they might have got a scrum penalty for that.
Very dominant scrum. Nice pod set out off 10 there. Lovely hands from the New Zealand Legends team. And a great break down the outside by number 5.
Yeah, she's
passing across to Olivia Richardson for try in the corner.
Try in the corner, Olivia Richardson. We beat the whole commentary. Absolutely on the ball. But I'll tell you what, number 5 is the playmaker here, isn't she? She's involved in everything.
Yeah.
You want to try her name this time?
Aliyah Kanui.
That's the one, exactly. Yeah.
No, she's made a couple of very nice breaks now. Yeah. So she's got about 3 assists to her name. Kick unsuccessful from the corner there. 19-0, New Zealand Legends up against the Valley Broncos team. Bit of a strong start for the New Zealand Legends. I think the Broncos are struggling a bit to keep the ball.
They've got a really hard group, Broncos. 3 really good teams. So I'm just rooting for them to get into the half and just get a score.
Yeah.
It's the same as the Shenzhen team that came in at the last minute.
Yeah.
And they got a young kid got a try. Great, you know, and it's an experience.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not all about winning, as most Scottish folk will tell you.
Well, they're pretty good at not winning Scotland at the moment, aren't they?
I think there's a referee down there I'm going to talk to in a wee while. I think I saw him in the Six Nations, although he wasn't. I think he likes us more than some of the others. Anyway, Valley they had the ball with an intercept knock on, so Valley get it back. Chance here, I think just hit it up in the middle and play off it, folks.
Here we go, bit of space out wide again.
Straight wide.
Nice hands. Final ball just couldn't quite make it into the hands of the Valley Broncos winger number 6, Tyler Boss.
I just don't think they're going to get round outside just going straight their hands, and I have to hit it up and then have a go. These girls are quite athletes.
The New Zealand Legends team look quite solid out wide, don't they?
But look, I will say that the wee scrum half is going a bright red colour with the sun and the temperature, actually. You know, unless that's the fastest tan she's ever got.
Yes, correct. A Scottish tan, perhaps.
Yeah, so I said, exactly. If we look at the sun, we burn. Except I'm 30 years in Hong Kong, and obviously I'm immune to it.
But you got lovely tan on you.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And don't sit so close. There you go. 15 feeds it one-handed. Not seen that for a long while in the scrum, and it's Valley turned that over, didn't they?
Yeah, very good scrum from Valley. Win the penalty
against the head scrum. I love that.
I think you're right. They've got to stick to their strength dominance, Valley, here, rather than going out wide.
Maybe you have to tell them. Okay, come back.
I'll leave that for the coaches.
Yeah, hit it up and play off it. Go on. Good counter.
Here we go. A bit of space now out wide.
Go on, go. Out the back of the hand.
Oh, great covering tackle from New Zealand Legends number 8.
Got to say, the way she did well to take it. She knew that was coming. Yeah.
And she got smoked into touch. I haven't seen her get up yet. Slowly getting to her feet.
Shook her head there, cleared the cobwebs.
And we go again. New Zealand Legends looking very strong for their 19-0 lead at the moment, though.
A bit of Valley possession, though. The game's just not as hard if you can get the ball in your hand a wee bit, because otherwise you're just chasing shadows. And I think they might be chasing here, because look at the wheels here. Great tackle. Get her.
And a forward pass on the off-road as well. Great defence there from Valley Broncos.
Never give up. That's brilliant. Yeah.
Lovely tap tackle on number 14.
I made one tap tackle in my life.
How did it go?
The guy knocked it on. It was a 7-a-side tournament with Glasgow Vet School down at Liverpool. I wasn't a vet, but I was a ringer. I was a ringer because actually it was 45 years ago, 46 years ago, and I used to run. Yeah, but anyway. Yes, tap tackle successful.
So you can teach us all about it afterwards.
Actually, and we were emceeing. I was ending ex-Scotland captain and talking. I said, look, I've won a 5-a-side football team and a 7-a-side rugby team in my tournament in my life. And he says, what's the secret? I said, picking the 6 other players. That was exactly the secret. The secret with my 7-a-side. We had a couple of Maori All Blacks, etc., and me. Yeah. Anyway, back to the game.
We digress.
Valley, they've held the score for a few minutes now.
Yeah.
If they got one back, it would just be great.
Bit of time in possession as well, very helping Valley out here.
Oh, he let that one go. I thought it went forward, but that's what they still got it. Nice strong carry. Now just
keeping it tight.
They're lying very deep though, aren't they?
Yeah.
Take me 20 minutes to go up to the gain line from where they're that far back.
John, what are your thoughts here? Valley should do from this penalty here.
Just kick it touch, go for the line out. I think they're not going to make the distance. Turn that cap round.
Good touch finder there from Valley. They've got a great attacking opportunity now and deep into the New Zealand Legends 22.
Catch it, maul it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
they've got the dominance at the scrum. Hopefully, it can translate into a dominant rolling maul.
It just needs the clean catch, though. And I think
successful line out here is that.
Yeah, they're against the world drill. Oh, but that's a good ball. No.
Not. Ooh.
Oh, they're getting a free kick, which unfortunately you can't take the scrum with anymore, because that might be a shout. And there we are in midfield. Give it, charge it up. Here we go.
Crash
just
ball.
Go straight. Oh.
Here we go. Offload.
Great defence by number 14. She was marking 3 players there.
And try.
As I turn back.
Tyler both on the edge for the pick and go try to bring Broncos back into the game.
That's actually a great 4 or 5 minutes, actually. They were
Valley,
19 down, 0 down.
Out of it completely, yeah.
And that'll be half time.
Conversion to come, and that'll be it for this half. And after this match, we move into Pool B of the Women's Cup for Beijing, taking on the Haywards Tropics, who look very strong in game 1.
Look, actually, the coach
The unsuccessful conversion.
Dina Herarini, I can see that, yeah.
I think he's talking about his silver skills in the short version of the game when he played. Actually,
I've seen photos of him when he played. Really? Yeah.
He never moved very fast,
Yeah, I've seen photos. Did he play for Hong Kong for a little bit? Yeah. Yeah.
All night, I was working at the airport in the morning, got the phone call from the yeah, I'll be at King Park for Cuba Tuesday. He says, no, you're playing against Valley. Anyway, got down there and desperately trying to remember the name of the Hong Kong prop that was playing tightly for Valley. Like 6'3", 22 stone.
Huge human. Yeah.
I'll get his name actually. Absolutely. Just hug a trail game. We're getting hammered. 10 minutes from the end. We went away, getting our first shout out. Quick ball. My forward pass, 10 metres behind, shouts cancel. Gets there, sees it's on and shouts quick ball. I know this for 4 years until he played for the Andrews team.
You had to speak to him.
Jimmy Muzz, are you listening? Horrible man. Anyway, I think we should be back to the game in hand.
Good second half. I think we got coming.
Second half between the Valley Broncos and the RKS New Zealand Legends.
Yes.
This is a game of momentum. Get the first try. And
In the second half of the first period, they were very good.
And I really hope they can move the scoreboard back to the game that's actually on. The score for the next one. Hey, you got the wrong team in the scoreboard. That's the next game.
Just some technical issues with the scoreboard in Football Club at the moment, but
Obviously, couldn't hear me shouting. I don't apologise. By the way,
it's impressive. Yeah.
Anyway,
Valley
on the ball.
again, keeping momentum going. Good nudge down there from a tight angle, gaining 15-20 meters on the kick. They're really in, yeah. They took a while to get into the game, but they've found their footing.
For the tournament, it's great to see techniques. Good hands.
Great line out. Bit of recovery work from Valley Broncos. Oh, good hit. New Zealand Legends have made a couple of substitutions there at halftime. Bring fresh faces on. Good turnover, and they've got a chance to attack here. Just scraping into the Valley 22. Oh, lovely offload out the back there in the tackle from number 7, Sammy Spence. And the try is scored by New Zealand Legends, bringing the score back to 24 points to 5.
Just, if you're getting a bit of space,
And the pace, don't they?
This is a much better performance for Valley. And you can say that was unfortunate, the way it broke.
Kick to come, just outside the 15. Great nudge.
Great kick, yeah.
Straight through the middle. Eight minutes to go in this second half, and Legends creeping out to a 29 points to 5 lead. It's come from nowhere, really.
That was two very quick tries. Yeah. Valley needs the ball here.
Free kick here to Valley. The chasing players were in front of the kicker.
One of these offences, you know, if you're going to give it every time, or don't give it at all.
Yeah, correct.
It's about when they suddenly pull up a scrum half for feeding the scrum.
Yeah.
After, just why? You know, you've got. Anyway, we'll take it because it works on the underdog side.
Correct. Valley got a good attacking opportunity here, which they don't make the most of it, but opportunity outside. Good strong carry from number 12. Valley getting a bit of dominance when as you say, John, keeping it in tight and running hard with it.
I just realised that's Dino's daughter playing against him, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I think, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she's not. I thought she was playing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, actually. Maybe she hasn't played today. So.
Penalty to the New Zealand Legends. They've opted for a scrum in the midfield here. Opens up both sides of the scrum for attacking.
That's a fair call because they get humped in the scrum earlier on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very good. Well, they got beaten in the scrum, shall we say. Yeah, after that strong carry, that lass has come off for a rest.
Valley ringing the changes here. 4 substitutions. Hopefully they can maintain their dominance in the scrum.
New faces.
Where would you go here, John? What would you do?
I'd play for a scrum penalty. If I was Valley, but they didn't get the ball. This team just looks for space. That's a great
Good
saving
hit.
tackle.
New Zealand Legends entering the Valley 22 again. They got numbers out wide. Crystal Mays, who actually plays for Valley out in Hong Kong, playing against her current team.
Crystal Mays, I thought you were talking about that game. That's a funny reference. The wing, a bit of pace up the wing.
Another try in the corner there for New Zealand Legends. Taking the score out to 31 points to 5 with the kick to come. 5 minutes left in the second half, and New Zealand Legends bringing in more substitutions.
I think this is when it gets hard for Valley. You've got yourself back in the game, but you just need to get the legs on and just keep trying.
Yeah. Kick came just short. 5 minutes to play in the second half here. New Zealand Legends leading comfortably 31 points to 5.
It was happened the first half of the first half. They blew Valley away. So maybe Valley can come back into it. Did in this second half of the first half. So just get some ball.
They've got it now. Valley are the grand champs out in Hong Kong in the women's team, so showcase of women's rugby out in Hong Kong. Bit of space for Valley here.
I think that was a bit of a surprise when they won the Grand Championship, wasn't it? Club were really expected this year.
I think on the women's side, I think Valley probably expected to win.
Okay,
yeah,
good for them.
As another offload leads to New Zealand Legends try, and that takes the score out to 36 points to 5. It's really
one-way traffic.
One-way traffic, exactly. Yeah. Valley, we're looking to the scoreboard to see how much longer the game's going on for now.
It did well to miss that from there. Just maybe she was trying to hit the post. Just keep her action on. Yeah,
extra points hitting the post.
That should have been watching Finn Russell versus England. I'm not sure.
Denied by the upright. So score wins 26-5 to the Legends.
Okay, Valley have the ball. Get up.
Lovely offloads down the outside, keeping the ball alive.
Threw it blindly in there, but they still got it. Oh, I think they're putting pressure on themselves now.
Another turnover. New Zealand Legends will look to shift this outright here.
Lovely counter rock.
Oh. Can't then dive on the ball after that.
Hands letting Legends down there. They had the overlap, but just bad pass. Couldn't catch it. 2.5 minutes to go. And hot, tired. Valley could just do with a whistle, I think, quite honestly.
Yeah.
But I mean, we've been young before, so folks out there
still young.
Still getting, you are still dreaming of getting a try. So got the ball, the game's much more enjoyable.
Correct, yes. 2 minutes to play. Scrum for Valley. A good opportunity to attack here, especially in 10s. Referees calling for a reset of the scrum. Maybe giving Valley a bit of a rest.
Fairly big hole for the Valley 10 to run into if they get the delivery right here.
Yeah, big gap between the scrum and the first defender from the New Zealand Legends.
She's going wide immediately.
Just didn't have enough gas to get around the outside.
It did well with the stutter to get the extra yard.
Yes.
But it's turned
As New
over
Zealand
again.
Legends turn over the ball.
It's just you don't get much luck here, man.
Next up,
lovely offload by New Zealand Legends, keeping the ball alive, and they go under the posts for another try.
Number 5.
Second in this match.
That's exactly the same way as you pronounced it last time, so it must be right now.
It's 2 on the bounce.
Yeah.
With 15 seconds to go, the New Zealand Legends kicker will take her time on this one.
The referee is going to make them kick off, though.
Still time for one more play.
Here we go. If you're Valley, did you just kick this out?
I think they should have a run. Good take under the high ball.
Was a good take. Great rip by the Legends, though. What a great counter up by Valley.
Great footwork by Sammy Spence, number 7 for New Zealand Legends there. keeping the ball moving. And a pick and go. Looked like a little bit of a knock on there. The referee saw it.
That should be it, I think. Oh, 43-5 for New Zealand Legends.
Victorious, 43-5 over the Valley.
But the Legends have got Shandong last game in this group today. That's no foregone conclusion.
That'll be a very close game.
Yeah, very close. I mean, Shandong just lost to the Nagato, who lost to the Legends. All very, very tight games.
All very close.
Yeah. I'm not sure how it pulls out. Breakdown for tomorrow with the women's competition, because there's only 84. There's 8 teams, so I don't know if whether they break immediately into cup and plate or whether they have a round tomorrow. I'm not sure. Last year, actually, I think every team
played in it,
and then I think they seeded it. We'll find out tomorrow. That's Billy's responsibility.
That's a tomorrow job. That is.
Yeah.
That's a tomorrow job.
Beijing versus
It works. On to the next game, and we have Beijing versus Hayward Tropics here at the Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s. And yeah, I think Club got the victory, didn't they?
But big victory in there. But quite surprising. Hayward are usually top class. I mean, it was a very good club team, and the Beijing team did not win either, actually. So
should be a close game, this one then.
From what we saw earlier on, I would favour the Beijing team, but perhaps it just took the Tropics a game to get into their strides. We'll see.
Good turnover from Beijing, and they're attacking into the Hayward's 22. Keeping it tight. Turnover, the ball's been stripped here for Hayward. Looking to counter-attack with a little nudge through. Chases on here for Hayward.
Oh.
And a grubber kick again.
Just hesitancy for the Beijing defender, but that's just saved by our teammate now.
But Beijing have found space. The forward pass has stopped any forward movement there. And the Tropics will have a scrum just inside the Beijing 22.
And some fairly animated noises coming from the coaching bench down in front of us, actually.
Fairly end-to-end start to this match here.
Tropics on the ball. She's found a gap.
Number 15 for Tropics is Amy Lazel, straight through the gap, under the posts, and taking the Tropics into the lead to start the game.
Her second name looks like an anagram, actually, but it's Lazel. Yes, yeah. Amy Lazel under the post.
And Jazz Rampton with the kick in front of the posts. Never in doubt.
And a straightforward conversion makes it 7.
Jazz Rampton, is that in Charlotte's? Never mind that, too much muttering going on here. 7-0, Ashbury Tropics.
Great start for the Tropics here, getting off to a flyer after their defeat in the first game to the Football Club women's team.
Hayward's Tropics, I should have said. Big high hanging kickoff. Oh, lovely break for the Beijing. Good feet, good tackle. Good support though. Oh no. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Quick tap She's away. Has she got the wheels?
Another ankle tap miss though.
Champion goes, she's going to make it.
Oh, lovely chop tackle there down the end. Great support from Beijing. Picking going. Is she held up over the line?
Still
Just
there.
short. And there you go, pick and go.
What a great break. She went so much further than she thought she was going to go, I think. 7-5. Haybury Tropics against Beijing.
End-to-end stuff here.
That was just quick thinking.
Lovely break, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Great break through the middle.
And great support from the first support runner, by the way, when she was chopped down.
Yes, indeed.
That's when we stop and look because we think our friends.
It's done.
Yeah.
Kick successful. 7-all here. Beijing and the Hayward Tropics.
Bit of a tactical error by Hayward Tropics there, actually. They've got a ginger as water boy. Look,
He's going and no sleeves on as well, so it's going to be sunburned.
Look at this sunset. And we can make money selling him sun cream, I think, actually. I think the arms are reddening already. Beijing to kick off. Low, bouncing, not dealt with by Hayward Tropics. They've got the ball now. Stepping back against the grain.
Back into the traffic here. Good tackle.
That's a turn.
And knock on in the tackle there from number 12 for Hayward Tropics.
Could nearly been a penalty. I think the Beijing girl was over it.
Yeah.
But anyway, scrum. I think
15 metres in from the right, great attacking opportunity for Beijing.
I think they're just going to go coast to coast here. Right?
Coast to coast, get the ball out to the right.
The way I saw the scrum half talking to them, it looked at that my Mandarin. I just read
and
it.
your back's ability as well.
Of course,
you're known for playing in the backs.
Oh, exactly, I am. Yes.
Who are you?
Yes, man. I'm great at telling people what to do. So much for going coast to coast.
She's the complete opposite.
Have a word with the coach. Oh, anyway, great turnover by Hayward Tropics. They've got a chance here, gone in the blind. She fancies her wheels.
And she's going again.
Oh, what a great tackle, though.
Break.
And look how quick she was to her feet. The Beijing's really unlucky not to get the turnover.
Ball being spread out wide now down the left. Knock on straight through the middle.
Never looked like she was going to catch that, actually.
No.
Came with the cup. It didn't really...
4 minutes left in this first half, 7-all. Beijing and Tropics.
You know the great thing when you're actually watching this rather than watching television?
Yeah.
You actually realise how much fatigue matters in sport. Because you watch television, you go, oh, why did he do that? Because he's knackered.
But then you watch them here and then you can see them hands on hips all the time and how red their faces are when they come off, especially in this heat. Scrum in the midfield. A lot of scrums in this match so far. Tap and go, but off the mark here for Beijing.
I would imagine because there's been a lot of knock-ons actually now. It's just my special forwards knowledge.
Very intuitive from you. Good hit there from Hayward Tropics.
In the first game, actually, one of the the guy get a red card for a lifting tackle.
Yeah, against Football Club.
And it was a bit touch and go, to tell the honest truth. For a red card, because that's out the tournament.
And then he's done for the tournament, 3 minutes, flown over for 4 minutes of rugby.
I mean, we were talking, we weren't sure it was going to be a yellow. Anyway, that's the rules, you know, it's a bit like accidental head contact now, you just got to live with it.
Lovely chip and chase here from Beijing. How's the bounce?
Oh!
Very unfortunate bounce.
Had her hands up, but look at this, Ashbury Haber, breaking out.
Not the Hayward. You've got me now.
Hayward Tropics.
Hayward Tropics.
They put into touch there. I think that'll be a Beijing ball. Just under 3 minutes to go. 7-all. Anyone's game.
Yeah, it's been a lot of attacking intent from both teams, but just unable to capitalise and finish off the try-scoring opportunities so far.
It'll be these scrums that you noticed.
This was a different one. This one. It's a line-out. Beijing line out, 35 metres out. Well, short one, trick play. really had the desired effect. It was a very slow ball out from this left-hand side ruck. Now scrum half comes across.
And taken right back into the...
Right into the traffic again.
Here they'll come left now, though. My specialist backs knowledge coming to the fore.
It was also right as well, not left.
Yeah, and then they went left. Penalty, Beijing. Quick tap.
Bit of space out wide here. She's found it, 2-on-1.
She was just a bit... Oh, what a tackle.
Show and go, but got smoked.
Yes. The show bit works, the goal bit... Yeah. Oh, she should have given that.
She should have, 2-on-1, always pass. Hayward Tropics holding on here. Some good defence on the inside.
Some big physical hits as well.
Lovely cut. Running straight back into the traffic into another big hit.
Get the impression that they've just got more energy here, the Beijing team.
Yeah. Hayward Tropics holding on still, though. Some great defence on the 22.
Up,
Forcing him back inside.
Under a minute to go in this half. A try.
They need to hold on.
Just
made a little break. Get the offload.
Tape.
Some great scramble defence and another big hit from Hayward.
Oh.
And turnover. Finally.
Oh.
They look pretty out on their feet, though, Hayward Tropics here. All that defence.
It's nearly a penalty to Beijing. She nearly turned it.
And there's a knock on.
20 seconds, time for the scrum. That, I would imagine some very tired rugby players in that part. How many phases were there?
Yeah, 2 minutes of constant defence there.
Yeah.
Great, some great work. Great work from Hayward Tropics there. But they'll have to do all over again now with Beijing scrum right in the middle of the pitch. I've gone for a 3-1 split in the backs out here.
And I'm not going to predict which way they're
Go
going.
on, go for it.
Yeah. No, they're definitely going left this time. They're definitely going left this time, yeah.
And they've gone left. Straight back into the traffic there. They don't want to. They don't seem to be wanting to go wide, do they?
No, they don't. No. Thrown into the ground there. Great dummy.
Half break through the middle, but again a good cover tackle.
Half the reason they're not, because actually Haybury are rushing up.
Yeah,
so
they can't get the ball out.
That's why they're checking back in.
Quick tap. 5 metres short, 5 metres short.
This has got to be on. It's got to be on.
Got to score here.
And that was the second last pass was what was needed.
Yes, correct.
Wide pass.
Just a little bit too much at the end there for Hayward Tropics to hold out, and Beijing will take a 12-7 lead into half time.
Obviously kick to come, and a well-deserved rest for a few players, I think.
And us.
Of course, yeah. Got to watch our vocal cords, you know.
Could be an important kick here. Not to be, though.
Didn't threaten.
Conversion ball short. It's Beijing 12.
Short and wide for the conversion. As Beijing take a 12-7 lead into half-time. Great end-to-end, exciting first half there from both teams. Some good attacking intent.
You know, for a first day, it's been really good. There's been some blowouts, but sometimes you come here on the first day and there's just blowout. There's been some really tight, particularly in the women's games.
Yeah,
really
a lot of close games so far.
Yeah.
It's good to see. They do look quite a few tired faces out there on the Hayward Tropics team, though. Just looking out of them.
Got a big bench. Yeah, a big bench. You can get some legs on for a bit. You playing this tournament now?
I did. Never got very far in it. We won a couple of bowls and shields in the lower level stuff, playing for football club. But
2000, I was saying that wrong. I lost the plate final for an Irish team here. I was 48. I lost the plate final.
Yeah.
To football club.
Did you? There you go.
2000.
No, it's a great tournament to play in. It's on the Thursday evening when the stands are full and the Sportsman's Bar's packed.
Yes. The Irish team actually, we had Bondi who played, but we had Nigel Dacre. It was before he joined club, and basically it was Nigel Dacre versus football club, and we nearly won. he was on fire. Yeah.
It's a Thursday evening finals. Great atmosphere down at the club, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I used to love the fact they had a players' dinner, which they don't have as much now.
Up in the sports hall, wasn't it? Yeah.
I used to MC that, and you didn't need to mind your language as much when you're
correct. Yeah.
And also when you had Irish Vikings, they always had a performance.
Yeah.
It's like, and the mad Fijians that came with the Penguins were always a lark as well. But
it was a good dinner afterwards.
But it's good to see this going because there's a bit of a shift in the dynamic here, attracting folk over the side because the folk coming into town need to be told about this because they're actually now looking at Kaitak. We know it's no distance at all, but for tourists and people over the town, it's just a bit different.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Different year, but it'll be good.
Hayward Tropics to kick off, 12-7 down. Great hanging kick-off.
Lovely kick.
And Beijing girl didn't know where that was coming at all, actually. Great take
Hayward
by
Tropics
Hayward.
on the ball. Thought she was a bit hard done, but I'm not sure the Beijing lady there was on her own on her feet.
And apparently the referee understands Putonghua because that's 10 metres for talking.
Again, getting up quick from Hayward Tropics.
They're rushing up out wide, so... But the thing is, Beijing are showing the ability to come through the middle.
Yeah.
But that's a penalty to Hayward Tropics.
Good turnover. Space out wide here.
And I think they'll
they
go...
can find it, and they found it through number 4. Jazz Rampton again. Great try under the post.
And in the lead, there's one guy with the samurai, best hairdo of the tournament, actually. That's top class here. There must be some wind resistance. Anyway, great try. 12-all, kick in front of the posts.
She's got to be backing herself for there.
Yep.
Great nudge. Simple conversion, as you can hear on the loudspeaker. 14-12 to Hayward Tropics.
That's just going to blow the game wide open again. They just get Beijing had a lot of the ball in that.
They did, but didn't manage to do too much with it, though, did they?
They had to work very hard for the
first. Whereas Hayward's Tropic one try, one touch of the ball, essentially.
Both their tries were a bit like that, quite quick from onto the ball. So Beijing just need the ball. They didn't. That's another mistake from. They've maybe got it back, but it was a silly slap.
Good rip.
Our pals recovered really well.
Hayward's getting quick again.
That's a great nudge. She just needs the offload.
Great defence again from Hayward Tropics. Really getting up in Beijing's face here.
What a saving carry that is from Beijing. Still caught a bit in two minds. Great pressure from Hayward, actually.
But they seem intent on keeping the ball tight to Beijing, but not getting anywhere. They're going backwards very quickly here.
Well, they get half breaks, but
no support on the offload.
Yes, exactly. That might be turned over. No clear release. They'll just tap and go here.
Another penalty.
It's a bit unlucky because I think it maybe came loose in the tackle.
Yes.
Anyway, she's getting no support again
good cut
here.
And go.
The support was too slow.
Yeah, you called it. You called it. Hayward Tropics just slowing the game down a little bit here, getting a bit of breather after another strong defensive effort. They'll look to.
They've got to show a bit more appreciation of space here, Beijing. They can't just keep smashing right up there. They're not getting really anywhere.
Good penalty there from Hayward Tropics, knocking off about 25 metres on the kick. As they look to freshen up the players on the pitch, some more substitutions coming on. 3 substitutes being made here for Hayward Tropics.
So much carry on. You've got to carry your bib and your number and just easy to get confused. Yeah, exactly. Have I got my boots on? Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Hayward Tropics throw in, 6 minutes to go. They've got a narrow lead, 14-12. They've overthrown it. Oh!
Knock on, but the line out wasn't straight, supposedly.
So that'll be first defence, scrum to Beijing.
Beijing scrum. Hayward Tropics were actually playing with 9 on the field just then. They've just brought another person on.
They're just testing your mathematical skills, Ron.
Back to full strength now for Hayward Tropics. Beijing scrum.
I wonder if they'll just have a go and go a bit wider here.
I think they'll yeah, I don't know, we'll see, but based on what they've done previously, they'll keep it in tight.
Yeah. She'll just come back straight towards us here. And there we go, she's gone wide.
Gone wide.
Which needed to happen.
Oh, lovely
great feet. Oh.
And defend as well. And she got the gas. She's being chased by 3. She's got the gas to get there.
That's a great gas. Yeah. Now, was it because Hayward were rushing up, they weren't going wide? Because there's a lesson for it.
Correct, yeah.
Great try.
I think the lesson is we shouldn't be coaches because we just told us to come back in.
No, we suggested we thought you would. I think I'd advised it to go wide, actually.
Lovely replay on your screen there of the footwork there from the Beijing.
The initial footwork was brilliant, and then I bet she was wishing she had somebody on her shoulder.
Yeah. As always the case.
Yeah.
4 minutes to go as Beijing move into a 19 points to 14 lead here. The Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s.
So the kick was successful.
Successful kick.
There's got to be another score in this game. This isn't it really.
It's not finished, no, I don't think so. But was it Beijing to extend their lead or Tropics to take the lead?
Well, I still think though Beijing are not on from the Tropics. Really good. This is Beijing's chance.
Keeping it tight as they've done. There's
they've knocked it on.
Double knock
on the shortened game, you'd almost have thought she'd have said advantage over.
Yes.
After the first one, it's not 15.
Correct.
Knocked on, they set a rock and then they knocked it back. Advantage over, you'd have thought. But anyway,
she's gone back for the original knock on.
Scrum, and well, here we are.
Another scrum.
So what do you reckon? I think they'll be coming wide. Do you know it?
Well, I think based on what happened last time, they should do really, shouldn't they?
So I would imagine.
Get the ball out to this number 10 here on the wing again. Lovely bit of footwork last time.
She won't have to run quite as far.
Correct. Yes.
Well, if they keep going back this deep, she will. She fancies her chances here. Actually, they're definitely lined up to come wide.
Free kick.
Not from the mark again.
Taken off the mark again. Slowing the game down. Beijing looking to come wide now.
Number 10 again. Oh! Got caught high, but it's not the tackler's fault. She slipped
into that one, yeah. Getting up quick, Hayward.
Good feet again. Coming back inside from Beijing. Another rock, and they're set up. They've got all the players lined up, and they've got a
2 minutes to play. Penalty. Quick tap taken.
I made a kick for touch and killed a bit of the clock there, actually.
Yes.
But they've got the momentum.
Another penalty there, not rolling away.
And they're definitely lined up to come here if they would just get themselves set up.
With a quick tap coming again. Space
here
out
it comes,
wide.
Yep. Pass spent a lot of time in there. Knocked on.
Great defence again from Hayward Tropic, keeping the minutes.
She just saw that girl in her eye line, didn't she?
Didn't want to bar it, didn't want to see it at all. Some great defence from Hayward.
But I mean, having said that, they were hanging the passes in there quite a long time. It was inviting it, But here we go. Another down to the final play sort of game, a minute and a half. And Hayward have shown the capability to split them open first phase. So
they've got the speed.
Yep.
They've got the skills.
And the hairdos.
And
absolutely. Although she may be off the she's in the scrum.
Good start. Good scrum.
Good scrum. Great. Good tackle as well.
Still space out on the left-hand side.
A wee kick through would be quite exciting here, actually. There's absolutely nobody at home.
Coming right as we enter the final minute. Hayward's had the ball, 2-on-1 opportunity. She doesn't have, oh, she's gone for the kick.
Don't think she's got the wheels.
And there's no chasers either from anyone from Hayward's team.
I think they've just got to keep their sense here, yep.
That mistake.
I think you blame the winger, don't you?
I think so,
she had to get herself back. Just didn't need to be up there.
30 seconds left.
3-1 with the ball, actually. Here we go. So
big mistake from Beijing.
And I suppose that the number 9 from Hayward's thinking, great kick.
Essentially, last play of the game here. What can Hayward's Tropics do? They need a score, converted score to win.
Blindside.
There's no one down there.
Yeah, absolutely no one there. Go open. There we go.
There we go. Ball's been pulled behind.
Oh, that's not done. And a chase. It's gone out.
That is that.
Great game of rugby now.
End-to-end stuff. End-to-end stuff, finishing 19-14.
And you know, and that Tropics team looked an awful lot better than they did in their first few games.
Yeah, correct.
Will be the Texas Hong Kong Football Club girls. Taking on Sugar.
Thanks, John. That was good. That was good, man.
Use your machine. Can I keep that? Yeah, I'll find it.
That was a great game, by the way.
So 1:32 in the afternoon, day 1. Hong Kong Football Club 10s at Sports Road in Hong Kong. Hashtag the world's best 10s. Here we are. I'm here with John Bruce, Johnny the Bruce. Mate, couple of old soldiers, mate, on the mics.
Oh,
mate,
and there's Dean McLaughlin down in front of us. Used to play rugby.
Yes, I remember that guy. Mate, he was like very fair but very hard. Very hard player. Very hard.
That's why when I announced it was on today, I was a bit confused.
So this is what pool's this, mate? Pool B.
Yeah,
Pool B match. This is the Texas Hong Kong Football Club, the Texas Ice versus Shogun Rebels. The Shogun Rebels girls, I think they're defending their title, aren't they, from last year?
Yeah, but they didn't go very well in their first game.
Did they not?
No, let me just get back to that. Football club girls actually were outstanding in their first game.
Well,
really, really good. Yeah, I mean.
Well, I'm very, very happy to hear that. Of course, being a club man, being a long-term club man. This team led by Rashini.
Rashini, bad-tempered turner.
Oh, was she?
We knew, no, we knew her father.
Oh, did you?
Oh,
oh, really?
I
didn't know that. Oh, my goodness.
Mark Turner.
She's such a lovely person.
Exactly.
Oh. So, kick off, football club.
But she does do that.
Oh, first.
Great start.
First dibs to Hong Kong Football Club. It's a knock on there by Shogun. They won't be happy with that. Yeah, this is going to be a good match, I think. Really good match.
I really think it is going to be a good... No, actually, Shogun in their first game played... No, Shogun won their first game eventually against Beijing.
So, who have we got? Who are the playmakers? Like, I think we've got, so, obviously Rosh and Petra Wood and Molly Allen, Rosie Down. Ball coming back on Football Club side. Going backwards, but they're going to move the ball wide. Looking for support. Taking it up the middle. That's a good carry by 15. Going to ground. Football Club win the penalty.
I think Letitia Bobo, I think it was her in the first game, was cutting up. I may be wrong. I think it was her.
Who was that?
Number 5, Letitia Bobo.
Yeah, okay.
I think it was her. She had shown some wheels for a big girl.
Yeah, that's good. That's not any relation to the Bobo we know from Fiji, is it? Could be. Could be a relation now.
Could be, but I think she's a
Could be. Anyway, Football Club, line out, 10-yard mark. Nice throw.
Talking of Kiwis,
Turner gets up, but what does the referee say?
She's given the...
I think it's a not straight.
Scrum.
Sadly.
Can you call it? Yeah, scrum. Yeah, they call it.
So Shogun, defensive scrum on their own 10-yard mark. Been a great day so far, John.
What's been great
Brucey?
about it is it's been really tight games, because you know the first day sometimes you get some blowouts, but more of the games have been really competitive.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Really good.
Oh.
So trying to get it wide. Good tackle in the centres there by Football Club, but Shogun looking to move it on the right, taking up the middle. Fat man's track, looking for a recycle here. Ball slow, coming out now. Good defence by Football Club. Nice line speed by the club, but Shogun equal to the carry. Again, moving it wide, looking for yardage, and she's a big girl,
yardage,
and she knows what she's doing. But that's a great offload, but a great tackle by the same ball and all tackle. Zoe in there as well. Great to see her in there. Recycled. Shogun trying to get out of their half. Cannot.
Over the top. Brilliant.
Mate, great pressure from Football Club, John.
Here we go.
Moving it wide, going quick, moving out to the outsides. Some speedsters there. Goes to ground. Football Club again, looking to recycle. They can move it wide here. They've got numbers. Taking up the middle. Zoe again, going to the left. Great alternative feed.
That's a great carry.
Great carry, excellent carry, 15. Pushes one off, pushes two off, offloads. Champagne rugby.
Great follow-up.
Brucey,
Yeah,
Champagne
absolutely great
rugby.
It's unusual actually to see one of the football club teams not on the wrong end of. Can you get it? Okay.
Yeah.
Not on the wrong end of pace. They've got the pace themselves here. This football club team.
No, really good, really good. Yeah, like you said, you know, like I missed their game this morning, so yeah, they're looking the goods. They're looking the goods. They're looking very focused, playing as a unit.
And powerful.
And powerful, yeah. Yeah, they got some good power. No, really, really good.
Yeah, they blew that Hayward's Tropics team away in the first game today, actually.
So this 17 on this side, Alexandra Ondo, she looks the goods. I'd like to see her with the ball in her hand.
I suspect she might be quite quick.
Yeah. Kick off. This is an old wobbly one, but well taken by Shogun. They elect to kick, giving the ball away. It's not going out.
A lot of pressure.
Football Club.
She's knocked
taken
on as well.
again by Shogun, playing the advantage. First time in opposition territory, looking to move it wide. Great carry. Oh, good offload. Making good yardage here, Shogun. Showing their skills here. They've got an option here. They got wide. They've got the ball wide. They've got numbers. Oh, she had 2-on-1.
Oh, did that? No, kept it alive. Yeah, she could have gone wide there. Given offside early on, I think.
Yeah, referee comes back.
I tell you what's been good there. A couple of teams are starting to kick cleverly now. That was a great kick.
It was a good kick. It was a good kick. I mean,
just keep it in play.
Yeah.
Make her turn.
Yeah.
And keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
But obviously
100%.
you don't want to kick and give them lots of space.
No.
It's a different game.
No, agreed. So Shogun looking to get something on the board. 5 metres out. Referee pulls them up. Not sure what that's for. Oh, we have an injury.
An injury. They need somebody on there, I think.
Yeah,
actually. Yeah.
She's not in good shape, to be fair. Got her on a side. Evergreen Mungo's out there. Tim McCosker. Mate, if there's anybody out that is going to look after a player on the field, it's going to be Tim McCosker.
He's been doing it for a few years.
Mate, big shout out to Corfit. He runs a great business. Those boys do a great job, and it's a labour of love for Mungo. And what I love about Mungo is, he's the sort of guy, he understands players and he can get players back working, on the field. Like, he doesn't just bring them off or say, oh, no, come off. He'll work on it to get them back up on the field quickly. And I think as a physio, that's what you want, right?
Yeah. it's a funny balancing act now, isn't it? Because, you know, it used to be, you know, you see somebody get a horrible clash in the head, and on you go. So we've got to get that balance right between player safety and everything. But
100%.
See, they've decided now. They had a good look, and now they're going to sub her. But actually, they had a good look first.
Yeah.
I hope it's not too serious. It looks like. I think.
So, mate, the music's up, mate. We're starting to get some action going. Afternoon here at the 10s. Wednesday afternoon.
Where's the Proclaimers? Where's the Rolling Stones?
Come on, mate. Get a boogie. Let's go, Brucey. Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
So following this fixture, we'll be heading back into the men's comp. Back at the pool league. We'll have the OC old boys taking out Sugar inside. That'll be an absolute cracker as well.
So just while we're waiting for that player to get some treatment and possibly be taken off the field, again, just want to acknowledge, you know, without these people, without these companies and individuals, decision makers, we wouldn't have the event that we've got. So title sponsor Tradition, other sponsors, Natixis, Healthier, Longer Lives, Better Lives, AIA, Morant, Allied World Insurance, Taiku Place, Swire Properties, Orion, you gotta love your beer with Orion, Streamline Sports, Rob Wright, mate, thank you to you, Recover, Samurai, Piper Hyde Seat Champagne, The Park Lane, and ZZ Events. David Haywood, well done, mate. Like, great to have you on board.
And the champagne that'll be what you'll be on.
Well, mate, 100%, mate. I love Piper Hyde Seat, to be honest.
I've just got to make a people's announcement here. Slightly incorrect the other round when I said Kowloon 10s were on today over on the other side. They're actually on tomorrow.
Oh, they're on tomorrow? Okay.
Which, as I say, it's just it's a social tournament. It's for the boys that like a few beers.
Yeah,
but a lot of boys still fly in for it.
Nothing wrong giving them 24 hours notice.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's a tournament that's gone really well, right?
Clive's run it for a few years.
That's just goes from strength to strength.
What they've done is they've really worked in the charity aspect of raising money for it, because sponsorship, you've just read it out, sponsorship in this town is not easy to find.
It's very, well, I work in the space, as you know, very difficult.
Come back, but we're just in a position where companies can't be seen to be spending money, but they can be seen to be spending money when there's a charity on.
Yeah, 100%. I think so. Yeah, that's for the right reasons. Yeah, totally get that.
So that tournament, I mean, they get the loud girls over.
Who's the main charity? The Kowloon 10s. You know
one that Carmel runs, that used to run as well.
Oh, Carmel Armstrong. Yeah. It's kids.
That was one of them, but also they've got Low Rugby.
Yes.
They bring the Low Rugby team over. One of our main sponsors, American lad, he does a lot with Low Rugby still.
Yeah, nice.
So that's it.
Nice.
But I'd say it was built out of the desire to sort of build something separate. To, you know, if you're Kowloon, we don't have a clubhouse or anything else. So building something, and rather than building money to, quite honestly, squander and bringing players in.
Yeah.
It, through Clive and the people that set it up, it now does community stuff.
Give it back to the community.
But what it does, it hugely helps the club as well. You know, because that's your profile. People are interested in your club because you're working with the community, because you're giving back.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
No, really good.
You can't go to companies now and say, "Oh, we want to go on tour. Give us $50,000."
No. So we just come off Asian Cavaliers, just come off the Bangkok 10s, and same over there. The main charity is Naksu Rugby, which is, you know, looking after underprivileged kids and getting them into rugby, learning the values of rugby and values of life, you know, and it's that sort of stuff that I subscribe to. I love that, all that. I think
my
it's
favourite
amazing.
charity here for many years was the Breakthrough in the Hong Kong brand.
Breakthrough,
and it broke down, and I think there's a few other things that it's still going. It's there were some reasons you didn't hear as much about it for a few years, but it's still going, still doing wonderful things for young kids.
Yeah,
and so
that's a police force. Is that?
Yeah, I remember a couple of them as a policeman. I think
it's taking kids off the street.
There's a lot of ex-police. They started boxing, they get the dancing.
Yeah,
they've got all sorts now. But I mean, some of the kids that have come through it are now firemen, police officers, and they were just kids that had just taken that one step the wrong way and pulled in and brought back some brilliant kids. Yeah. And
love that.
And it's a success story because you can see the result. It's bang in front of you.
Love that. Yeah. Well, big hand.
Anyway,
for this young lady, she's coming off. She's waving. She's okay. She's speaking to people. Looks like a leg injury. She's in a bit of pain, no doubt about that. But she's in good hands with Mungo and crew.
Hopefully, it looked to me like they're looking at first to see whether she go on. So hopefully it's a can't play injury. Not an injury.
Yeah.
Anyway, that should be.
So we're back on. Shogun looking to score their first points. Close to the line. Someone pushing down, going over. No, they're short. Football Club equal on defence. Shogun moving it wide. Going inside. Is she over? Has she done it? The referee says yes, she has. All locked up. 5-all with the kick to come.
Yeah. Power game.
Sustained pressure there. Brucey, just sustained pressure there, right?
Yeah. Just once they're close to where they've got their big physical girls, some of these. So yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sustained pressure, got the ball. I mean, you watched that last game in the Beijing, and it's just having the ball is tiring, but defending is absolutely exhausting.
Yeah. So Shogun, conversion successful. They take the lead for the first time, 7-5. And time on the clock, first half, but we're going to have another restart.
Yeah, well, nice, just been time for the restart.
So it'll be interesting to see if Football Club decide to play, or they just want to put it out. And
I think if they get clean ball, I would play, because you don't get that much. Oh, she's no. Well, no, girl slipped over in the backfield, so there may be a chance, but it's not.
Oh, there we go. What's she doing? Oh, good D coming up.
I think.
Taking it to ground. Shogun trying to create something here. Last minutes of the game, first half. Oh, she's away, 22.
She's been
well tackled.
Hunted down by 3, though.
Yeah, well tackled. Good recycle here. We've got runners, bodies in motion, taking it to ground. Need to move it wide here. They've got numbers on the outside. What do they elect to do?
I think the big girl will cut back here. Yeah.
And, mate, you're spot on. And good offload. Moving it back the other way. That's Champagne 10s rugby. Just looking for new ball, which they have. Moving out to the wings. No, she decides to cut back inside. She's got wheels and keeping the ball alive. This is probably 6 phases here. They can keep it going.
Oh, she's got out the back of her hand there, but no.
Again, 22, having a look. Taken to ground.
22 in the 22.
Shogun asking the questions here of Hong Kong Football Club right on half time.
Oh, great tackle. But ball still live.
Gets the offload. Girl on the outside. She's got the wheels. And she's going to go all the way under the posts.
Cookie. Sustained pressure.
Yeah, again sustained pressure.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you know, it's that whole, the champion minutes, mate. Like, it's, that last little bit. You can't take you off the ball. You can't, you've got to just, keep the energy levels up on defence. And sadly, that didn't happen. Good phases from Shogun, showing some good creative skill there.
I mean, that one mistake, turning the ball over from Football Club. And then just...
Yeah.
You need dominant hits, because otherwise they were just standing recycling. I mean, big number 4, obviously a Fijian girl, Nanis Vaka Kavu, I think that's him, and she just looks the business, actually. Big, quick, good hands. Anyway, all to play for.
All to play for. Shogun 12, Hong Kong, the Texas Hong Kong Football Club 5. As we had to take a break here at Sports Road. Lovely afternoon. Sun's gone down a little, which is nice. It was pretty hot there about an hour ago, and a bit of cloud cover now, and a bit of breeze. It's actually a beautiful afternoon. People are starting to come in. Early afternoon, Wednesday afternoon, day 1. Mate, it's, I don't know about you, Brucey, but, this is my 23rd event, I think, all apart from COVID, but you're way past me, but... Cheers, mate. You don't get less excited, do you?
No, mate, I love it. This whole week, it's just like, actually, I was out to dinner with some folk visiting town last night, and I don't know how we managed to fit it in, because it's just bang, 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 it was really good. Guy used to be the deputy consul, and a few made a Rugida. Just, this town, it just comes alive at this
time. It's amazing, so good,
and we need it. And this new stadium, by the way.
So tell me, mate, have you been out there?
Yeah, we were.
Tell me about it. I've seen photos. Tell me there's not a bad seat in the house.
No, not a bad seat. But the whole thing, how they built in London and around about Man City, they built the whole complex.
A complex.
It's a complex. They've got secondary stadiums, they've got all sorts of things. But the stadium itself, awesome, obviously. But the opportunity opens for us to have things coming through. We do need to get organised, and we need to show some courage and get this business. The guy that put it together, the CEO now, John Chard, they worked really hard to get it ready for this. And the grand opening was spectacular. I love the fact that Frances here, famous Cantonese singer, sang Shanghai Tang, my Shanghai, 1992 to open the old stadium.
Oh.
She sang it at the stadium here. And they had Donnie, the Kung Fu guy, fighting the Olympic fencing woman.
No way.
Brilliant show. Really good and really good turnout.
How good. Do you know what also, like, shout out to our CEO, John Lee, like, he's such a supportive guy with all of this, you know? I love the fact that he's putting Rosanna in there, like, being the sports person now, and she's right behind it, and I think they've got some good ideas and great motivation. They're so supportive. I love that, mate. I love that.
I think there's some organisation things that need to just get a bit more positive, but bang on. John Lee came out 6 months ago and said, it will be open, it will happen.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then that was going to happen.
Yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah,
that was
so
really
good.
important.
So, John, I don't know if you're watching or listening, but, hey, kudos to you, man.
We'd better talk about the game.
So, back to the game now. And Shogun up 12-5. They've got an attacking scrum on Hong Kong Football Club 22. They've got options either side, but doesn't look they don't want to use the blind side by the look of it. They've got open, unless we get the 9, maybe Snipe, Brucey, and someone come off the back. Probably not.
You would like to see it, but it's a long way round, even with the scrum half. The way the scrum halves are protected now, though, she can.
Yeah. Inside ball. Oh, great skill. She's bringing it back on the inside. Just didn't get a chance to offload. Just went one step too far, unfortunately. I like her intent. She's the 13. Her name is, I'll give it to you now, it's Tess Robinson, and I quite like the style of her game.
But I'll tell you what, just watching the scrum setting up, I know game's ball's still live, we'll go back to it later.
And here she is again, holding on to the ball.
Passed it to herself.
Yes. Balls comes back. Shogun looking to do something. But Football Club defence equal to the task. Looking for a turnover. They don't get it. The referee says no. But the swarming defence by Football Club. Shogun back in their own 10-yard mark. They've lost about 50 metres.
Still got the ball
in hand. 21. She's a big girl. Moving it on. They decide to kick.
That's not the best of kicks, I don't think.
No. Giving the ball away.
Playing advantage, though. Playing advantage.
Okay, she knew there was an advantage.
I was just going to say to you, Cookie.
Yes.
Look at the new rules protecting the scrum half. If they can get a good hook in the scrum, it's the blinds open for the scrum half every time.
Think so.
Because the scrum half's following round.
Mate, I used to I don't know about you, I used to love that play. I know you're in the forwards, mate, so you probably didn't see it. But, mate, I used to love, I wasn't 9, but I was a winger.
Yeah.
And I'd stand really wide. And we called it Bellbird, so it was inside, outside. Mate, we scored a lot of tries that way.
The blind side, nobody defended the blind side. So she just needs to come around the blind side and she's got a free run.
And she's not slow.
No.
So I would say back herself. Like if I was the coach, I'd be going, hey, guys, try that one.
Your forwards have got to get the ball. Actually, Tradition did it earlier on. They got the right-hand side up in the scrum. And it was off. If you get the right-hand side up, it's easy. But even then, because the way the scrum are, they're still coming up the side.
Yeah.
It's a run.
So what I'm loving about that's a disruption in the line-out again, Hong Kong Football Club, and they win the scrum. The thing about Hong Kong Football Club right now, sustained pressure. So they're pressurising Shogun into mistakes. And if they keep that up and can get down there right into the field, that's game on.
They've done the first power. Now they've got to get the ball themselves. They've done it. Well, that's a good scrum from Shogun. Oh, by the way, as a forward,
take me through that dark arts, mate. What happened there?
You're running around outside. It's not. To me, I know you're meant to drive straight. A young Ayafeta, I think.
Good carry. That's Semi. You'll be very proud of your daughter, mate. Moving on the outside. Here they go. She's got some speed. That girl.
That's a nice half break. Going wide again.
Ellie O'Regan, mate. She's looking amazing. Well done, club. So great exit. Talking before about sustained pressure. So on the 10-yard mark, Shogun territory now.
But Shogun ball.
It's Shogun ball, but Football Club, again, I think they'll put the pressure on. And also, great timing by the coach to bring on some fresh legs.
Well, yeah, quite right. And let's be honest, they've actually driven Shogun back 50 metres from when it was Shogun balls.
Yeah. Great work rate by these girls coming off. Well done. And new legs on. Let's see what happens here. Shogun ball into the line out.
I think Football Club will challenge the line out.
One more in. Football Club. I always wonder sometimes with the ball throwers like mucking around.
Number one, Lizzie Gibson for Football Club had a great game earlier.
Here we go. Great take.
Yep.
Ross Turner, unfortunately, couldn't hold on to the ball.
But they've got the ball. They're knock on by Shogun.
Very, very good.
No home commentary now here, Cookie.
Sorry about that.
Yeah,
man. No, I don't actually. But I have my Legend shirt on here. I don't have Football Club shirt on. Just for those that we're not live on TV. Well, we are, but not. You can't see us. But yeah. So to be fair, Brucey, I know, and I'll stop that now. I've got to be, unbiased. So.
Why they can't see us is we both get great faces for radio, mate. But actually, it was happening in the Six Nations with a couple of commentators. A couple of them were going wee. And a couple of folk came back and said, look, that's not
totally
on.
Agree.
Yeah,
totally agree. My bad, mate.
Don't wait. Wait
slappy on the handy there. So Football Club, ball out.
There we go.
Moving it wide. Plenty of space
standing
here.
Really deep. Super deep, as Sammy said. Oh,
there she is again, 13.
11.
No, it's number 11. Eva Aguirre. Looking good, Eva. Back
Lovely
into the
inside
middle.
ball, big carry.
Bobo, good carry by Bobo, standing strong. Recycle.
They're just getting tied up here. They need to create some. Oh, there
she is again. Bobo again. Inside ball. Football Club.
It's got to be on outright.
Being creative. They're going to move it wide. They're at 3-on-2. Can they do it? Nice hands. Inside ball. That's a feeder.
I thought she'd made a mistake with the missed pass. That was great.
I think that's Octavia Nanai, a feeder. Semi, be very proud, mate. That's your daughter scoring right there.
On the wing.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. And she's a lovely girl too.
Oh, so good. Yeah.
Great person. So well deserved. Good pressure. I remember one time I was talking to Semi about Octavia and he's like, oh, as your dad does, like I did, you've got to work harder, you've got to do this, get on the ball, you've got to do this. And I think she's taken the bull by the horns and just said, no, that's who I want to be, that's what I want to be. So good on Dad, good on daughter.
Yeah,
I like that.
That kick was out wide, but
That's
didn't come anywhere close. 2 points down, all to play for. Oh, nearly dropped the kick off, but what a carry again. Oh, big physical carry.
Gee whiz, she's...
But they've turned her over.
Just a bridge too far there.
It's her support players to blame. Rashini, oh!
Got to look after the ball. Just, I think it was more...
the contact.
Yeah, mate, like the seal wasn't there, She just went a bit quick.
Well, I think she
through the maul, through the ruck.
She looked for the hands round the back.
Yeah. 12-10. This is close. 2 minutes 20 to go. This is anybody's game here, folks. Don't go anywhere. Forget about the cup of tea. Scrum down. Referee says
penalty.
Pushing too early. Free kick. Here's a chance.
Oh, lovely feet.
Here's a chance.
Oh, lovely.
Here's a chance. Here's a chance. Offload.
What a tackle.
Short.
What a defense. Oh,
she's picked it up and scored again. Eva Aguirre.
The first tackle was brilliant, but she did it.
Eva Aguirre.
I think so, yeah.
She was in that movement 3 times.
Yeah.
So, well done. Well done.
But the kick's way out wide, so
very good.
They could do with making the kick, but it's very wide. Came nowhere near the last one. Yeah.
So Annie Bunting, come on Annie, this is you. This is you, Annie. We're right behind you here. Let's go. Oh no.
No,
not quite a good, not the contact that she wanted. Still. So 1 minute to go. Hong Kong Football Club 15, Shogun 12. This would be, I would suggest, an upset. Is that going a bridge too far?
If you watch the first 2 games, you'd have fancied Football Club in this.
Okay.
But if you're going into the tournament, you'd think the favourite team would be Shogun.
Yeah.
Oh, she's done well to hook. She dropped it. That's unfortunate. It just dropped on her at the last minute. Nightmare.
Yeah, it's crucial.
Yeah.
You're like, you know, do you let it drop and kick it, or do you try and pick it up? Like, she had no chance. She had to pick it up, and sad for her.
Yeah, it's just horrible, yeah.
Anyway, football club, get a chance again.
And actually, look at this.
20 seconds to go.
Good strike. Hit it up once, kick it out.
I think so.
They might not
I'm with you.
They might not even have to hit it up.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'd actually just kick it out. I'd just kick it in behind.
It's got to go off the park.
I'd just kick it over into the
it's
corner
got
there.
for a reset. They'll kick it off now.
Yeah.
Kick it off now.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Time.
You're good at that math stuff, Cookie.
Yeah, not bad, mate. Yeah. I didn't just go to school to eat my lunch, mate. I went there to eat everybody else's.
Here we go, scrum. What the way to turn this round is what the Bulls did to Leinster last weekend. Scrum penalty.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
They didn't. So that's it. It's off.
Oh.
Big win.
Fantastic.
Big win.
Fantastic.
Well, here's the call. Here's the call.
So
they might be favourites in this tournament.
Mate, all the reserves coming on, running on, deservedly running on. You know, congratulating their teammates. Gee whiz, that was a great game, mate.
I would
15 club, 12 Shogun.
Your thoughts? Looking best in this pool. The other pool is stronger. Not saying they won't beat the best of them, but when the crossover. But
so who are we talking there? Tropics?
Yeah, no, you're talking Blue
Shandong,
Nagana
Shandong.
Blue, Shandong, and New Zealand Legends.
Yeah.
New Zealand Legends Legends beat Nagana Blue. Nagana Blue beat Legends.
Yeah.
And the other team. So
yeah. So the legend ladies have got the last game against second to last. Where are we? Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's way down here.
Yeah, where are we?
Beijing, it's men's. Well, here we are. Valley Nagato will win that against Valley, no offence.
Yeah.
Shandong, New Zealand Legends, huge game.
Yeah. That's a big game.
That's right. It was Shandong.
Big game.
I think New Zealand Legends have won both. Shandong around.
So away again, overseas old boys to kick off. Great kick. Good competition there.
Yeah, this is a big ask for them. This Shogun team is
Shogun
very strong.
Yeah, I watched them training yesterday. Actually, I know it's not non-opposition, but they look very sharp.
Yeah.
Like just clinical. I thought very clinical. So, Shogun moving it wide to their centre. Big man.
Best men's
looking to take it up.
Best men's hair doing the tournament, mate. Well, no, it's not. It's not actually.
Yours looks better than his, mate.
Nico Matawala for it's brilliant.
I got it. Great kick. Great yardage. So Shogun come down into overseas old boys 22. 10 yards out. Big plays. A bit of breeze now, John. Going down right to left. So Shogun have a little bit of advantage there, and they're obviously going to use that in their kick. Ball into the line out. Nice take. They bring it down. They do the wrap around. Good strong carry. Looking for recycle. Runners in the middle. Again, quick recycle. Great power here from Shogun. Looking to get on the first try on the board. Coming back the other way. Too fast, too powerful. Too strong. Very impressive. Shogun, they're here, afternoon. They've got the morning games out of the way. They now mean business.
Yeah, they're here, and actually, overseas old boys, they're always competitive, but they actually get pretty well beaten by Ashbury Tropics team earlier on today. And they're obviously not a bad rugby team. Look at them, looking up well, but.
I thought, did they have like 6 Crusaders players or 5 Crusaders players coming out?
I don't know, but they're looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Thank you. You wouldn't go in Crusaders form last year then, though, would you?
No. Don't even talk about the Blues. I said don't talk about the Blues. So Shogun again, they mean business. Ball goes back. Looking to recover. Take it forward. Great carry.
Got that great.
Oh, yeah. Pick and go. asking all of the defence from Overseas Old Boys early, this Shogun side. Very classy. There he is again in the centre. The man with the haircut. Looking good. Moving it wide. Little chip and chase. Little chip and chase. Pick up.
Made it far. Bit unlucky.
Sorry, but you can't coach that.
Second last defender tripped over, but no, brilliant.
Can't coach
that. All right, they've been doing it for years. We just call them samurai. This combination of size and pace. You can't play 10s without size.
No, you can't.
And look at them.
I was talking to Coach Jimmy Maher last night. There he is on the sideline there. I was talking to him last night. I said, mate, how are you going to go? As you know, he's very sort of, oh, well, we'll see how he, he's quite sort of, holding his cards to his chest. But I know him, and he's an absolute bloody competitor. And he would have said to these guys, right, boys, we need to make a statement this afternoon on day one afternoon at the 10s. And that's what they're doing.
Hey, fairly high-class referee we've got on here as well, Carl Dixon.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Could you be him with some of the Scotland games and make some decisions?
Jeez, that's good. I see James Dolman's old man's on doing the referees on the sideline. Stalwart.
Okay.
Like, good to see him down here.
Yep.
Good man. Sterling job.
And cheering his boy on earlier on as well.
Yes. So
12-0 Shogun.
Rare mistake from Shogun here. Overseas Old Boys get a chance to tap on the halfway. What are they going to do? They go left, looking for runners. Taking it to ground. Good seal, moving it out. Good ball, out the back, moving it wide. Great work by 20. Holding the ball in hand. Old Boys looking for something. What have they got? Good defence by Shogun and a turnover straight away. Steal, but not happy.
He was one play ahead before he caught the ball. Yeah,
he was like, his eyes were open. He was like, oh.
Just that physicality to turn that over. That tackle. Smash grab.
Yeah, no, they definitely mean business. There's no doubt about that.
That's one of these things you never say. We're saying about Dublin home. I tend to go into this tournament looking for somebody to beat them.
So our man with the hair's in the scrum now.
Yeah,
he's playing in the centres and now he's in the scrum.
Yeah.
Mr. Versatile. That's a great ball. That's good ball. Great space. Oh, fortuitous.
No, he meant it, Cookie, honest, eh? Kick off. Oh, no.
Take it for ground. Oh, turnover here. Danger. Shogun looking to move it wide now. The fence line's disrupted.
There's your forward.
There it is again.
Oh, he's got the offload away.
Oh, mate, great
he's foot in touch.
Foot in touch.
From Shogun RSC, picking on a real display.
Shogun put on about 18 subs.
Mate, Fletcher Carpenter.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There it is.
8 subs. Bomb squad.
The old bomb squad. So, Fletcher Carpenter.
You must feel really good if you're one of the two.
Unhappy about that.
You're one of the two that make you stay on. Eh?
Yeah, wouldn't it be? Right? Like either that or you're unlucky.
Yeah, I'm either very good or they don't like me.
Unlucky. Geez, a specimen, this boy, isn't he, eh?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get his number there, 20. So that is...
Is that
that's Jeremiah Abel Collins. I wonder if he's related to Jerry. He could be.
Could be. Oh, that'd be nice to hear.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
God rest your soul.
Oh, God. What
Jerry?
I love the man. Went and played club rugby.
Did you?
He went and played club rugby in clubs.
Yeah,
but more to the point,
that's crazy, that wasn't it?
More to the point,
he got some boots.
Is he the before or after advert for the hairdo? For the hair spray?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, chip and chase.
Oh, that's two Fijians fighting each other there. I think actually.
Yeah. Good coverage, but he's got it again. Moving on, too many bodies in motion here.
I thought the clean-outs were an awful lot past the rock there, actually, from Samurai. Shogun.
Yeah. No, it could be pocket.
I think you're right.
Early on.
I think Shogun got away with that a wee bit. I think they cleared the space for him when he picked it up.
Intriguing match. Shogun have had all the ball, all the territory, still only 12-0. Looking to add to that score right now. Ball going to ground, good defence by Old Boys, but Just not enough there at the finish.
Gee,
Just too much power.
Just one out power.
They're starting to show the brand of football that we know they're capable of. You know, they didn't get to the finals in 2013, 16 and 18 and win the cup in 23 without playing pretty good footy.
24
and,
they won it, didn't they? Did not win it last
23,
year?
no, they didn't win it,
Oh.
Well, maybe they did. Was it?
I thought it was a bum steer.
I think you're right, mate. Yeah, I think YCAC 23. You're absolutely right. Yeah, because I remember Ian being
Look at
really
that
unhappy.
kick-off take.
Yeah, lovely. Again, Shogun literally showing all the skills.
Catch your own kick-off on the full, pop it inside.
Here we go, wide. Numbers.
Over the
numbers. 2-on-1, 3-on-1. Too many.
That's a good old Hong Kong player chasing him there, actually.
Yeah.
What about Peter Brothers?
Who was that?
It's one of the two brothers.
Oh, yeah. So T-Mac.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
Or his brother.
His brother.
Yeah. Alex McQueen.
I do struggle with names.
Alex McQueen. That's all right, mate. It's cool.
Yeah.
That was called a senior moment, mate.
Yeah. There's a lot of folk out there. I'm picking all these names, the ones that are obviously Scottish. Alex McQueen.
Do you know what? I feel proud of that because it's normally me.
24-0, about a minute and a half to go in this one, the first half here.
So 1 minute 25 to go. Shogun 24. Overseas Old Boys. Nil. Shogun putting on a clinic here. They have all the ball. They have all the possession.
Retrieval. Just brilliant. Great kicks.
So they're starving Overseas Old Boys without the ball, and then just creating gaps in the middle and then moving it wide.
I'm struggling to remember any phase ball that Overseas Old Boys had.
Maybe one.
Yeah.
Maybe one. Shogun again. Just this is classic 10s footy here, folks. So just don't go away. Just watch what these guys are up to. No, they take the ball in. They can go one side, the other side. Mate, that wasn't a pass. That's a party. Holy hell. That's amazing skill. Moving it wide now. No, he decides he's going to have a go himself. He's getting a bit loose. They'll move it wide. Old Boys have got the ball. They've turned it over. Good to see. And we've got a bit of skill here. Old Boys looking to...
He needs some support quickly, this lad.
Yes.
Got that.
Are we going to exit? Oh. He's got the ball still around his knees, but he's got it. Alex McQueen.
Still got a bit of skill in those feet there.
Still got the dance, mate. Still got the dance. But it's turned over again, unfortunately. Shogun, what are they doing? Well, they're basically throwing the ball backwards, and we're now back on the 10-yard mark. Let's try again. That's all just a little bit messy.
Yeah.
So half-time here at Sports Road. Brucey, come on, give me your thoughts, mate.
It's going to be a long second half for the Old Boys.
I think you're right.
I thought that Shogun, even in both games, they've not really been out of cruise control.
Yeah.
I think they're playing within themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, some of that rugby they're playing there, the one out hit up, they could go a bit more sparkling. They could be out the back.
Yeah.
They just realise they've got the physical dominance.
I mean, I award Old Boys for trying to, exit, hold the ball and exit out of their own, because kicking it's not going to do anything for them.
Absolutely pointless, right? Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's like it's a hard day at the office for them.
It was 3 breakdown. When it got to the third breakdown, you knew they were going to get turned over.
Yeah. No, agreed.
But look, it's you find your level. They'll get whatever they get into tomorrow. They're not doing it.
And that's the thing about today. It's we sift through all the teams, and teams come to the top, and some of the ones that we know are going to come to the top. But sometimes you get some surprises, like the the Texas Hong Kong Football Club ladies. So it's great,
And I think that Bordeaux team are looking pretty special.
Which team?
The French team are looking pretty special.
UBB.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
They're looking good.
Well, they're top 14 club side, right?
Exactly. Oh,
so
yeah.
that's no.
And they're top 14.
Mate, they're no easy beats.
We need the economy just to take a tweak, because we would like to have the Penguins back. We'd
Yeah.
like to have another European team, you
Yeah.
know, come here.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it costs a lot of money to come here now.
Yeah,
Fiji.
yeah. So Coach Jimmy Ma, he's looking, well, as happy as he can do. He's pretty staunch Dow fella, but that's good. He's on his game. I like that.
He's looking happier than the overseas old boys.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Poor old Ken Woodward. Ken, where are you, mate? Yeah.
Down there.
Yeah. So mate, that's all right. Here we go.
They've got the ball back anyway.
Yeah, ball back. Looking to take it forward. Looking to do something here. Overseas old boys trying to get something going. Pushing down in the centres. Looking to revamp. Will he go left or right? Oh, the referee says...
Man with the hair.
Holding on. That's our man,
Yep.
Jeremiah Collins.
Yep.
Doing it again. He's a find, this fellow. And he's loving his work too.
Don't know too much about these lads, but there's always a kid who'll turn up here.
Yeah.
And then you'll see him somewhere else.
Yeah. Handy P.
Yeah.
Totally agree with that.
Yeah, suddenly, oh, well, he played there.
Yeah. 100%. And no doubt. And, you know, as we know, like a lot of these, the sevens, you know, teams, they bring in these boys that can't play in the sevens, but they come in and play in here and they want to see them in their backup, you know.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about this tournament, I think. Here we go.
Watch this.
Here we go.
Live.
Shogun.
Oh.
Speed. Shades of Damien McKenzie there, I have to say.
Yeah. I'll tell you one example. Semi was coaching a team down here. I don't think it was in Hong Kong, maybe it might have been. Big lad was Rosemary Bay, who, by the way, Robbie had to phone his mother to get permission to allow him to play in First Division. He was only 17. Came and played here. The French team came up to Semi and said, "Who's the big lad? Can he talk to us to come to France?" You know who he was?
No.
Winnie Antonio.
No.
Played here. French boy said,
"No way."
He's a dead big shy boy. Semi took him over and he said, "We'll pay you to come over. We'll bring you over."
That's
and
fantastic.
he said to Semi, "What you doing?" He said, "Go."
That's fantastic.
Leading tight end in the world for the last few years.
So good.
But totally turned the family life around.
So good.
That's the stories I like. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
awesome.
Yeah.
So kicker successful. Shogun 31. Overseas old boys not yet on the board.
That's a nice way to put it.
Not quite on the board
Yes.
yet. Still 7:51 to go.
These hanging kickoffs are really good.
Oh,
Great
I'd
take.
imagine that's a great kick and great catch. Good skill. So old boys looking to get out of their half. They haven't really had the opportunity to get out of their half because Shogun
I don't think
basically
they have.
no, Shogun are just like they're seriously just suffocating them on defence. Although the referee says nah, too far ahead.
This might be their best chance.
Yeah, that was good. Good carry by Aidan Lee there too, actually, number 7.
Yep.
Got a lot of time for that fella. Yeah, really, really good. So let's see if we can get that spirit into the rest of the boys and got to get over. Just got to get into the red zone or even into the 10 yard. Like get down there and like put some pressure back on.
The thing is that the Shogun line out defence is really good as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's going to. It's not a gimme.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get you. So they've got to be a bit creative here then, old boys. Let's see what they do. So 1-2 coming up. There it is. John Bruce called it, but back to overseas old boys. They get the tip off. Coming to the centre, quite slow and quite static.
Good step these players.
Alex Mack takes it down.
That's good.
Good go forward there. Or electing to kick the 9. Not a bad little kicker. Is that a 50-20? Are you allowed 50-20s in?
He's given it as a 50-20.
Yeah, it's a 50-20.
I wasn't sure he was in the half.
Yeah,
okay, good.
no, that's a 50-20.
Well, there you go.
That's a great little kick.
That's one way to get into their half.
Yeah, that's a great little kick. Come on, old boys. I can be a little biased.
Oh,
now.
no. Underdog support's always allowed.
Yeah. Good. I just wanted to get your approval there.
No. I've got to be careful that I don't swear when I support them. Not that I ever do, of course.
So exit from old boys. That's from Shogun. That's an amazing kick. So he's taken that 50 metres back up the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great kick. As the reserves come on, Old boys 4 on, 4 off. Fresh legs. They want to get something going here.
Just a long way, but the problem is that I can only see them scoring from something like that 50-22.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
close in,
yeah,
because I don't
yeah.
see them having, even if they make the
No,
half break, I don't think they get the wheels.
No, totally get it.
But you know, quite honestly, they're competing with top level players here.
Yeah.
Yeah, players, but it's good. Great take.
Max Woodward just taking a breather.
Look at the size of this lad.
Yeah,
Who
he's huge.
kicks?
And not only that, he's quick.
Yeah.
That's good though. That's
really
nice
good.
recovery. I wouldn't be going into him. That's the big lad we talked about.
Yeah.
Looking to rip the ball, but he doesn't get it. So they'll look to exit. That's a good pump.
That's a good kick, yeah.
Very good pump.
And I think they've got to desperately hope the line at the the ball boy touched it, stop any quick throws.
Yeah. That's a very good kick. But hey, you know, they need more. Big man coming off for Shogun.
Looking very happy.
Yeah. Geez, a unit, isn't he? Number 5. Who is that? That's that is Lolani Visinia. Lolangi Visinia. Lolagi Visinia. Well, you look good, Lolagi. Very good. So Shogun on the move again, but it's turned over. Back to Aiden Lee. Great carry by Lee. Just looking for the recycle. Old boys. Oh, poor pass.
But well
still
gathered.
picked up, but they're behind the gain line here. Looking to move it again, going right, looking for numbers. Inside ball, lovely inside ball here. What's he going to do? 20, moving it out. Oh, he's so close.
Did so well.
Stay patient. Move it wide. Oh, should have moved the ball. Had 3 on 2 there.
Yeah.
Still got a chance.
Yeah, more than 3 and 2 actually. He's given it. Carol Dixon brings the dreams to an end.
Sadly, overseas old boys.
But what a break down the right.
Beautiful movement.
And he so nearly made it. Beat the last man. He beat the last defender, but the man behind him caught him. Yeah.
Following this match, the action in Pool A continues. Shandong take on the Asbury Tropics.
Switch.
I'm hot spotted my phone.
So old boys with
There
a
we
chance.
go, over the top.
With a chance. It's gone to ground. Good offload. Going forward. They need to recycle here. They need some runners. Who have they got? Inside ball. They want an inside ball. They need an inside ball. No option to take it to ground. The referee says you didn't get back.
The referee
Let's go
saved
again.
them.
Saved them again.
I think their best one-on-one's the big number 5 out in the left, if they just give him a half a chance.
I think you're right there. Old boys.
He's looking at the back here.
Looking to get on the board here. They need an inside runner.
Good pickup.
Very good pickup.
But the defence
Very
is
good pickup.
so smothering.
Yeah. Shogun, solid. Now it's a turnover. Shogun looking to break out of their own 22. What are they going to do? Defense is good, and it's a steal.
Great
Your
steal.
big number 5. You called it, John.
And then they get
holding on. Pretty much the story of the game, really. Unfortunately, old boys like sometimes their own worst enemy. I mean, their intent is awesome.
It's just pressure,
but they're just it's just they're just finding. And it's, you know, the sun's out again. You can see the boys are all breathing heavy. Mind you, so are Shogun. So Mate, it's got to be, I don't know, 28 degrees, 70% humidity.
Half a minute to go, is it?
Half a minute.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'd love to see old boys get on the board.
Of course you would.
That would be fair, I think. Fair indication of the game. Shogun looking to get out of their 22, moving it wide to their speedster. And man, he's got wheels.
He's the speedster.
He has got wheels. He has got wheels, and he could go all the way. And he does. All the way.
Great corner flagging, just couldn't get him there.
My
Couldn't get him.
goodness.
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
I think we'll call that game, set and match.
Yes, mate, game over. And that, you know, there's no substitute for speed, eh?
No, there isn't. Pace.
Mate,
Any sport. Yeah.
I think, mate, I think his nickname's either Ferrari or Lamborghini. I'm not sure which, but geez, he's got some pace.
Big fast guy.
Mate,
Big
he's
fast
got
guy.
some pace, mate.
Yeah.
And that's it. Game over. Right, sum that up, Brucey.
Well, I sum it up, and I've just realised that Semi Quaver Iafeta was meant to be commentating here with you, so I don't know where he is. He's gone walkabout. But actually, that was as expected, mate. The tournament favourites, until they come up against the French team, they maybe come up against the Tradition. Then we'll see the match up, but they're getting a really nice settle into the tournament the way they're playing.
Yeah, and these, you know, Tradition are coming up as well, right? They're on at 340.
They've got Scottish XLs, and I must admit,
Yeah, so that's not far away, right?
my bias maybe for Scottish XLs, but it's going to be a big game for them.
Like, that's literally an hour away.
I don't think Scottish have brought many wheels looking at it. I think mainly local lads.
Yeah.
Had
Hearts there, but just the
we had the opportunity to get an ex-Scottish scrum half, boy Steele, that played a couple of games for Scotland. I was keen to come out here, but we just couldn't get it organised. Bruce Hitchell, you remember, he had him in touch. So, you know, it's all, as I say, once we click the economy over one gear, we'll start.
I know,
to do,
I'm with
we'll
you,
start
mate.
to do
I mean, I thought it might have been this year, to be fair, but
just
I think it's one more year, right?
Yeah, I think for one more year. Yeah. I won't say it in the commentary, I promise. Here we go. Next game. Shandong versus Ashbury Tropics. It's a game men's Pool A. Shandong to kick off. Both teams needing a win here. Ashbury looked okay in the first. Shandong had a very hard game against Shogun. See how they go here. Got Ashbury in the right end of the park anyway. Big carry from Ashbury there.
Sorry about that, Brucey. I had to take a pit stop, mate. Who we got up next?
It's Shandong are on here against Ashbury Tropics. Shandong have kept Ashbury pinned in their own 22 since the start of the game, but we're not going very long.
So Shandong, so is this China 7s team or not? Or
China,
maybe
China 15s as well. This
China
is
15s.
the dominant team in,
in
China at the moment.
Yeah. So they come here for more experience and...
Yeah.
They
had a hard game, and they played the... I think Shogun in the first.
Shogun, yeah.
But they're not a bad team.
So good recycle here from Shandong. Looking for movement here, got numbers. Good sustained defence here.
But Ashbury were good in their first game, so that's quite a challenge.
Ashbury, so they're from the UK, right?
Yep, they are. Yeah,
yeah, relatively new, right? I think 2016 they got together, and
they've got Nico Matawalu down there on the bench. He scored in the first game for them.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
Bit of a sensational player in his time.
Oh, amazing. He was Fiji 7s.
Yeah, Fiji 7s played for Glasgow in the USA. I think he was playing for them when they won the 2015. I'm not sure.
Oh, wow.
But he was brilliant.
Amazing.
He's actually coaching in a Welsh club team now. I saw a YouTube thing. Really enjoying the Northern Hemisphere. Yeah, on this interview he said he wants to be attack coach of the British Lions before he goes back to the Southern Hemisphere.
Really?
Yeah, that's his ambition. Hey,
Wow.
boys are great talk.
Oh, good on him.
Okay, anyway, here we are. Ashbury have got the ball.
So, Tropics looking to do something here. Quite static. Just shoveling the ball across the field, but hey, number 20, like a thief in the night, he's come up and he's Michael Bell. Michael Bell has rung the bell.
Okay.
And got on the scoreboard, and 5-0. 5-0 to Ashbury Tropics. Well done, lads.
With the converted try, take a 7-0 lead.
Conversion successful, so Tropics, Ashbury Tropics go out to a 7-0 lead. Quite an interesting club, Ashbury Tropics, in terms of their culture and what they're trying to do, and you know, they're very much into community and fundraising, and
it's what all good rugby clubs are, mate. And I think
that's good. Like if you make that your base to start with.
Outside the very top professional game, where it's frankly money dictates everything, there's some great stuff that will be done with club rugby across Europe, across the world. Actually.
Yeah. So Tropics on attack, 10-yard mark. Got some space here. What are they looking to do? 9 goes forward, goes to ground. Oh, looking for a turnover. No, they didn't get it, Shandong. Very solid on defence. Very ruthless on defence. Tropics, miss pass. Bodies in motion. What have we got? 17 goes to ground. Looking for a turnover, quick turnover. And they've got it. Tropics again, going forward, 2 yards. Building the phases.
Straight back into contact. Oh, great hands.
Oh, that's great hands. Again, just looking to break down this resolute Shandong defence. One out the back, and here he goes. He's got a bit of speed, this fellow. They got numbers. Oh, well done.
Look at that. Look at that fend.
Well done by the Shandong outside player there. Came in, took his chance, and made the tackle. Oh.
Nothing.
Oh,
he's fallen down there. There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't think there's anything in that. No. I mean, it's not what you like to see. It looked
I actually think
worse than it was.
I think he pulled out of it.
Oh,
no.
Wow.
No.
Oh.
Okay, we can't say too much, but the guy he fell onto the ground, and I think the guy just caught him with his arm.
Just unfortunate, really. I mean, I understand why the referee's gone to his pocket, but you know, it's the rule. It's the rule, isn't it? Right?
Well,
hang on.
I'm not sure it is the rule. I think that's just that word they use, rugby incident.
There might be an overruling, mate. He might get him back on.
I don't think he can he?
I think he can. I think he can. But the referee's going, no, I saw it.
I'm in charge, he says.
Oh.
Maybe he's going to make a call.
Yeah, I think he's going to bring him back.
I think
mitigating circumstances. I think he's going to bring him back.
There's a card for a Tropics player.
Oh. He's perplexed. He doesn't know. He's got no idea what that's for. But it's kind of like he's shrugging his shoulders.
Shrug. He looks French. That was a Gallic shrug of the shoulders.
Sacre bleu. Sacre bleu.
Mais non.
Oh, well.
But anyway, was the
9-9.
Does the Shandong card still stand then? Because this obviously happened before.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Don't know.
Because you wonder, think if they went back to that one, the other one wouldn't stand. Anyway.
I mean, as much as you don't want it to be fair because of fair, that actually is fair.
Yeah, fair, exactly. Okay. that simple use of words to confuse us there, Cookie. Thank you. Try scorer.
Right, here we go. Shandong trying to get out of their 22. looking for a bit of movement. Referee says no, you're up offside.
Oh, that was quick. Oh, no, it was too quick.
Tropics up offside. I think, I don't know about you, but I think Shandong just need to slow it down a little bit and have a little bit more patience. You know, they're looking for quick ball, and I get that, but, you know, there's some times when you don't need to do that. But then again...
exactly.
Then again...
Yeah. Oh, he spilt it.
Yeah, yeah. Tropics coming back. Good hands. Carrying with two hands. Very good. Nice offload.
What was that? What?
I think referee says no arms tackle there. Didn't see it myself, but that was the signal. So relieving penalty here for Tropics, 7-0 to them. Ball's not out.
Oh, well played, 7. He's kept it in. He's got a long way to run back, though.
He's got his men with him. What's he going to do? He's looking to move it wide.
Oh,
goes right.
Left.
Very nice. Get it out of contact. Way to go. Oh. Coach killer.
I think that's exactly what that was.
Back on the Tropic side. No one there. What's he going to do? Same player. Yeah, number 20. Harry Ricard.
That is a coach killer, because they had the men out there and they just butchered the pass.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like, they're their own worst enemy there.
I think maybe he may have been dazzled by the sun glaring off the bottle blonde hair of number 17. Actually, he's just taking his eye off the ball.
Right. Yeah. I think you're right. Shouldn't be allowed. Shouldn't be allowed. So yeah, Tropics out to a 12-0 lead.
They look good in the first game as well. It's been a hard start for Shandong. I mean, they had Shogun, and they got this team looking good. Yeah.
Yes.
They're not out of it, mate. They're not.
So they'll drop to the bowl
unless they can turn this round.
Yeah.
There's still the first half.
Yeah.
And I think it'll very much depend, because we're still talking plate and bowl. So
yes.
And the other team in this group are, I can't remember, Overseas Old Boys, who Ashbury beat already. So therefore it'll be Shandong Overseas Old Boys. Still to play for.
Yeah. Shandong, great take.
Great carry.
And good carry. Looking now, recycle, going to the left. Moving it wide. Inside pass, doesn't happen. Out to the winger, but that's a Hail Mary.
As Sammy said, they're
again
standing super deep, as he said.
Yeah.
They were standing so deep.
Yeah, so deep, and just, like...
They're just inviting Ashbury to drift on.
Poor execution, unfortunately, from Shandong.
As you say, as Niall was saying, my back play skills are maybe not about bigging, but it's pretty easy to drift when you're standing that deep.
Actually, I get it. They've got the ball back, though. Great kick going down the sideline. That's running.
Great kick.
That's running. We've got 2, 3. Tropics back. Shandong now up. Will he kick? Or will he carry?
Oh, he had to get him.
Decided to carry, and carry well. Inside ball. No, he's going outside. 17. Great pair of legs. That's well executed, well created.
Didn't look the shape to have that wheel. These wheels, did he? Yeah.
He does not. Put a man down here. They're a bit worried about him.
That was all about the first tackle up there. You saw the guy coming. They had to get him in the first tackle before he broke the line up.
Yeah, I don't know whether he got neck or ribs. I'm not sure. But
somebody's not very happy about it.
Yeah, he's not happy about it either. I think it's Sacre Bleu. I think there's a bit of French going on there. Anyway, that's half time. Take us through it, Brucey.
Shandong just need to be a bit more direct. You can't. They're not going to get round this team as easily if they just try to go back right. Got to hit it up, and they just got to use. They've got some gas, and they've got some physicality. They just got to have the physicality. If they don't, this team's pretty good. I mean, my other tactical observation I'd say is that Ashbury have got 2 or 3 short asses. It's quite short for professional rugby. That's my other tactical observation.
Here's this man here, you know, like holy heck, clean pair of heels. 17. Need to know his name, and his name is Charlie Hilliard.
Yeah,
Charlie. Well done, Charlie. Peroxide Charlie, we'll call him.
Absolutely not got a touch in the hair of the other big boy we were watching the other team though. Best hair in the tournament.
Who's your Who's your... Oh, no, it's not you. You're Scottish. Who's the English front row guy? I love him. He's got the box on here.
Oh, he's gone. He's retired.
Who was it?
The one that was prone to insulting people at the Royal Age. Quite a character. I mean, not my kind. He didn't. He was. I love to hate him. I didn't quite like him. Think he was just funny. I think there's some really funny guys about. I think Jamie George is a funny guy.
Jamie George. Yeah. You know the guy I'm talking about. I can't think.
Yeah, we'll get there. It's the name thing.
We'll get there.
Harlequin's boy, just retired.
Yes.
Yeah. He actually took a very quick. Happy retirement. He just threw the toys.
Retirement. Yeah.
Another friend of ours, by the way, Mark Hudson.
Hello. Yeah. Is he here?
A week on Sunday. He's having his 65th birthday party in the Sun in Richmond.
No.
I don't think I can make it.
When is it? 2 weeks' time?
No, not a week on Sunday, so 10 days time.
I love the Sun.
No,
mate, I would have gone there.
Yeah, exactly.
No, thanks for the invite, brother.
Good luck.
To be honest, he's probably invited me on LinkedIn, man. He's a good man.
You're just pretending you were invited. I'm just rubbing it in.
I would love to go.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, I'd just walk in, mate. Hello.
That's it. Here we go, Shandong on the ball. Now here we are. Oh, that's a great hit. Okay, great race. High off the skill a bit. Here we go. They're going to go wide first face here again if they get this back. You can see the way they're lined up, but they're so deep. Got to cut. They've got to cut. They're not. They're going all the way wide. Then he has to force the pass, but he's got it away. Good clean out again by Shandong. Here's a cut. He's can't get away. He's chased up. Caught hesitating way behind the gain line. Sustained possession, but every tackle from Ashbury is really physical. Good feet. Another great read from in the midfield from Ashbury, from Hayfield, what do you call them?
Tropics.
Tropics, yeah.
And talking about that, it's very tropical now. Sun's out again. Sun's out again. It's about 30 degrees.
They changed sponsors and confused me this year.
Shandong on their own line.
That's frankly, they had the ball for about 8 or 9 phases there and had to kick it away in the end. Great defence by him.
Just being suffocated by this Tropic side. So who have Tropics got in their pool? So it's what have we got here?
Yeah, they've got to play
Pool B, right? So PAC and UBB.
Oh no, that's
and Valley Broncos, is that it?
I think you're wrong. I think they actually they're going to come and play Shogun in the last game, I think.
Pool A.
Shogun.
Right, Pool A.
That's the end game. Oh,
yeah, Pool A. Tropics in again.
Yeah.
Well, that won't be easy.
But they look pretty good, so it'll be a good game. They've won two games, they'll win the cup. It's a big hill now for Shandong. They've just been overpowered here.
Yes. 7 minutes to go. They'll be hoping it's a very quick 7 minutes. They won't stop trying. You know, they're proud.
No, they're
good Chinese side.
They're just
good lads. They've just been outplayed. But as we say, you know, they'll drop down to the plate or the bowl, and that'll be a
different kettle of fish altogether.
Yeah.
It's a nice half break. Oh, needs support though. Oh, good hands. Nico Matawalu tackling like a 15-year-old. Crazy.
Yeah. Welcome to senior football.
Yeah.
making yardage, Shandong.
Yeah.
Looking to try and do something. Referee says
injury.
Little knock on there.
Maybe
call from the AR, I think.
Looking for something a bit more.
Maybe.
We've got to that stage of the game. I just want the underdog team to score. I want a bit of a comeback.
Say again.
I want a bit of a comeback. We've got in the 20.
Yeah, 100%.
They're not playing badly.
Yeah, no, just get on the scoreboard. Come on, boys. You can do it.
Tell you what, this referee takes a long time to explain his decisions.
Yes, it's quite tortuous.
Yellow
isn't
card,
it?
yeah.
Oh, yellow card.
Must have been a deliberate knockdown, I
There
think,
you
on
go.
that side.
Something.
Right, some strong words there from the referee. Yellow card to the Tropics and a stern word to the team. We're on watch.
Clock ticking away here as all this went on, down to 5 minutes.
So, Shandong get the advantage of 10 on 9. See if they can do something with it.
Well, they've called the scrum. Look, try to make some space. The way they've played, I can only see they're going to come wide here. I just hope they just attack a bit flatter.
Centre's got to take it up and draw 2 men and then give it to the winger.
Yeah.
That's the only way this is going to work.
Which?
No, didn't take it to the line. It's too easy to defend. That's good though.
Oh, great run. Great defence though as well. Oh, good hands.
Well, there we go. Might have try time here.
Great carry.
That is a well-deserved
he was smashed 5 or 6 metres out and he just came through it.
Yeah, great strength. Great strength.
And hear that? And they've unloaded the bench now. 4 people, fresh legs. They get another minute and a half or so with extra man. Why not?
Totally agree. Still 4 minutes. Plenty of time left.
Conversion unsuccessful, so the score remains 28-5. Tropics.
Here we go. Shandong to kick off. Clock's still running. They need to get this in play.
Let's go. Shandong. It's not a bad kickoff, to be fair.
Oh,
good competitive.
Yeah, good
kick.
take. Good take that. Good take that. Tropics actually. Oh, here's Matawalu. I loved that him as a younger player.
Yeah, great step, eh?
Wheels as well. Here we go. Went to grab it, but tripped over it. Let's just see if, give it to Matawalu in the midfield and see if he's still got some wheels.
So Tropics looking to create something here. 2:19 left on
Here
the
it
clock.
comes. Oh, no, the chicken back.
Yeah, great carry, beats 3. And flop.
Yay.
Flop by Shandong.
Knocked it on in the first
Yeah,
attempt.
Yeah. Right idea. Just didn't quite have the strength to stay on his feet. Again, it's like stop-start, isn't it? You know, like stop-start, stop-start.
Well, that extra man, I think, is probably back on, and so much of that 2 minute sin bin time was taken on by talking, moving.
Scrums and
just
yellow cards
delay
and
kickoffs,
yeah. Not what the fans want to see. Tropics on the charge, looking for another score. The halfback goes one way, goes the other one. It's going to be 10. It's going to be a 10 metres. No, there's a little bit of pushing and shoving. Referee says, no, come on, boys. Don't need any of that. Settle down. Good vocal from the sideline. 44 seconds to go. Tropics are just going to run this one out. They'll have another crack at it. Give it to the big man in the middle. Good tackle, though. Shandong, well done, and a great steal by Shandong. What can they do here? And again, just guilty of poor execution in the ruck, turning the ball over. Tropics again looking to recycle. Referee says no, holding on.
Shandong.
So it's seesaw. What's he going to do? Is he going to kick or have a go, have a run? Oh, gee, that was a big fin.
Yeah. He caught a big shoulder.
Here we go. Referee says no, play on.
Yeah.
And the penalty. So it's going to be a tap and kick out, I would assume. No, they decide they want some more points. Kick and chase, got the ball on his own. Can he do it? No, went off his leg. That's it.
I don't think that was a knock on him. I think it was a
game over. Not one of the more entertaining matches of the day. Well, but you're going to get that, I suppose.
I think Tropics were pretty impressive in the end.
Tropics.
I think they absorbed it and they get it going.
Yeah. No, fair enough. I get that. Good to see them. Good to see them in. Good to see them in. So, folks, here we are. My shift's done again, so I'd like to invite the Nigel coming in. Niall, come in, mate. Good to see you, buddy. Come on in, mate. I love the sound of your voice, mate. So I'm going to hand over to my esteemed colleague, right?
He's a bit young to be esteemed.
Oh, no, he's esteemed, mate. He's finished rugby, mate. So he's now esteemed officially.
I'll have him in the Beavers in a couple of years, mate. Don't worry.
All right. See you guys a bit later.
Cheers, Cookie.
Thanks, Cookie.
Next round up, we return to men's Pool B. Valley Broncos take on back in there.
Are you wandering about for a while?
I'm going, what? Yeah,
you came in strong. Give me a second. I just need something.
The team is strong also, but we'll be looking for their first win as well. Or to play for their teams.
Just died up there.
I'll get you a ball as well. Fucking Jack. Nice hand off.
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Back here with the Pack versus the Valley Broncos. Big athletic club. Valley with the ball on their own 10-metre line. Good to see you, John.
Welcome back now. I think this is
Men's Pool B.
Pig Athletic Club Babas. Oh, they played earlier on when I wasn't
yes,
here.
Correct,
Okay,
yeah. Finalists from last year, I believe, lost in the final.
Yes. How did they go in the first game?
Great question.
I missed it there.
Priscilli. Oh, they comfortably beat the Priscilli Barbas in the first game. 30-something points. So off to a strong start for the last year's losing finalists.
Okay. Yeah, but Valley struggled earlier on. I mean, just the pace. But you know, let's see how the game goes.
Scrum for Valley here. 40 in their own half, middle of their own half. Not rolling away there. Penalty.
Valley.
Valley go quick.
I think Valley, you're watching this. What's really been impressive with the really good teams is the pace of the support and the pace over the ball defensively. I'm just watching here, the Valley twice, they just weren't that quick to support the ball carrier.
Yeah.
And the really good ones are just
It gives the defending team a bit of time to reassess them.
And the defending team, some of them are just so quick over the ball. Oh, look at that ball, inside ball.
Lovely little break.
Oh, yeah, big boy.
Quick ball out to the right, and they've got a bit of space here. Nice feet from the big fella.
It's a really old-fashioned looking strip, isn't it?
It's lovely. It's a great kit, yeah. Spreading the ball wide out onto the left-hand side.
Making up. That might have been. You could have given the penalty there, actually, a little bit. Making ground in every carry. Oh, big fella tried to put a wee swerve on.
Lovely hands there. Good offload. Pack going down the left-hand side.
Nice intercept.
Great turnover from Valley. Right at the last second, saving a certain try there in the corner.
He caught the ball and thought, oh no, what am I going to do now?
Valley look to clear the lines here, get out of their own territory. Not cleared though. Great attacking opportunity here.
Oh, look at the length of that.
Huge spin pass to number 6 again, Dally Bird.
Oh, look at this feet on him.
Needs a bit of support.
Somebody should tell him, when you've got a belly, you're not allowed to sidestep.
And held up. Great defence by Van Valley, keeping the ball above the ground.
Yeah, it's more rolls than you get for Greggs the Baker trying to get a try down there at that point.
So a goal line dropout.
Which isn't really that much of a rest, is it?
No.
I don't know the rules. Now, how far does a goal line dropout have to go?
It has to go over the 5 metres.
5 metres, yeah.
Yes.
I'm surprised in 15 sometimes they do get a bit more adventurous with it.
Correct, yeah. In rugby league, they try and do a lot of the adventurous short restarts.
I think maybe they're still feeling their way with rugby union. It's a bit of a change. Yeah.
Back with a bit of sevens specialty there on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Keeping the ball alive in the midfield here.
This big fella just fancies picking and going. You can see him eyeing it up.
Oh. And he's done a great job. Offloads down the left-hand side and in for their first try. The Pig Athletic Club scoring under the posts.
Untouched. And it was the scorer, one of the ones in green and white. Go on, turn round so we can see your number, sir.
Lovely bit of hot potato down the left-hand side there.
The big fella was just at the back. He just made the space, didn't he?
Yeah.
Run through 2 people, offload it back.
A couple of nice quick passes.
Good also. And so we're off to the races with a 7-0 lead.
7-0. Pig Athletic Club. It's not the best of names, is it?
Yeah, it's I should know it, but I don't. It's from they're from Brisbane.
Yes.
They set up an Instagram account sort of from Brisbane, but.
And the scorer was number 9, Bamafu.
That's pronounced well.
Bamafu?
I think so.
Yes,
yeah.
That's
good.
Is it? I've heard of Mama Fu and Daddy Poo, but I've never heard of Mama Fu. Fu being drunk in Scottish.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Another try there for Pig Athletic Club. Taking the score out to 10 points to 0. 5 minutes into this first half.
The strength in every carry, actually. I think that's, and then, they've got feet, they're quick, but they're powerful.
Valley ringing the changes there. 7 substitutions coming on.
That's the 5-minute mark. They just must be swapped halfway and halfway.
Yeah, either that or the coach is fuming.
One of the other games, the other end, 8 came on. And I said, see, the other 2 that don't come off, are you either really special or you the 2 that they don't like and they make you stay on? Okay, Pigs to kick off. Pack, we'll call them Pack. Pack, Pig Athletic Club, Pack. Great take from Valley. Straight over the top.
Here you go, Valley. Finally got a bit of the ball here in midfield. Pig Athletic Club with another turnover and a great attacking counter. Little chip and chase through. What's the bounce like? Favourable, but not favourable enough there for Pack.
Yeah, I've got a sneaking suspicion, and I may be wrong, but in the old different league that I still play in occasionally, and play their team. Valley had a very quick young playmate scrum half playing against us about 4 weeks ago. And I think it's that blonde-haired lad who's playing for
What's he playing in your league for?
Exactly. I need to get a bit of a closer look, but I've got a strong suspicion that we were had. Oh, nice lad, by the way. Yeah. Might not be him, but he plays like him. And he's in his
Lovely bit of footballing skill from Pack there.
That's brilliant. And let's be honest, the boot's on the other foot here, isn't it? He's playing up the grade. Yeah. Oh, here we go, an invasion of the green and whites. It's like St Patrick's Day revisited.
Another wholesale change is there from Pig Athletic Club. 8 substitutes coming on again as they just score their 3rd try of the game, take the score out to 17 points to 0.
I take that credit for that in Hong Kong rugby. Robin McRobbie agrees with me. I brought rolling subs into Hong Kong rugby.
Did you?
We've got another one here, so Scoop. Yeah, thanks. And the kick is successful. Just to rub it in, left-footed kick. Horrible orange coral-coloured boots.
Yeah.
Oh, they're pretty horrible.
They're
No socks.
pink.
Is it the no socks? Has he got socks or has he got pink socks?
Whatever it is, not looking good, is it?
Oh my! You've got to realise the pink clashes with the orange. Dear me.
So, Pig Athletic Club really dominating this the first half here. 3 tries.
2 minutes to go.
Ball in hand again.
Oh, big boy, big carry. Great defence, but just again.
Lovely seed straight across the front there. Fend into the corner and the ball back inside for a 4th try of the game to the Pig Athletic Club, and they're really running away with this. Valley Broncos struggling to keep up with them here.
I
think I've had a look. I think I'm lying. I don't think it was the same player.
Different player.
But I'm just.
Made you feel better that you're playing at that sort of level.
And successfully converts his own try. I think Athletic Club now is leading their lead quite handsomely.
Kick is successful, taking the score out to 26 points to 0.
That's pretty rubbish, missing one kick, eh?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't have missed that.
Absolutely not. I wouldn't have taken it. Valley with the ball. Let's see what they can do. Oh. Just a wee. Oh, I thought he was going to let them away with that, but it was, yeah.
Bit of a forward pass on the offload there.
Yeah, a quarterback in the NFL was like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Sitting would now stop for about 20 minutes while they line up and change their teams and everything else. And tell us what
Go for an ad break as well.
Yeah, an ad break, yeah.
So great attacking opportunity here for Pacific Pig Athletic Club, sorry.
Pack, we're going to call him Pack.
Yeah. 40 metres out,
super
middle
pack.
of the pitch. Big shout out to James Cookie, delivering the goods for the commentators at the moment.
It's the best thing he's done all day. Cookie delivers the drinks and pays for them.
Lovely pint of Guinness to help.
I'm on the Sprite because I'm still an athlete. I'm not retired like you right now. Here we go, half time.
Strong first half from Pack. 4 tries to 0. Comfortable.
It's always interesting. I think they made the final last year, but would that be their first year in the tournament?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Because it's always hard to come back the second year.
Yeah.
You come here and you think you've got it. You come. These teams always come back. They think a bit stronger. And as I say, I was saying earlier, we're still not quite over COVID and the economic stuff here. There's a couple of teams missing. And such like. So it's a bit harder to tell. But I mean, Shogun looked good.
Shogun looked very good, yeah.
I'd like the French.
The UBB, that one? Yeah, Bordeaux.
Obviously, yeah. Great 15th team, obviously. Good, but you would like, it would be a good thing for the tournament.
I understand the team that they bought is majority of a 7s team, though.
Yeah.
So it's the UBB7s team playing obviously in the 10s.
That's really, you need that, but you need 3 big back rows.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Whereas Pack, I've got about 7 big back rows.
Correct. Yeah.
It was actually years ago. But me and the Geek has been here a couple of times, and we were emceeing an event. We were talking, and I know it's harder, but he still thinks that 10s would be a better development game for the 15s game than 7s. But obviously, running 10s tournament, it takes a lot of time.
Long.
Mind you, if they keep dropping 7s teams, maybe that'll be the way to go. At the moment, I was actually thinking of St Andrews versus St George's in the Friday tea time next year, just to fill the programme a bit. There's no more tea here, Given there's no UK teams.
Yeah.
I need somebody to support that's bad.
Yeah. Second half kicking off here at the Hong Kong Club Division 10s.
Oh, that's unlucky from Valley. Great competition.
And Pack keep the ball into the second half we go with an attacking opportunity in their own half. Lovely bit of footwork and fend on the right side down there. Some space out wide. 3-on-2 opportunity down this side here for Pack.
Oh, great hands.
And good recycling of the ball. Width to width.
Yeah.
Pack trying to keep the ball alive. Oh, good collision in the midfield there.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. That went.
Great defence from Valley. Great defence from Valley, turning over 5, 6, 7 phases.
Yeah, I think Pack had themselves to blame, didn't they? They only had one hit up there, side.
Yeah.
A lot of averages, you're going to drop one if you keep going like that. Yeah. I'm rehydrated.
How's that spike going down?
I'll be more dulcet.
Refreshing Sprite there for you, Dave.
Exactly. Well, good healthy living, you know.
Yeah.
I've already had I brought my baguette and my 2 bananas because I'm a vegetarian as I am. So I've had 2 banana sandwiches.
2 banana sandwich? I've never heard of that.
Somebody else said that to me. It was posh people. Are you posh?
Well, I've just never had a banana sandwich. Is it posh people only?
This Scottish woman in our son, we've never had it. I went, we existed in banana sandwiches. I just banana and a good baguette. You have to try it now. Particularly as an aging athlete.
That's lunch. That's lunch tomorrow then. Banana baguette.
It's like these players that take bananas before the games to help. I would do it between a loaf of bread. It'd be much better, you know. Anyway, Valley, great take at the line out. No. That's another thing. I just saw the referee. What's your take on referees letting hookers stand on the pitch to throw in? You're watching some of this international rugby.
Yeah, they're fully on, aren't they?
Because not even their heels aren't even touching the ball when they throw it. And it needs pulled up. Oh, good carry, big boy.
Good carry in the middle there.
Just good feet, son. Oh, out the back.
Trying to keep the ball alive. Hasn't really worked out.
I think he was
foot race.
I think he was actually just not wanting to get hit again as they were coming in. God, the
Great
big boy's
quite
quick, isn't he?
And support. All about support here. Try in the corner, it's going to be, unless, great defence.
Oh, got to make a great saving. It's just...
Some last-ditch effort here from Valley.
I'd love them to turn it over here, but it's just the pressure.
But too much for the Valley Broncos, and Pack score their 5th try of the game, take it out to 31 points to nil. Kick to come.
Once again, leprechauns all change.
Wholesale changes.
Seriously, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As I say, the 2 that are left on are just the 2 least popular players in the team. They make them play the whole half. But they're looking strong. I mean, it's been, as I say, there's not been too many blowouts, but you can see that the matchups, maybe later tonight there'll be a couple, but tomorrow are going to be pretty entertaining.
Yeah, when the sun goes down this evening and you get the ranked seeded 1 and 2 teams in each pool playing against each other, there'll be some fierce competition.
And then quite honestly, the tournament becomes very entertaining tomorrow in the lower grades because players are still great rugby players, but they're not. They're just matched up a bit better, so you get closer games.
Yeah. 5 minutes left in the second half, and Pack cruising to an easy victory here.
Great jump to actually turn the kick-off over as well. Here's the big fellow who sort of knows route one. Oh my God! I think that elbow fend maybe isn't allowed anymore.
Not sure how legal that part was.
Yeah.
Oh, good hit.
Good hit.
Lovely hands to get the ball away though.
Yeah, no. It's no justice, is there? Either.
Valley again, fearlessly defending their try line.
Now I'm just going to leave it with you for a minute. I've just got to check a message or two.
Go for it. Bit of crossfield magic and the fending in the corner to run in for yet another try for the Pig Athletic Club. Lovely bit of footwork on the crossfield kick and a bit of strength on the fend as well. Send the Valley winger flying. Hate to see it.
Great power shown and fantastic try again for the Pig Athletic Club.
The Valley team struggling a little bit here against a very strong-seeded Pig Athletic Club.
It's now 38 to the Pack Club against the Valley Broncos.
4 minutes to go in this Pool B match, and nothing has changed too much with Pig Athletic Club cruising to a very comfortable victory here. Lovely little short dink restart. Ronaldo for Valley making the hit on the Pig Athletic Club player.
And I'm back. Oh,
back.
Lovely ball, and you thought he'd held on to that, and it just got away from him.
50-22 is on here. And he gets 50-22. First 50-22 I've seen in the 10s tournament.
There was one earlier on.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, one great one. Just from in the half here. Really good, yeah. But it's
big change, big game changer in 10s, isn't it?
It's great to see. But in 15s rugby, it's great as well.
Yeah,
it's great to see the players that it does open up a bit of space, but seeing the good 10s get them, it's really good to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Lovely little loop wrap around there. Great set phase from Pack. And number 15 is Gage Phillips in for yet another try.
He swung his hips like a flamenco dancer there, didn't he? That inside step.
Yeah. Great balance on his running there. So 41 points, kick to come. Off the left, upright.
Loft the left.
Off the left.
Off
the left.
Yeah.
41-0 to Pack with 2 minutes to play.
I never actually understand how any player can lift somebody to receive a kick and get them in the right place. I watch it in international rugby. I don't know how they manage it.
It's impressive, isn't it? It's a very impressive skill.
Yeah,
very impressive
when I'm
skill.
standing and he's coming towards me, I can't get in the right place, never mind lifting somebody else. What a turnover. It's low centre of gravity, that lad, shall we say.
The highest score of the 10s today so far, is it?
It was one just very close to it, yeah. I think there was one just short of 50 from earlier on as well. But yeah.
I believe that's a hat trick there.
Another try and they're cruising here now, Pack.
Yeah. But it's a long day, isn't it, when you've got your ostensibly your biggest game late on in the day.
Yeah.
And you kick off early on in the day and then just keep yourself fresh watching everyone else having a beer and not having one.
And you can't, yeah.
And also, it looks really hot out again.
It's mid-afternoon, 30 degrees, baking sun.
Artificial pitch just to reflect it back at you a wee bit.
Burning under your feet at the moment. No hiding for these guys.
I'll tell you that one saving grace about rugby nowadays is that with these artificial pitches, if you had these rocks that you used to get stuck at the bottom for about 10 minutes, you would die. Remember it used to hit the ground and you're just there.
I don't think I've ever been in a rock.
Oh, no. We used to play this game, and honestly, in mud, you could nearly drown before the referee would blow up, you know. I mean, I am talking the 1970s, mind you. So, It was just stuck in the bottom doing it. And I always was a bit claustrophobic, so it wasn't good. That's why when I was quite young, I was quite good at staying on my feet. It was nothing to do with skill, I was terrified. Terrified some big fat lad was going to land in me. And I don't mean Anson Bailey. Penalty Valley. Time up. What do you do?
Give it a go. Not like that.
He said, give it.
Give it a go, not to Pat.
Not give it to them. Yes, that's not fair. We know how hard this is when you're on the wrong end of one of these hidings. No, and he goes for the silky kick, but let's be honest, they should lose the game for the lack of skill demonstrated. That is rubbish.
46-0, final score.
48. But that's it, looking good. And it is actually quite hard to match up the teams until they play each other.
Yeah,
they play in different opposition, A couple of lads looking quite happy.
On to the next one for Pack.
I'm not actually what's next, what is it? Okay, that's us. And then it's Nell and Gabby. Then you're on after that. You get 2 more games. Yeah, there'll be 2 more games for you. Pardon? Sorry?
Mango's down there. On the hockey pitch. So go on to hockey pitch and turn left. I just had to. Yeah. Nice. Fine, yeah.
Big here, small here. Okay. You know, if you were to look at this UBB team, you know, you said to me this UBB team's a sevens team. Well,
yes.
You look at the boy with the blue skull cap and tell me what sevens position you reckon he plays?
Yeah, he's a big sevens player, isn't he?
But there is one over there in a blue skull cap that looks a bit like their winger, a bit weighs nothing and he'll be quick. But there you go, there's the silky skills for the big man.
And the fend.
Oh, yeah.
On Brownie.
Yeah. Oh, look at the pace here. Wheels. Oh, my goodness me.
Wow.
And actually, he's a quick boy chasing him, but no. Try.
Number 15, Nalan Albertus for UBB10s.
Sounds like a Roman.
Good question.
Latin.
Latin, yeah. Albertus.
We used to study that when we were young. You know, Albertus. Maybe it's just Albert, but he just wants to sound posh.
Yeah, he's a posh Albert.
Posh Albert, yeah. Anyway, he's quick.
Kick from the corner. Is straight through the hay diddle diddle.
7-0. Boom. Priscilla Babas. Had a pretty hard first game, yes?
Yeah, I think they're Welsh guys, these guys, Priscilla Babas.
They used to come. I think they used to be the Cardiff University Development at some point.
Okay.
They used to come, old boys, and then there were a lot of Welsh development kids. But yeah, it's been a Welsh presence at this tournament for a long time.
Yeah.
He's quite statuesque for a Sevens player as well, actually, that fella.
Good turnover there on their own try line for the Priscilla Babas. Got to look to kick here. Clear your lines. Good exit there for the Priscilla Babas. Line out on just in front of their own 40-metre line.
That is a good exit, isn't it?
Yeah. Lovely kick, 30 metres. Great line out, straight off the top. Bit of speed here, Priscilla. And they're through. Lovely break down the outside. Needs his support though.
Hammered from both sides there.
Yeah. Bit of space out here now.
Did really well to keep the ball. Oh, look at that counter.
Count, yeah. Off his feet. Brownie's quick tap, but off the mark.
Really strict in the mark stuff here. It's just like,
yeah, it slows the game down a huge amount, doesn't it? I guess you've kind of got to, but it does slow the game down.
Particularly when they say, I wasn't looking.
Line out for Priscilla Babas just inside the UBB 22 here. And we need a ball. Ball boys.
That would help.
Ball girls.
That would absolutely help, yeah.
Hard to play rugby without a ball, isn't it, John?
With a decent pass from the support team here. Well, I've played a few games in recent years and I've not touched it.
Lovely try there from Priscilla Babas. A lovely little trick move at the front of the line.
I was going to say, absolutely did them, didn't he?
Yeah.
Nobody touched him.
Straight through.
Yeah.
Straight through. Bring it. Scored a 7-5, kick to come.
That's brilliant. Good stuff. Game is on.
Conversion also good, well rewarded.
7-0.
7-0.
Somebody's got an abacus that does the scorecard and they just occasionally put random numbers up to confuse us. But they have put it back to 7-0 now.
Halfway through the first half, 7-0.
They'll take in.
Lovely feet, keeping pit ball alive. Need support here.
That was always going to be a bad collision because everyone was just hanging off. I love the fact that he tried to take a quick line out of that
After a bit
belly.
of argy-bargy there. Yeah, referee wasn't having any of it. And it's a UBP line out on their own 10-metre line. Slap back. Brownie with a tackle without the ball. It's unlike him to give away a penalty.
Number 7 here, the UBP that's got the ball.
Yes.
I mean, he looks as if he weighs 5 stone, soaking wet. And he's also sporting a moustache used to get in a certain kind of 80s foot movie. Yeah,
He's got a great kick on him there.
That's got a good kick, exactly. But there is, look at that, you can see through him. There's nothing of him.
Yes, very slight.
Yes. Good line out.
Off the top at the back. Lovely little fizzes on
real
the backs
wheels
there.
out. Real wheels out in this side.
Great hands. Got to get that ball offload. Lovely offload for a second try for UBP. Takes score out to 12 points to 7.
Twice they've cut them open down the right-hand side, because actually the real speedster was the one that got it first and offloaded it, and then second offload. Just,
yeah.
It's hard to beat speed.
Some great zip on those passes there.
Big number 3's done his sprinting stint.
He's off.
Well, he wore himself out having a wee squabble on the sidelines.
Having a scrap.
Yeah. So, oh, this is more my kind of rugby. Right. Yeah. Here we go. Anyway, 14-7 UBP.
Few changes being rung here by the UBP team.
Number 15 that scored the first try just come off. He's off for a rest. I think we'll see him back on in the second half. Oh, so nearly a good take. Oh, what a recovery. Oh, gives it. What a great tackle.
There's some space out here. Flying defence from UBP, but they've got round it.
So much. You watch good rugby now, and it's all about getting round these rush up defences, isn't it? And when you do, the space is wide open. Yeah. Look at that.
They've just found.
Yeah.
Lovely try in the corner.
Brilliant.
For Preseli Barbars.
I want to see. I feel that I want to say Elvis Presley Barbars. It's Presley.
Yeah. I don't know what Preseli is.
Yeah, I think we'll just say Presley.
Presley.
Priscilla Presley. That's what it is. I knew it was coming to me. Yeah. Anyway, not an easy kick. How's he got? Oh, look at that. Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
14-0. Some great kicking showcase today in this men's Pool B match.
I think this, you have to say, is a bit of a surprise. And on the first two, their first games,
Preseli struggled in their first game, and UBP will be seeded one of the higher seeds today.
Yeah, look, really confident ball in hand. So it's just the difference to me, I think, might be that crazy pace that UBP have got out wide.
Which hopefully we get to see now, but the referee has once again stopped a quick.
Well, a couple of them you won't, because they're having a wee seat in the bench and a rest. They're a really quick guy, but they'll have him back on. I'm sure his pal's just as quick.
Yeah. Here we go, quick tap.
Number 7 counter-rocking and adding all his 5 stone there. Oh, the rush up defence. They beat the dog leg there. Oh,
here's a bit of speed.
And power. Actually, kill that pass, but the number 7 that I was talking about, he's got really good hands.
He's got lovely,
really
lovely
good skills. Yeah.
Well, I don't think they brought him in for his power and his size.
You don't think no crash balls, no? I think he can slip through a very small gap.
Another successful line out from Preseli. But not such a successful kick.
Yep, that just went all wrong.
Out on the full, so UBP will have their own line out.
Last play of the half, I would think. Well, obviously it can go on a bit, but 13 seconds to go there. Referee enforcing the gap in the line out, which always makes me chuckle.
And then just to overthrow it.
Yeah.
Oh, great hands.
Really good hands, yeah.
Kept the ball alive. Preseli got an op.
What's...
Referee's given a knock on. And that's the half. Don't ask me yet.
There was a mystery knock on there, actually. I think it's a bit like Area 51. We know it exists, but we didn't see it. Here we go then. Here, what, do you reckon there's a chance of an upset here?
Yeah, I mean, Preseli have had 2 chances. They scored 2 tries. But
pretty decent ball runners.
Yeah.
Just, as I say twice, they've just been found wanting because Usain Bolt turned up with, well, a miniature version of him.
Correct.
Turned up in the right wing.
I feel UBP probably have just a little bit too much in the second half. They've got some very speedy wingers.
I think that's
lovely hands in the midfield.
That's a wake-up, though. I think the coach might be telling them.
In typical French way.
Yeah. Man, no.
Half-time here, and the teams are getting a well-deserved rest, including the referees. Referees coming back onto the pitch for the second half here. People tuning in from all over the world today.
Yeah, desperately hoping for some music that I can remember.
Yeah, you just showed me your dance moves just then.
I tell me talking about the dance moves. No, I think once they get their own stones on, that sort of thing,
Yeah,
a little bit better.
you've got to have a word with the DJ, really, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Second half kicked off here.
And UBB have recovered their kick-off again.
14 all in the second half, Pool B match.
And really competitive and very physical. Are they trying to call that a moise? They've got to let that go now.
That's not releasing there.
Bit of a just silly penalty. Coach killer penalty, really.
Correct. Brownie with another penalty given away.
But they've turned it over here.
Clearance kick coming off the side of the boot, but he's got out of there.
No.
All about this chase.
Not 100% certain this is going to work in their favour.
Here's a speedy. Oh, great offload in the tackle, but it's gone forward. Referee's called it back.
You got to say the tackler did well there.
Yeah.
He just spun him in his axis, because that was when they kicked to that much space, and you saw the quick boys coming
back
again.
at.
Yeah. Number 15 done there. He was looking for his second try of the game. No, it's Alberto. It's the Roman guy. Yeah.
The Roman guy.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, he's probably about 2,000 years old. I think actually. Yeah.
He's pretty quick for 2,000 years old.
Yeah. He is actually. But you know,
2,000 years worth of speed training, though.
Exactly. I think there's been a lot of speed training around here actually. Anyway, we should do it, because I've got money that says he'll probably score another one before the end of the game. He is lying deep enough here.
Lovely pass straight across the front.
Now here's his cut. I wonder if he's going to have to make the tackle here. No, his pal's got.
Bit of a fend. Good tackle. Good covering tackle there, though, to stop the attack. Preselli all lined up on this left-hand side.
Just need to go forward here. And he has.
Lovely offload at the back.
Chicken wing. Look at the pace, big man.
He's going for it.
Why did he check? And a swan dive. Yeah.
Brownie with the swan dive under the post.
Did you see how much he bounced off that stomach when he hit the ground? It was like a trampoline. But honestly, you got to say that was pretty spectacular. I'm not sure why he checked out and went in again. I thought he was in, but
just great footwork. It worked.
Yeah.
And the swan dive as well.
Exactly.
For Nick Brown. Plays for Valley RFC in Hong Kong.
And he's now got a hernia. Yeah, but after the impact of the ground.
I think he's done. Yeah, he's coming off now, I think. Yeah, he's just got for the sub.
Yeah. Can somebody get me the video highlights, please? Oh, no, they've not let him off yet. They've made him stay. After that dive, he deserves.
He deserves, yeah.
If they knock it back to him here, he's not going to be happy. Oh! That's just clever, you suppose, but it almost feels unfair, doesn't it?
Yeah. Tough luck for Preselli. Worked so hard.
You just run back, get in behind him, and you've knocked it back.
And that is exactly as you can hear on the overhead speakers. Tit for tat.
21-21. What a game of rugby. Oh, but they worked so hard to get that try, and then, frankly, because they did well at the kick-off, you got to be a bit clever.
Backfired for them.
Yeah. You got to have somebody hanging back. You can't all be up like that.
Good restart there from UVP. Kept the ball.
I think he's turned it, has he?
Yep, turnover.
Yep.
Very evenly matched teams today in this Pool B match.
And they're not without pace themselves. The Presleyans. So we go.
The Elvis Presleyans.
Yeah, Elvis Presleyans, yeah.
Lovely nudge. Great kick. 40 metres on that. Almost.
You've been very concise with your figures earlier on. You were trying, 45 metres and that, well, yeah.
The later it gets in the day, the more
exact.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was 38 metres now with myself.
That one's,
yeah. Anyway,
with the wind.
Let's see if they can win their own line out, smack it up the middle and see where we go. Won it.
Good line out.
There's the first bit done. Oh, we step back inside. As forwards had better get there.
Bit of a nothing starter play. Oh, not really sure what the Piselli are up to here. Gosh, I'm sure if they could
have that
one again, yeah.
I think a knock-on's a good result for them. It was looking to go a lot.
I don't know what they were doing there. I don't think they knew.
Yeah, if the horde's on again. The Romans always could bring in mercenaries. They always had them. Lots of them would come in fighting.
UBB running through their substitutions.
Oh no, 15's off.
Oh.
No try. No more tries.
Saliboa showing all of their ability right in this fight.
Scrum, 21-all, 4.5 minutes to go.
And fresh legs on the pitch for UBP.
First day, tradition, Hong Kong Football Club 10s, 2025. There's some strange old man interfering with the commentary here. Thank you.
It'll be gone by
Yes, penalty at the scrum, which I have no idea what it was for, but UBB get quick ball.
Lovely footwork.
Man, this is a bit of a rarity. They're attacking up the left-hand side. They've not been doing it all game, really. Coming to the right, Neil Elton. Oh, lovely hands.
Some nice hands. And there's a little break. Antelope straight through the middle.
Yes.
And a swan dive under the post.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Correct.
I reckon, yeah.
For UBB to take the lead with 3.5 minutes to go.
Oh, I thought it was Mr. Hangover, but it's Mayo Hanoi. Hanoi? Hanoi.
Hanoi? Yeah.
Hanoi?
Yeah, they go that.
Hanoi. Hanoi. Mario Hanoi. UBB.
UBB with a try. And kick to come.
Successful.
28-21.
Is that
minutes.
the straw that's broken the camel's back? Or can Pibab come back?
Pibab.
Elvis Presley.
Babas.
Babas, yes. The Presley Babas.
Odds on, we're going to see more points still scored in this game.
2.5 minutes to play here. As UV restart. Oh, good hit.
Oh, he threw that away. I don't think anyone's thanking him. What? Oh, well played, well played. Oh, he's giving it forward. I was hoping it wasn't forward because I just loved the fact that he didn't have
didn't have much.
He didn't have many options, did he?
Correct.
Yeah. Speaking of.
As one Daniel Musa arrives into the commentary box. Good to see you, Daniel.
He can't get in the box. There's not room for all of us.
Are you struggling with John Bruce, or do you need some subtitles and translation? Because I'm happy to support if you do.
I'm trying to be monosyllabic. I'm not using big words because I know he's like, yeah. There we go. UBB on the attack again. Oh.
Try time.
He was almost thrown over the line by the defender.
Correct,
there.
Yeah. Swung over.
Yeah. That might be it.
Yeah. A minute and a half to go. 2 tries ahead now.
Tell you what, though, here's my prediction. In that this is almost certainly putting Pibab the Pacelli down into one of the lower troops, and they look like a good team.
Yeah.
They'll be a team to play tomorrow. See, they fairly all court. They've been done by a very professional outfit here. And it's maybe the first kick I've seen missed. Yep. That's
33.
33-21. Oh, you're really showing off the mathematics. Not even up the scoreboard yet.
Yeah, Preseli just running out a bit of steam towards the end of the second half here as UBP take control. The spiral drop kick restart out on the full, not recommended.
Yes, it's one of these special tactics that's actually just rubbish. Yeah. We tap, here we go. Great carry, straight in between two of them. Oh, big fellow was wanting it. I'm not sure he did. He was trundling up, pretending he wanted it. Turnover, I think that's it now.
Quick tap,
10 seconds to go, and they've gone. Big fella's going to have a chip. Whoa, good tap. Don't know there's any arms in that one. Oh, number 7, actually, there's almost a recoil when he throws these big passes because he weighs so little. He goes back the other direction.
Full time here.
Yeah.
In Hong Kong, with UBP taking a victory 33 points to 21 against Preseli Barbars.
Preseli Barbars, big handout. That was really good, actually.
Yeah, very strong for the first 15 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I would say they're a big team to contend with tomorrow. UBB, big team as well in the cup, I would say, yeah. Somebody either having a rest or he hurt himself a wee bit, but he's up now. Number 14 for UBB. Oh. Gabby turned off, otherwise I'll just sit there. This is going to stop working soon. Scottish HKFC10s who won the first game, but it was against Shenzhen, who did well to come up. Yeah. I just love my youngster technical skills here. I did think the battery's pretty strong in this, but obviously it must use a lot. David Flurry, that's a really Scottish clan name, that one, by the way. We call him David, won't we? Oh, Flurry.
Don't go anywhere, folks, because the action keeps on coming here. Day 1, 2025 tradition, Hong Kong 10s, and next up is the boys from the Rock across the water.
Long day at the office, I think.
19th place Scottish Exiles taking on tradition, YCAC.
And here we go, and the bagpipes have stopped. We're ready to go. Scottish win the kick-off. Immediately confronted with the physicality of tradition, though, at the breakdown. I think that I would almost have thought there was an offside play from tradition, but they've got the scrum put in Scottish, and I think this will be a challenge as well, actually. I think that tradition looked really physical early on.
Yeah, they'll be one of the favourites for this tournament to take out the cup.
Yeah, traditionally they are. Yeah. Anyway, I shall keep all bias out of my commentary whatsoever. When I say come on Scottish, I mean that's good.
Good for rugby.
Good for rugby. Yes, that's a huge scrum from tradition. Oh. And by the way, I see this in rugby all the time. That penalty, as much as I may have a slight Scottish bias, is a nonsense. They absolutely hammered.
Hammered him.
Hammered them. Yeah. But he gave it for, he said, driving round or up. I'm not sure. No, not on. Yeah. No problem. Okay.
Good attacking opportunity for Scottish Exiles here. 5 metres out.
This would be a great start, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Clean line outtake. Oh, I thought they might drive them all, but instead they managed to get turned over after catching it cleanly. Ow. Footwork.
YCAC keeping ball within their own 22. Knock on from Hong Kong Scottish. Scrum down, YCAC ball. Strong start from Scottish in the defence over here.
Well, they've not been in the Scottish half yet during this game here. It's been down here. It's from the very first kick-off. They actually turned over the kick-off.
Yeah.
But I would imagine this scrum's going to be solid. This will be the first.
Good attacking opportunity,
yeah, exactly.
even in their own 22. It's a good opportunity.
If you're here for your kids and you want to get rid of them so you can have a quick drink, don't forget the fun zone, on the hockey pitch, bouncy castles, entertainment galore. Plenty of fun for the kids to be had.
Announcer in the stadium offering kids for sale, if I can hear you want to get rid of your kids. But I'm not sure. Sounds a bit dodgy to me. No, honestly, they've got a kids' play area here as well, which is great for the parents if they're just watching some of the rugby. Anyway, back here, tradition dancing, quick feet, but still pinned in their own half. They have been the whole game so far.
Good defence still from Scottish. Oh, lovely. Bit of strength and offload here.
Always get one of these funny wee pigtail ponytails that just means that I can run fast.
Too much gas.
I'm not sure that covering defender wanted to make that tackle, did he?
I don't think, he maybe didn't want to, but I don't think he had much chance of getting close enough to do it. Anyway,
True.
Grady Forbes, I believe, the try scorer. But I mean, that wee trailing ponytail of hair is just...
Rat tail.
Yeah, rat tail, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. It's not becoming.
Yeah, it's not a great fashion statement.
It's awful when that's what you've got to resort to criticism of the team that may be beating my countrymen.
Kick to come. Straight through the middle. 7 points to 0 for Tradition YCAC.
Watching the game, you just got the impression that it was one line break away from getting away here.
Yeah.
The Scottish team have done really well. Put the pressure on them, round about the ruck, but you just need to make these first up tackles.
Too big and strong.
Yeah.
Tradition with the restart here, halfway through this first half. Scottish recoup the ball in their own 22.
Decent carry. We're going to kick deep.
Kicking the ball away again. Gives Tradition a great opportunity to attack here. Lovely little hitch kick. And straight through the middle goes number 7, Kitty Vi.
Yeah, you have to say, some teams you just don't kick to.
Yeah.
If they were going to do that, you'd almost kick it off the pass and clear the line.
You've got to kick off with these guys, yeah. Yeah, you don't give them the opportunity to counter-attack. As you just seen.
Well, the Scottish number 9 was actually pointing where he was going to go, but nobody could do anything about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, that makes it 12-0? 12-0 kick to come.
12-0 kick to come.
Yeah.
Referee's having a little bit of issue with their earpiece. And kick is successful. 14-0 lead. They're looking good for their lead, looking strong.
Yeah, here we go. Slipped at the wrong time there.
Yeah, you don't want to slip in there. Good counter-attack opportunity here. Counter-rucking, sorry.
They are so physical around about the breakdown. Oh, they've got the penalty. Tradition.
Lovely pick-up, lovely fend, great feet.
He picked that round his ankles.
And then straight through the middle. Straight through.
Tradition, YCAC really stamping their authority in this one.
Sorry, I got way late.
Shot now to a 19-year lead. Police got 6,000 struggle for answers at the moment.
And by the way, Gabby's not. I'm Gabby now.
I've got to say, my next.
That's the extras, 21-0.
How's the morning been? That out? Hey, fucking hard. Yeah, it's a graft. Hey, actually,
2 minutes to go in this first half. Penalty to Hong Kong Scottish.
Wait a minute, actually could have played an advantage there.
They could have, yeah. They had a bit of go forward.
Yeah. Premier referee Cal Dixon running the line here again.
Yeah.
I always remember you had him last year as well, and it quite surprises me that he didn't referee the final.
Yeah, it brought him in but didn't referee the final.
Yeah. I think he does it. He volunteers.
Oh, really?
Quite a big lad, this Scottish lad coming off. Here we go. 21-0.
Scottish attack.
Line out.
Won the ball at 2, but couldn't keep the ball.
What a great pick-up that was again for Tradition.
As they look to spread the ball wide. Tradition. Lovely little dink through, and the chase is on. But referee stop play here for potential foul play seen by the touch judge. Discussing. And the outcome is penalty. Still.
Top of your game there now. Top of your game. Here we go.
Well, they stopped the play to have a discussion to then just keep the penalty.
Yeah, exactly. And Scotty's kicking the ball as far off the park as possible because they're seeing the writing in the wall.
Correct.
Yeah,
Line out Scottish on the attacking 10-metre line. They haven't shown too much in attack today, but is a great opportunity. Good line out.
First 2 or 3 minutes they pat down there, but they didn't really look like penetration. That's a good carry.
Don't go that way.
He was being lined up.
Good clear out by Scottish.
Oh, good feet.
Nice offload as well. See if they've learned on this one. Got to get good kick chase. Good pick up for Tradition at back. But counter-attack opportunity, even from their own 22. Bit of hot potato, keeping the ball alive.
Scottish just needed a big hit in there. They needed when that was scrambling. Yeah.
And now Tradition got an opportunity. Straight through the middle of the offload.
He doesn't want to run that far. He's letting his man outside, yeah. Pretty quick Scottish chase, but not quick enough.
And another try in the corner to YCAC. All that effort from Hong Kong Scottish ends in vain.
It's our history.
Half-time here. 26 points to 0 with the kick to come.
Here's the kick to come. What are you saying? I'm going for miss.
I'm saying yes.
You're saying yes?
Yeah, you've got to back the kicker, always.
Yeah, I just feel that this might just be the turning point. This is the kick. Scottish force. 4 tries in the second half. Well, there we go.
He'll rue that missed kick then.
Yeah. Coming up at 4:30, don't forget we have the tackle in the north and the south.
That's what I'm doing. I'm already covering for that. The last 3 days he's not been here.
The north being led by good by Sean Fitzpatrick, Terry Glorious. The south team being led by Adam
Between Cookie and people just cover up.
Find the ways to the Hong Kong-based charity focus on mental well-being, founded by Olympic swimmers Neil Chen, Stephanie Hall, and Jamie Hales.
I mean, yeah, right. So it's you, James and Ash next. Oh, we both escape next. Oh, yeah. And James and Ash are on now, right, after us.
And then she's back for that.
Again, not applicable, though, that was them. I don't like them very much. They're not applicable to bullet, like.
So the team sheets here. Likes of Andy Good, Jim Hamilton, running out. Put a white in the north. Tom Isaacs, Hong Kong football superstar. You always had it. Andy Good was cut up a bit early last night. He ramped up in Crockwell, saving himself for this fixture. Gracie had a Master Cooper, Drew Mitchell, and Matt Kittle run out as well for the blue team themselves. So it's going to be an absolutely
The overhead announcer getting a few shout-outs there, but one in particular is for Tom Isaacs, who I can see having his first DMC of the week already in the Sportsman's Bar, so I feel sorry for whoever sat next to him. I think it looks like Bertie Haskins, so yeah, no doubt Tom will be telling him how to be living his life and what to be doing.
And in behalf of World Broadcasting, if you picked up any salty language from Niall a minute or two ago, I apologise. There's that rat's tail. Huh? He's quite a nice guy. He's patting the Scottish substitute in the shoulders as he walks off. There you go, son.
Yeah. There's those 4 tries I walked down past you.
Kyle Dixon's quite good for a referee because he smiles. Some of them are grumpy people here, really. Oh, he's in the middle for this now, isn't he? Or is he going to another touch? Have they swapped referees at half time? Kyle Dixon's taking the whistle. He wasn't whistling in the first half, was he? Substitute the referee.
So that referee's obviously had a bad first half. They substituted him.
Yeah. I think Scottish have got some money in the bank here. Would you like to go to Oban for your holidays, Cal? Oh, 28 points. Anyway, here we go. Second half.
Cruising to victory here for Tradition YCAC. What do you reckon, John, second half?
I'd like to see Scottish get on the board. They've played all right, but it's going to be half. It's the one-in-one skill set. These boys they can break the line.
Yeah, too strong, powerful, and skillful, aren't they? All of the above.
Well, that wasn't going to make Leon quite as thick, but yeah, they're sort of better.
Yes, at everything. That's the story of your life being Scott, isn't it?
We're much more sociable. We socialise in a nice fashion, but sometimes our sporting doesn't quite live up to it. And we were robbed in 1978 in Argentina. and that England try that wasn't a try, the Six Nations as well.
Lovely hit there by the Scottish number 18.
It was a good hit. Big carries from Tradition.
Yeah.
And pace, as we're about to see out wide in the left here. The offload was forward. He just popped it up, just went forward.
Straight in, yeah. I wonder what's happened with the ref. Oh, referee, just looking down there, he's hurt his hamstring.
Serves him right for having one. Probably trained too hard.
So we've got a new referee on in this half, which is the most exciting thing that's happened so far in the second half.
I don't know. I get another strike.
Following this match, the action continues in the men's tournament. Pool C, Home Club, the Texas Hong Kong Football Club, taking on the Shenzhen Pirates. Both sides.
Exit kick. This is a much better kick from Hong Kong Scottish. Watch the bounce here. Knock on there from Tradition. And Scottish exit their lines well.
Nice bit of pressure actually there. Yeah.
Yeah, much better kick from Hong Kong Scottish Exiles this time. As we sit 2 minutes into the second half, bit of a flat second half here with YCAC 26 points ahead.
I've had a good word with Calvin. I think it'll be a penalty. I think it'll be a penalty try after this scrum here. Actually, Tradition pull it down just short of the line by about 50 metres.
Here we go. Here we go.
No, seriously, it's a big ask for us. Let's be serious. They're playing their hearts out. These lads. They're playing a really good team. Good
Good
feet.
feet. Keeping it alive.
That was like stereo.
Scottish with a bit of movement of the ball out wide here. And turnover, holding on.
Scottish had 4 players in there.
And he couldn't move the one.
Couldn't move it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the difference at this level.
I think the number 15 was out in the wing for Scottish. He could have come in quicker. He was still hooked for the offload.
Yeah. So as tradition entered into the Scottish Exiles 22.
You're struggling with the name of the Scottish.
Taiku Scottish Exiles. Yes.
Not going to make it any easier for the Scottish Exiles.
Some subs have just been brought on.
I don't think that was too straight, but I don't think anyone went up for Scotland. Scottish. Taiku Scottish Exiles.
You're sure you're getting the gyps on me now. As YCAC lean into another try, take the score out to 31 points to 0. Kick to come.
Comeback may just be off the cards there.
Yeah. I think that's just stunted the comeback from Scottish Exiles.
It's just well, these games can go their way if they could have got a break early on when we were camped down, get ahead.
Yeah,
it's a bit different.
And then try and hold.
Yeah, but now they're just a very good YCAC team.
So with that, the unsuccessful conversion, traditional YCAC pushing out to 31-0 lead here against Scottish.
Five minutes left in this Pool C match here, and YCAC comfortable leading with some dodgy haircuts though.
Another great take from the kick-off from the Scottish player. Oh, the kick and chase, which once again is a good kick.
And good chase as well. But this is dangerous.
But he's not.
This is dangerous.
He's got no supporting chase cover.
Yeah.
There's no kick chase apart from himself. They've actually got there now, but
some good strength to keep the ball alive there from YCAC. Now just falling into patterned play, setting up in the midfield, ball going out wide here. Offload from the base of the ruck there, or not even a ruck, base of the tackle.
It's so quick. Oh, that's a great interception from Scottish.
They just don't have any time on the ball, do they?
No
They're
time
just
at all.
getting absolutely smacked.
And then they knock on. But yeah, they were too slow to support. Another intercept. Oh, Carl Dixon. He just obviously didn't get the message at half time.
Yeah, just let him play. Let the boys play.
I think advantage was over. It was at least 1 second.
As Scottish Exiles bring the changes, 5 or 6 substitutes coming on. Maybe this is the comeback here.
Well, I think 5 or 6 subs on and just 4 off might help. I don't think
that's good maths.
That's going to be a third edition of this one. So 2019 we had the Hong Kong Cancer Fund match, and 2023 the Laureate Sport for Good Foundation and the Romanians Dolly Foundation came together for that one. So great outlets, Hong Kong's Legends Cups match taking place this afternoon at 4:30 in its third year. And two great causes between Laureates and Mind Waves.
Great scrum from Hong Kong Scottish Exiles. Turnover under the posts. The ball's popped out of the ruck, and that's a penalty to Scottish Exiles.
Yeah, that could have been the penalty try, as I said now. Look, he's chipped it. Oh!
It's missed on his grubber.
You have to say it was the right tactic. He wasn't going to beat him on the outside.
No.
Yeah. Nice bit of skill, just didn't quite bounce for him. Oh, and now he's got a chase.
Now it's a big kick chase here.
He's behind you.
I'd like to say that the Scottish announcer in the box is being less than sympathetic to his countrymen there. Lovely carry. He's off.
Didn't need to do that. Scottish Exiles with the scrum here.
Yeah, we'll say that he knew it was advantage.
He was hoping for it.
Yeah.
Under 2 minutes to go. But they showed a bit of grit in the second half here.
No,
they could have turned over and
stuck in. Yeah, I mean,
let it all come at them. But yeah, they've stuck with it, and they've attacked well in the last couple of minutes.
You know, I mean, it's a different class of rugby to what these boys are used to playing in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Even them, a couple of lads they might have brought in, I don't recognise.
Yeah, it's still a big change.
Still a big change. Yeah. That's probably a good tactic as any, actually. Here, though. But they want to put. Oh, they've got enough cover this time. They shouldn't be able to run it out. Oh, don't go dead. Oh, drop out. Good.
Goal line dropout. They should go for a short one here, Brucey.
They probably will, tradition, just to make it harsher on them. On the other hand, they might just kick it 50 metres.
They've got enough space in terms of the 31 points up.
Yeah, I don't think.
But yeah, they've gone tradition. And Scottish with the try. Lovely little pick up there on the bouncing ball. A consolation try, as you can hear in the overhead announcement. Lovely little pick up.
Number 11 for Hong Kong, for Scottish. Ewan McCurdy.
That's a very Scottish.
I think we're fairly sure he's Scottish.
Yeah, he's definitely Scottish, yeah. And the kick is successful.
Would have done Gavin Hastings proud.
Narrows the lead down to a mere 24 points.
Oh, you're just showing off. You don't even have a calculator.
I've got my phone out.
I'm pretty impressed because the way you're into that Guinness now, I'm a bit worried about your behaviour. What a take from the kick-off.
Great take. Lovely offload.
So, time up, I could just do it, and that's all over, I think.
Final score, 31 points to 7. YCAC over Scottish Exiles.
Are you on now, Cookie? Oh, both on that one side, but both away. I asked the sofa to sit here. Cookie, wait a minute. Good? Yeah, really well, really well. Well done, mate. You're full of sugar now, you're good.
No drama. Hey, I'm going to clear a bit of the safe. That's yours. Mate, outstanding. That's all I'm going to say. Fine. Thanks, mate. Do you want this? Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You're here with Ashton Hyde and James Cook as we have the Natixis Football Club kicking off to the Shenzhen Pirates. And the football club look to go high. Shenzhen Pirates well taken there from the number 9. And the big man carries in the midfield. Both these teams losing their first matches. Football club with a very close game against Tradition, and the Shenzhen Pirates having a tough go against the Hong Kong Scottish. Football club do really well to get over the ball there and get themselves a penalty, and they go quickly and a little chip through into
Great
the
little
backfield.
chip through. Great chip through.
And he's got the toe. The ball bounces up well, and it's try time under the sticks for the Hong Kong Football Club.
Great start by club. Ash, nice to be with you, mate. First time you and I have been together, so feel very privileged and proud to be alongside you, mate. And what a great start for Football Club.
Yeah, the ideal start for the home side as they convert the 2 points. That's Tim O'Malley with the conversion. And the try scored by Ollie Dawkins. What a great little kick through and the pace to finish it off. And that bounced the ball pretty nice.
Yeah, that'll be a good fillet for Football Club, you know, early on, mate. Like, what, 1 minute gone. So, you know, I think that's a great start by them. Looking forward to more.
O'Malley to get us underway. Taken strongly from Shenzhen, but barreled into touch. So it's going to be a line out to Football Club, another attacking opportunity.
Just quite interested about the, I don't know what you think, Ash, about the jerseys, mate. Like, where does the purple come from?
They're obviously getting into the spirit of the Hong Kong Football Club 10s and jazzing it up a little bit, Cookie.
Oh, well, good to see. Good to see.
It's a good interplay on the line out, and coming through is that O'Malley with strong contact in the midfield. Another penalty goes the way of Football Club. They go quickly out through to Hunting, and they get it wide to Fowler, who's good in the wide shackles, but a good tackle made on Fowler. Hunting. Oh, little short ball, pops it off to Brinken, but it goes forward. So Shenzhen off the hook there, and it's going to be a scrum right about 10 metres from their own line.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see Football Club a little bit more patience there. I know they want to play with pace and get these guys on the back foot, but yeah, just a little bit impetuous there in terms of on the go forward. It would have been nice to take it to ground and then walk over the top, boys, and then spin it wide. But hey, they're looking good, club, at this stage.
Yeah, they're clearly here to play some expensive footy. That's exactly what they're doing as Shenzhen tries to find a good platform, but it's a strong scrum there from club. It's well taken there from Shenzhen. They look to steady the ship in the midfield, not opting to exit from their own lines and met in a massive collision. They're the Shenzhen Pirates. One-off runners right in front of their goal line. And again, looking to carry, this time a little better, good footwork. Going to put a little bit of width now on it, the Shenzhen Pirates. But they get called for a high tackle, so it's a penalty to the Pirates, and they quickly boot this one down, and it puts play out around the halfway. First,
Yeah, sorry, Ash, good exit there by the Pirates. You know, like, this is a team that got brought in because Manu Samoa unfortunately pulled out late, couldn't come up to Hong Kong, and Shenzhen Pirates, mate, you know, defending well. They won the GF, so you know, good to see these guys playing in the 10s. Good, I think, really good experience for them.
Absolutely, as they get a great take in the line out and their first real attacking opportunity, and they carry strongly. Oh, the little pick and go, getting some extra metres for his team. Well done. And the halfback looks to play blind. Football Club quick on that ball, and it's a penalty to club.
Yeah, good relieving penalty there. Nice. I think that was Tom Fowler. Just got over the ball there and secured it. Right. Good strapping young lad from Brizzy. Come over this year. Like, loving his work. You know, love what he does. He's very focused. Off the field, he's a bit of a character, but when he's on the field, he's on.
Well taken there from Anderson. Pops it back round to Hunting. Oh, good little interplay. And he's got the support, and it's Beechin with great wheels, but he does get tackled. But can he get back up and go? Well recycled. And they look to put some width on this now as it's Apps. Gets it out to Moses in the corner, but barreled into touch. Try-saving tackle there from the Shenzhen Pirates.
Wow, very good scrambling defence. I like the way E.T. Iramir Tapsil, good to see him back. He was a big part of the Hong Kong Football Club and the Texas team, winning back-to-back championships, and then he went off to Dubai. And great to see him back with his wife and playing good footy. Like, he hasn't lost it. Great to see you back, E.T.
Pirates with a little knock on there at the front of the line out, so it's advantage through to Football Club, and they easily walk this one over with Ryan Apps getting in the corner, relatively untouched.
Yeah, just, you know, sustained pressure and good skill level, turning into points. Yeah, that's a good start. Good start by Football Club. I mean, as I said, Shenzhen Pirates, you know, they've struggled for numbers, but these guys, they won't give up. They're a great outfit, very proud, good bunch of guys off the field, and yeah, they won't give up.
And the conversion from O'Malley goes wayward to the left, so it is 12 playing nil with 7 minutes gone here in the first half, and it looks like Hong Kong Football Club have a good grasp on this game, Cookie.
Yeah, look, I just think, you know, they're playing clinical football. You know, it's just, you know, it's no frills, just doing the basics right, good set piece, winning the ball, good clean out, you know, good recycle, just what you expect, you know, of a team that's on their game.
Yeah, exactly. As the Shenzhen Pirates put in a massive shift, but it's a penalty. He's putting the arm up both ways, but it is the Shenzhen Pirates that have the penalty. So it'll be interesting to see, and they just want to go quickly. They just want to play a bit of rugby here. And some good contact. Running options. They look to put a bit of width on this one, but the ball doesn't go into hand. But it finds the man, and they're down in the wide channels with Nigel. Doing well to keep it in. And it's a slight knock on there from Natixis Football Club, so it's going to be a Shenzhen scrum.
Yeah, I mean, Shenzhen, you know, they've come here to play, struggling to get out of their half. But, you know, these guys, again, I've said, you know, there's no, you know, lack of willingness to play, and they're not overawed. Even the fact that, you know, they came in late to the tournament, you know, and they haven't, but this is their first visit to the 10s. They're not overawed at all. I've been very impressed with them, actually.
That's exactly right. They're definitely here to play, as we see James Stranton opt to take a quick tap and get it to his ball-carrying centres. Bubbles, but manages to hold on to that one and bring it into the midfield. Quick recycled ball over the top. Finds his winger. A little bit of footwork. Knees on the ground, so he has to release. And they're under all sorts of pressure. But managing to recycle the ball at Football Club are being a nuisance at ruck time. Short ball, gets bobbled, but goes backwards is the call. So play on. As the Pirates look to get a bit more width on it. They got a bit of space here. It's a 2-on-1, and they've got a bit of space again for the winger. Oh, sensational skills, but unfortunately was just out of bounds. So it's going to be a Football Club line out, and he opts to go quickly. But the referee says, hold on, we're already set, so we're going to go back for the line out.
Again, you know, Shenzhen Pirates, they're here to play, you know, like very enterprising, you know, good movement of the ball, just that last pass. But hey, keep it going, guys, like, looking good.
Good take at the back of the line out for Football Club as they look to run it out from their own 22. They get plenty of width on this, and it's Donkins. Oh, offloads really nicely to... Oh, how good O'Malley gets the ball. And we're still all on here for Football Club. Shenzhen struggling to get back as they put a little bit of width, but a fantastic show and go. And it's going to be try time in the corner again for Football Club.
Yeah, great. It's number 15. I'm just not sure who that is, but gee whiz, like he's got wheels. Very, very good. Very, very good. Again, just balls, you know, like men in motion, moving the ball around, making the ball work, do the work, simple stuff. And I think, unfortunately, this Shenzhen side, it's been a long day for these guys. You know, when you only have sort of 12, 15 bodies, it's going to be very, very hard, you know, to sustain, you know, a game at this time of the day. And I think it's just unfortunately going to be worse for them now, but they won't give up. They won't give up. They're a great side and a great team.
No, and they are showing a lot of spirit here as we roll into half-time with the scores 17 to Natixis Hong Kong Football Club, and Shenzhen Pirates yet to get on the board, but still playing some good enterprising rugby.
So Ash, I'm just thinking, like, in terms of this pool, so this is what pool are we in here? It's Pool C, right?
It is Pool C.
So you got Exiles, YCAC, Football Club and Pirates. So I reckon Football Club, I don't think they've played Scottish yet, right? That's going to be the game, right? I think in terms of Football Club going forward.
Yeah, that's the last game of the first day of the tournament at 8:45. The Scottish Exiles play the Natixis Football Club. So definitely stick around to watch that because it'll be a massive contest.
Yeah, and you're calling that, mate. I look forward to it.
Both of those teams local born, the Scottish Exiles from the Hong Kong Scottish team, and obviously the hometown favourites, Natixis Hong Kong Football Club. But before Football Club can get to that, they have to get through this second half against the Shenzhen Pirates, who are throwing everything on the line to make it difficult for them. But you'd have to say, in these opening exchanges, Football Club have done enough. They have linked really well. They've got some real pace setters out wide and have done enough to get on top so far. But let's see if there's a second half performance in the Shenzhen Pirates team to even up the score.
Yeah, I think, I'd like to see Aramir Taps or ET. He's out over there on the right-hand side. See him get the ball in hand because he's a beautiful mover of the ball. Like a beautiful runner of the ball and a beautiful mover of the ball. So I think they'll be looking to get it to him pretty quickly.
As Roots gets us underway and kicks it long down the middle of the field as Football Club look to run from their own half. As they get barreled into touch, and that's Fera, who unfortunately goes across the white line. So it's going to be a Shenzhen line out in the Hong Kong half. Another good attacking platform. As Stratton looks to get this one in. Well contested, but it ends up on the Shenzhen Pirates side. And a little bit of fancy footwork and a kick into the backfield. But it is well covered from Football Club, but there's a lot of pressure there from the Pirates. Tapsell does really well there to find his support. And a good one-off carry there. Gets him up the midfield with Chung. Passes it wide. Good footwork there from the big man. It's Lewis, Richie Lewis. Hard to stop. Anderson gets it wide to Blake Elliott. Oh, a little backdoor shovel, but it ends up finding the ground. It's gone backwards, so play on as Beecham works hard, but coughs it forward, and it's onto the Shenzhen Pirates' hands. As the ball bubbles again, so knock-ons each way, but it's going to be a Football Club scrum right there on the on the sideline towards the halfway line. Plenty of enterprise in football here. They're really looking to use a lot of width. That's the beauty of 10s rugby. You get all the fun of the scrums and lineouts, but you also get to see the ball in the air a little bit more. You get to see these guys with plenty of pace, one-on-one, and pull together some incredible stuff. As Camille Chung looks to get the ball into the set piece and unleash that football club backline. Here we see Richie Lewis getting into his work, and it's a good platform. And they get that out to Elliott. Passes a really wide ball to Beecham. Beecham with plenty of space and a big fend, but he gets taken well. Oh, the offload just doesn't make it. Tapsell drops the ball, and it's the Shenzhen Pirates recovering well. And a little bit of width there. Good footwork there from the Pirates, and he's got a bit of space and support. Oh, good fend. But he is isolated, and it's a clean turnover there from Ferrer as Elliott looks to recycle. Finds Stroom. Hard to put away as the big man Lewis gets it out with a bit of width. Finds Farah to Beecham. Oh, but the ball doesn't go to hand. But gone backwards. So they're happy with it. As Shenzhen Pirates, play on's the call. The Pirates need to work back to be able to get some attacking options. You can just see the fatigue building in late into the second half. It's such a big ask. As the Pirates are very flat on attack. Throwing dummies and a massive collision there from Richie Lewis. Slightly high though, so it's going to be a penalty, and Shenzhen opt to go quick. Good clean out. But Football Club are over on top of that and throwing the ball away, so they're marching them back another 10, Cookie.
Yeah, I think that's it. Another 10, definitely. I think just sustained pressure again. But hey, look, you can't fault the enthusiasm and the willingness of the Shenzhen Pirates side.
Yeah, and that's Callum Lauder just striding under the posts for another try there for Hong Kong Football Club. They're really running away with this one as Elliott looks to put in the extra 2. Elliott's a great young up-and-coming player for Hong Kong. He's represented in the under-20s and is showing all his prowess here today. But it's Callum Lauder who managed to get himself on the score sheet. He's got a few rain changes there for Shenzhen. But to get us underway, Blake Elliott with the kickoff goes short and finds Ryan Apps. But it's tapped down on the Shenzhen side and it's a foot race. But he gets taken, but he does pretty well to find his foot and put that one through, but it's well recovered there from Adrian Ferrer. And a bit of width now. Football Club, dancing feet, good fin. As they go back to the blind side, and a good pass there from Stroom. As Ferrer brings it into contact. Oh, another good line. And quick hands. The big man, Lewis, throwing that offload. And it's Tapsell who recovers well. But the Pirates putting heaps of pressure on this ruck. So Elliott decides to just boot it downfield and chase after it. Oh, he goes again, Elliott. Has he got the wheels to finish this off? He's the first one there if he can beat the ball. But unfortunately, it goes dead. What a massive effort from the young man.
Great passage of play.
Showed plenty of pace, but the rugby ball also did as well, and it just beat him there to the line. And we're going to come back for a scrum to Shenzhen. So they bring it back from where the ball was kicked.
Some tired Shenzhen bodies out there, Ash.
They're slowly getting back to form this scrum. 3 minutes to go. Doesn't sound like a lot, but in 10s, that's a lot of footy to play.
Well, I think these guys will be looking for the ice baths tonight immediately if they come off the field, I would say. No doubt about that.
It's been a big day for these guys.
Done so well. I'm so proud of them. They should be proud of themselves. I think it's an absolute awesome effort to come here and do what they've done.
Here's Shenzhen. Unfortunately, we just had a little blow up at the scrum there. Things not quite right up front with the big boys. As we get this reset, and Dupree's looks to put this one in. Goes blindside, does Dupree's. Good little footwork, finds his winger, who brings it into the wide channel. They recycle well. And a little tip ball off. Shenzhen looking a bit more enterprising. But unfortunately, no one there to clean it out. So it's on the football club side. Quick tap, and they move it out to Callum Lauder. Finds a bit of space, gets a little bit of width, and it's Stroom who looks to find his big prop, Richie Lewis, who's got through a whole lot of work today. And Lauder gets the width out to Camille Chung. He takes on the big man and marches them backwards. Popped up, Elliott. A little bit of footwork there from Elliott. He's still on his feet. Chung goes blind. Finds his winger.
Try time.
Right time in the corner there for the Texas Football Club. Sensational.
Yeah, again, just sustained pressure from the Texas Hong Kong Football Club. Yeah, I mean, I've said it 3 or 4 times today, and it's like, you know, like these guys are just, you know, they're dead on their feet, Ash. You know, like, I mean, you got to take your hat off to them. Like I love every one of them, mate. They haven't stopped playing. You know, their heads aren't down. You know, they're having a go. And again, I can't say enough about the Shenzhen Pirates side. I think they're amazing effort.
Yeah,
and they'll be better for it for tomorrow as well.
Definitely. We hope to see them again next year, but that is a good little interlinking of passes and a great try there for Football Club, bringing the score up to 29. Playing Shenzhen's now in a short kickoff, and really well taken there from Ryan Apps, and he finds Farah, and back to Kai Stroom in the corner. Another great try from Football Club. And you might say that the Shenzhen Pirates are quite fatigued, and that will bring us to full time down here at the Hong Kong Football Club with home side, the Texas Football Club, 34 to the Shenzhen Pirates 0, with Blake Elliott still to attempt a conversion from the sideline.
Yeah, you put on 20 on that, mate. It's 34-0, but that's okay. But yeah, dude, like, I tell you what, they didn't stop trying, Shenzhen Pirates, but great to see club, you know, doing it, right? Like, I mean, on their home pitch, it's their home tournament, and you know, I've been coming to this tournament for like 23 years, and you know, the club's always been there or thereabouts, and it's so nice to see the boys get up, you know, this time of the day. Great for the fans, great for the tournament, but again, last word for me goes to Shenzhen Pirates, guys. Well done. Yeah. I thought you were amazing.
Showcase of rugby here, and we've got a short break for you as the Legends Touch game gets played, and we will be back with Women's Pool A at 4:55 with Shandong versus the New Zealand Legends. So don't go away, we'll be back shortly, and thank you for listening.
Enjoy it.